Hello and welcome everyone to another Battleforge stream. Today we are going to play the Stress Test Open 16 and we have a special guest for you all. It is Radical X, you all know him. How are you doing, Radical?
Yeah, hello. I'm doing fine. It's really nice to be here today and cast all those fancy PvP matches together with you.
Oh yeah. So even though you had a lot of tournaments already, I know there was a little bit of expertise missing. And who would be a better addition to the stream but the most accomplished Battleforge player? I think we can all say that Radical X.
Well, I'll try to give some input during the game, so we can also get in depth about the strategic things that are going on in those matches.
Oh
So
yeah.
I guess that will be, but that will be fine.
So I'll do the shoutouts in the Discord. And in the meantime, of course, my biggest problem is I am only a pure fire player. And I'm ranting a lot about the Mountaineer, but one simple question: is the Mountaineer really that bad against fire? And please say yes.
I would actually say no, if I'm honest.
Ah, I knew it.
It kind of depends on the matchup. I would say Stonekin and Firefrost do have very, very strong use cases for the Mountaineer against Pure Fire because they have the strong support. But when it comes down to Lost
Hmm.
Souls, I think Pure Fire should be the best deck to defend the Mountaineer out of all Fire Splashes. I think,
Oh,
like, for example, Fire Nature has a much, much harder time at dealing with Mountaineer consistently, especially from power deficits. And I think the problem with Mountaineer comes that people are very, very afraid of having him next to their own base. And when he drops low, they often panic and play eruptions and all this stuff to trying to finish him with all power,
who plays
and
eruptions?
which ends up like in wasting a lot of power in that situation. Um, which is not really problematic because if the Mountaineer is low and does not die, as long as he does not attack the power well actively, he still binds 150 power for the opponent, which slows him down in other parts of the game. So it's not always necessary to completely finish him off. It often is enough to drop him low, and Wildfire is probably one of the best spells to do that job.
Yeah, that is true. Wildfire is pretty good. And Nachtwolf, welcome to the stream. Yeah, with Radical. Got that cutie for my stream. And maybe one day we will have him with a webcam. If he made
Yeah,
thousands of dollars with his YouTube channel. By the way, if you don't know about that now, check out Radical X on YouTube. I'm sure he'll write a link into the chat. There you can get your latest tutorials, guides, Battleforge tournaments, matches, and everything you need for PvP. And I think you already uploaded some speedrun stuff as well.
yes, that's correct. Sometimes people were so nice to share their own strategies with me, so I could upload some things for Sultry, which is quite nice, or some of the random PvE speedruns. So yeah, there's the other speedruns were from me, but not top times, I
No
guess.
top times. I mean,
Man,
it's already a hard blow to the PvE community that you not only win all the tournaments for PvP, but also won the speedrun, the first speedrun contest where you participated.
well, that was quite a nice challenge, I guess. Because the map was pretty unknown to all the PvE players. They ended up being forced to get a new strategy done, and therefore I had like a better chance. I guess if it was an expert map where the strategy is already
Yeah.
known, which is used, I would have had a harder time to actually win that thing.
Yeah, probably yes. But that's why I chose advanced maps because I mean Battleforge is an old game even though it's coming out brand new. Uh, just playing the same
Yeah.
strategies over and over tends to get a little boring. There are best times of pretty much all runs out on YouTube, so we gotta switch
Yeah.
things up a little bit.
Well, to be fair, when it comes down to PvE speedrunning, I think all the best times got beaten during Skylords Reborn, and some strategies
Ooh.
that came up are kind of new. So that is kind of nice, but I guess that is also part of the development because all those players that's basically played up to 2013 had much more time to make their strategies even better, and
Yeah.
it's not just that new players came up to the game and suddenly started beating everybody. It's rather the old players that improved their old strategies and their gameplay and overall.
Yeah, that's an interesting topic you're mentioning there. We have a lot of old players coming back, but I wonder how many of the new PvE or PvP players who are at least trying to compete are new ones. I think it's pretty hard to get to know about the project of Skylords Reborn if you aren't a veteran already.
Yeah, I guess most people that start playing are friends of veterans that already have some experience. So I guess otherwise there's not too many new players in the game.
True.
But some actually told me that they just started playing during the Skylords Reborn time. So
And
it's not like
that's
everyone is a veteran.
exactly. And by the way, that's exactly why we need you guys to advertise the game a little bit. Post it on your favorite forums, image boards, show them to your friends. Battleforge is a great game, and everyone was always saying it was way ahead of its time. It's time to put that to test. Because we are relaunching and we need all the players who are interested in real-time strategy games with a interesting addition of cards. Yeah, I'm really hoping for a lot of new players when the release happens next week, Friday.
That would be definitely great, and I also think if we get more players, that will also improve the experience of all the other players that already play the game. So
Exactly.
that would
Shorter
be really
queue
great.
times, better PvP
Better matchmaking. Yeah.
engagements, more people testing everything, and which has been a problem all over the entire beta, people knowing about bugs and not reporting them.
Yeah, that was kind of a problem that there were not that many bug reports during times. I remember that.
Xena, welcome to the stream. Kalman, welcome to the stream. Killbuster, Lintaki, all welcome. Yeah, and as Xena is caps locking in the chat, that's the worst crime you can do. Ranting about bugs and not telling the good developer team to fix them. So again, we are going to the full release. If there are problems occurring, go to the Discord, go to the technical support channel and rant about the bugs, help them to recreate them and fix them. Because that's basically the limit. The devs do hell of a good job to improve this game, but they need at least our help to know what they can improve. Fair buy, oh, tournament, exactly, man. Starting with the tournament again on the test servers for all those balance changes. Talking about balance changes, I don't think we have to go over all of the balance changes since it's the third tournament with balance changes. I'm not sure if there's anything really new as well, but I would give out a link to all the balance changes in the chat.
Were the buffs for Frost live during the last tournament? I'm not sure about that.
Nope.
So
There were
I
only
guess
nerfs to the problems of Frost, like Mortar Tower or Face Tower.
yeah. All right. So I guess there's also some new stuff that will be available to the next tournament.
Oh yeah.
Would be pretty interesting to see if some of the new tier 1 factions end up getting to see more play during the tournament, but I guess it might be difficult because a lot of players weren't that they didn't invest that much time, let's say, into Nature and Frost, and
Yeah.
therefore it takes some time to kind of get confidence with their factions so that they can play it in a tournament.
Exactly. Yeah, that's kind of the problem and the biggest part of the job for the balancing team to get an average distribution of all the tier 1 factions played, because at the moment 90% of the players are playing either Fire or Shadow, if not more than 90%.
But to be fair, that is also a long-term goal that we need to achieve, because I think when it comes down to Frost, the balancing is not the biggest problem, but the design of the faction itself.
Yeah.
because since we have like this asymmetric balancing between factions where Fire and Shadow basically have a very strong early tier 1 and then Frost and Nature start scaling, it works in a way currently that Frost and Nature have a scaling that is basically unstoppable if they get ahead in tier 1. And if we were in a position where they could reach that state too easily, it would be really oppressive to play against that type of faction. So it is not that easy to buff up the factions carefully
Exactly.
without
Exactly.
getting out of control with that.
Which is quite the problem, because as a suffering pure fire player who only wants to live, that's kind of the big problem with the balancing. Either you completely trash Nature or Frost, or you get trashed. There's not a lot of in between. There's not a lot of close or interesting games. Yeah, sometimes, of course, but very often you either damage them really hard at tier 1, or they just steamroll you.
Yeah, with Nature, there's also the option of both factions kind of agreeing to early tier 2,
True.
which is kind of a very, very standard version, which gets a little bit buffed for the Nature version, because right now, if you get into tier 2, you usually, as a Fire player, for example, you would try to bait out 2 units of the Nature player by playing like Scavenger and Sunstriders, for example, into a Swiftclaw. Then the Nature player has to play Wind Weavers or something else and has basically 150 power bound into these units, while the Fire player is at 110. And if both players go tier 2 at that point in time, the Fire player has basically more power available for the tier 2 units, and that is a big advantage. And that is also why we kind of changed the Swift units from Nature, trying to reduce their cost into a position where this scenario is not as bad as it is right now.
Right, the
In the
Swiftclaw got massive buffs. Got nerfed again as well, so yeah. I think it's in a good state.
Yeah, I think with the initial buff, it was just too powerful at a Swift Rush. So basically, it did the same thing that you currently can do against Frost with Shadow and Fire, where you just spam the Swift
True.
unit and then go for a well focus. And ratio-wise, Swiftclaw was even better than Dread and Scavenger, so that was kind of a problem, and therefore the damage got kind of adjusted.
Yeah, and also the big problem against Nature is, yes, then the units might be super expensive and kind of limited in their efficiency or in their stats, but you are not allowed to use small units, you're not allowed to use melee units because of Hurricane and Snaring Roots. Of course, you need to mix them in, so at least the guy has to go out of his way, but man, that is so many conditions.
Yeah, right. But it also makes the gameplay kind of interesting, because you, first of all, have to rely on a certain unit mix and then try to get into a position where you can attack the Nature player by forcing attacks from multiple angles, and you're also putting up some things like aggressive mortar tower right now on the test server is something that really works well to force a Nature player into a fight. Otherwise,
Yes.
he loses map control once it gets up, and then you can basically get the position that you want to have as a Fire player by trading a certain amount of power into it.
Nice, nice. Get Hurricane to knock back M units. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe we don't do that. Yeah, there are a few very, let's say, enthusiastic people who try to influence the balance team, and let's just say you know very quickly what faction they are playing by the suggestions they are proposing. Okay, so let's talk about the participants of the tournament a little bit. We have at the moment, I think, 12 participants, which is okay, not a lot, not too few, but the participants are stacked. We got pretty much the entire top 20, or every one of the top 12 participants is in the top 20.
That's really nice. Let's see if there's like maybe another one that wants to participate in the last second here.
Yeah, you can still participate, boys. You can still get in here. There's nobody's forbidden. Buff Eruption, please. Oh, Xena, I thought you'd never ask.
Buff Eruption, delete Phase Tower. I already see what's going on here.
Oh yeah. I mean, I'm not scared of Phase Towers. The Sunstrider's got a nice suppression ability. So towers are not your biggest problem as a fire player. Or the Fire Dancer's also pretty good against towers in general.
Yeah, but I think you could still technically use Phase Tower into Fire T1 on maps like Wazai.
Yes.
If you use it smart and aggressively, you can abuse the range advantage and even though Fire can invest some power to suppress them for some time, there's still a 1.2k HP pool for them.
That's true.
So if you don't use the downtime of the teleport thing to engage immediately, that still is a big problem.
And that's why I usually open up with a defensive mortar tower on Wardside against the famous double face tower opening.
Yeah, that kind of works. The defense mortar helps at that point.
More range to Juggernaut. Oh, maybe the Stampede should be buffed. Yeah, Stampede is kinda weak. It got such a huge cooldown, and it's not killing a lot of wall anymore. I remember the good time when the damage cap of was kind of 50% more, and you could kill monuments still when you were charging through a gate. So behind a wall, on a lion, for example, your base still wasn't safe from the Juggernaut Stampede. It was insanity, honestly.
Yeah, there also was a bug during the EA times where Juggernaut Stampede for some reason started dealing the full damage to units. So you could basically kill XL units with the Stampede, which was
yeah,
pretty
it
weird.
works against smaller squad units, but not against big units.
Yeah, I think it does like 100 or 220 or something like that to every unit, and since squad units are like 6, it does like 1,200. But the Stampede did actually full damage.
Oh
so
yeah,
it did like 10,000 or something. And there was also the
10,000,
time.
Please. It's only 4,950.
Yeah, right now it used to be 9,900. You can still see the damage on the most Stampede. That was unchanged. So.
Oh god. Let's see that
building damage. That building damage applied to units for some time due to a bug.
That doesn't seem fair. I'll be honest, that doesn't seem fair at all. So also welcome to the chat, Afrobro, Greasy, Nachtblue. Who's that? Oh my god. Yeah, the co-caster is Radical X, exactly. And for any inconvenience or mix-ups, Radical X is not my girlfriend.
No, I'm not.
He's mine.
Yeah. Alright, we got... How much time do we have left? Oh, it's almost 2 p.m. Maybe we'll start a few minutes later, since there should have been some last-minute addition to the tournament. No promo mo. That was a promo mo, wasn't it? Yeah, that was the promo mo. But this is the test server, so you have pretty much every card here anyway. Yeah. Even though the promo symbol is changed. Here it's a star and here it's a bell?
I think yeah, that's something they just introduced for the test server card. I think.
Oh, no, it means untradeable.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. But yeah, it's kind of used for some special cases, and also I think part of the free PvP decks right now. It's an old symbol that they kind of found there, if I remember correctly,
nice.
And then they still reuse it for this case.
Nice. Yeah, that's the nice thing about the test server. You never really know what you get when you come online here. Frost might be Imba, Frost might be weak, and suddenly there are new symbols on your cards. So, of course, we wanted to talk about the participants. As I said, most of the guys are in the top 20, and we have some really good players online again. Top Secret came back from his inactivity. High Tech, who was really bored and didn't play Battleforge for more than a year, is now wanting to play again. We have Killbuster, Draken, Scissorx, Afrobrook, Stiglitz, Ano also being inactive for a very long time.
Yeah, maybe they kind of are all motivated because we kind of took a lot of work into the balancing thing, where we kind of discussed all the changes in the group, and yeah, maybe that kind of motivated them to play again, since we also can get these changes onto the test server in a faster amount of time, which is quite nice. So we can actively try to adjust cards in a way and see how it affects the current meta state, for example.
Nice, nice. We have a question for you in the chat, and it's why the hell isn't Lost Souls already nerfed?
Basically, because we initially wanted to try to focus on tier 1 at the first place, we cannot set the priority to make an even play field at the start of the game, because if you cannot play Nature and Frost at all the factions that basically end up being played afterwards are dead, regardless of their current strength. So we started to fix tier 1 as the first part or first step, and then we wanted to take a look at tier 2, tier 3 factions, see if we can improve the weaker ones and maybe also nerf the strongest factions. And yeah, I think Lost Souls would be one of the factions that probably will receive some nerfs at some point in time, but that it still needs to be discussed in the balancing group.
Yeah, I also want to point out that since Battleforge or the Battleforge PvP community behaves like a very young community at the moment, talking about very little variety of strategies, and only the very, very top players are able to play several decks on the highest level or on a high level. A lot of meta shifts will change, and if you are not participating or competing for the top 10, balance is not that huge of an issue, because there's other problems or other mistakes you're doing on a frequent basis. Believe me, balance should not be your highest priority if you choose a deck and just start to play the game.
Yeah, I think that is also part of the thing why a lot of people think that Lost Souls is probably kind of problematic, because it's something that really covers up those early mistakes that you make during the game.
Yeah.
I think it's the deck that does it the best, and therefore you will be more successful at, like, I don't know, maybe gold ranks or something. I think Pure Fire and Lost Souls are the decks that will make you kind of quite successful over there.
Yeah.
While other factions might be kind of hard because mistakes get punished a little bit more, even though they could technically be played to the same level or even higher.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. For everyone who still doesn't know, on the upper right on the sword symbol, you can claim a free PvP deck. It's already max upgraded. The decks are all really nice because a group of experts were creating them. But honestly, the most played decks by far are still Pure Fire, Lost Souls, Pure Shadow, and maybe Fire Nature. All other decks are really rarely played.
Yeah. Okay. Arguably, these four are probably the strongest current decks that are available. And yeah, Stonekin also applies to that, but the tier 1 is currently the gatekeeper for that faction, I guess.
Yeah.
Because technically Stonekin has one of the strongest tier 2s in the entire game, but it's not that popular.
Nachtwolf says there's a leak for the upcoming stream in the test server with a timer. I have no idea what you're trying to tell me.
Maybe something about the reset? Maybe there's an
Oh, you
official
mean
stream? I don't know.
the developer stream before the
Maybe
reset? That would be awesome.
that's just a guess, but maybe.
You're right. There will be an official Skylord stream when the game is being reset at the next Friday. So I'm really happy to say that we can break the game together on stream again, that we can bring the servers down to their knees. Oh, it would be so good to have a huge player base again. Mostly just a countdown stream. Yeah, that's alright. Because I'll be sitting here in the early morning waiting for that countdown stream, eating cold pizza, drinking hot tea, and waiting to grind through the campaign and immediately win the first PvP match there is, be rank 1, make a screenshot, never play PvP again.
I think there were quite some players that started playing really actively when rank got finally released on these during the stress test.
Nice.
And there were players that were seriously grinding for 30 games just to be up there and then never played the game again.
Yeah, but who would care more about his legacy than he would care about the competition? Who would be that? But all right.
Not watching.
All right. So I think we waited. It's 5 minutes past 2. We could make a last call in the normal server for whoever wants to watch or enter the tournament. There's a link to the balance changes who aren't really new. So for everyone who has no idea about the balance changes up until this point, the biggest changes for PvP is a general buff to bandit units and tier 1 towers, mortar tower, face tower being nerfed, the removing of looter on thugs, and a general, let's say, tweaking of the nature tier 1 to make it a little cheaper to be more versatile. And Cursewell is nerfed into the ground, which is good. Fuck
yeah, that's
Cursewell.
what I wanted to mention. I think Cursewell is really not a well-designed card, and
No.
I'm kind of happy that it is getting nerfed right onto release date. So
yeah, there are a few cards that bring mechanics to the game that maybe shouldn't be there. For example, the looter ability from thugs, from a general unit that you can use in your battles without really falling behind, or Cursewell to ignore the defenses of the opponent. Or, for example, Kobold Trick, which instantly lets you heal buildings. But hey, what do I know?
I would disagree at that point. I think Kobold Trick is kind of a pretty healthy mechanic, but
yeah, the pure fire player talking here. I understand. I understand. Okay, there's no new participant. Oh, never mind. There's one less participant now. Sad face. Yeah, somebody withdrew their application for the tournament. Trying to figure out who it is, though. Oh, it was Stiglitz.
Yeah,
it was Stiglitz. Sad. Yeah, he probably wanted to participate, but hey, can't be helped. Yeah, okay. I think we give the late coming guys about 5 more minutes. And then we'll start by shuffling the brackets to see who's up against whom. I think I will want the brackets on stream then so we can see what kind of matches will be interesting to watch. Give me a second to prepare the browser.
I think we will get some interesting matches just right from round 1, so that will be quite nice.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, as we said before, most of the participants are in the top 20 and most of them even out of the top 10. So we should have a lot of very even and very high level games. And there have been players in the past that could almost beat you or even get a few webs of you, Radical. Namely Top Secret and High Tech in this tournament, which might even be the favorites here, at least by a little bit. And I'm really, really excited to see the clash of these two guys.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting to see how they end up playing against each other. I'm pretty sure that they also kind of tried to maybe practice a little bit before the tournament, and in order to get in shape again. I think that's why both of them are also fully active in the ranked ladder again. And yeah, maybe they also prepared some new strategies just in order to win the respective best of 3 or best of 5 against each other.
So we have oh, give me a second, I need to talk to a player who again changed up his name. Because there are a few personalities here who like to switch names. I mean, there are worse occurrences. But from the last tournament, we have The Light is participating, who made the 3rd place. We have Ice Barrier, who took the second place. And of course, the first place is vacant because you're just casting and not playing. Oh, Zonaris, no, Swiftclaw did not get nerfed. Swiftclaw got buffed, but it got cheaper, and then its stats were adjusted.
Yeah, right. The idea is to buff Swiftclaw, not to nerf it. But the first thing that we tried was basically an over buff, so we had to revert a little bit of that.
So yeah, if you just look at the latest patch notes, you might see a decrease of the stats of the Swiftclaw, but believe me, it's better now. It's better. The last thing we want to do is reduce the playability of poor Tier 1 nature.
Yeah, right. So based on my tests, I think Pure Nature or Nature T1 feels really, really nice to play right now. I think that is the big improvement. Like to see Swiftclaw with less bound power. The Spearman change is pretty good, I think, and also the Face Throw nerf, of course, and the Mortar nerf do have a large impact on that one.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, that was my get out of jail free card, just placing down the defensive mortar, and basically they couldn't push me anymore, or not that easily.
Yeah, that kind of was pretty unfair in some situations due to the low build up time.
Okay, I admit it wasn't weak. Let's say it like that.
Yeah, I
It
mean
wasn't weak.
it is still strong into nature and defensive situations, but the biggest issue was also Mortar being very strong in offense against, especially against Frosty one.
Yeah, that's true.
Simply, especially when he was like protected from a cliff or something, that was just super powerful and would just finish off any Frost player that tried to take a well at any position on the map.
Okay, I think it's time to start the show. Sadly, Stiglitz not participating, Kilroy not showing up in time, Mozyak not showing up in time. It would have been very great to have these players in the tournament, but if they didn't even register and challenge, they also cannot start in the lower bracket, which of course would have been a possibility, but hey, maybe next time. So I would say it's time to shuffle those brackets. And let's see. Alright, shuffles. The brackets are shuffled. I don't think we have any last minute participant, unless he should act up now in the chat or we will start the tournament. Also, welcome to the stream, Balevala, or Balevala, or however you pronounce that. Nobody for a last minute. Alright, I'll start. I will switch over to the... where's that? Give me a second. I'll switch over to the challenge. And here we go, Balivalas. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you so much for the subscription, sir. It's appreciated. Okay, let's have a quick look at the bracket, and then the games will start. That is... What the... Oh, that's what we are having right now. Okay. Is that the right window? That is the right window. We have Draken versus Ano. The winner will play versus the Light. Starting immediately in the second round, we have Xizux versus Fudge. Then we have High Tech versus Sonaris. The winner will play against Killbuster. And Afrobrook versus Top Secret. The winner will play... that should be Ice Barrier. I'm pretty sure that's Ice Barrier. There's a command exclamation mark bracket if you want to see the bracket in the future. And I think we can switch over. I get messages. Maybe we do have last-minute participants.
Oh, all right. Is there a possibility to just kind of match him with?
If somebody wouldn't show up, of course, I could just rename and act it up. But I don't know if I can still change players once the tournament is started. Settings. Okay, guys, give me 5 minutes. I will put back the. Oh, maybe I should put the Forge again in the stream and not the browser. Where's the Battleforge window? Yeah, that looks a lot better. Are you participating in the tournament or just commentary? It's just commentary for me. It's just commentary for me. It's really impossible to do the production, to get all the support questions and all the problems of the players and play at the same time.
Yeah, I kind of experienced the same thing to when I organized the tournament. There were so many messages for all the rounds when something went wrong or when there was like issues with connection or an opponent didn't show up. It's a lot of work during the tournament.
Oh yeah. I will Google really quick if there is an option to add players after the tournament.
I mean, technically, what would be possible is there are 3 players that do have a buy right now, so you could kind of make something like rolling, and one of them has to basically play the one that still wants to participate. Was it Yua?
I think it was Yua, yes.
Yeah, all right. So you could just maybe roll a dice randomly, and then you basically assign this to either the light killbuster or ice barrier, and then Yua has to play against one of them, and then you can edit the name maybe in the end or something if it's necessary, unless you can change it manually.
Updated tournament. What the hell?
Or maybe, well, Xyzax and Fudge do have a buy as well, so maybe one of those 5, but they got matched, so I'm not sure if that's the best thing here.
Oh, Balevala, you want to start streaming during Christmas? Alright, we can talk about that after the tournament. No problem at that. Yeah, at the moment I do not find any option to add players after the tournament started. The big question is, can I reset the tournament? Yeah, give me 2 more minutes. If I don't find a solution here, I guess we have to. I guess we have to do something else. Yeah, that is all okay. I could still. I could change some options, but I can't at the moment. Restart the tournament. Damn it! You can rewrite with the finished stats. Yeah, but that is an awful lot of work and stupid because nobody can see the correct tournament tree. I would love to get the job done by Challenge itself. Of course, I could create a whole new tournament and have everyone register there, but honestly, that is way too much work for you guys. Couldn't you be here 2 minutes, or whoever is this? Couldn't those participants be here 2 minutes early? I wait 15 minutes and it's still 1 minute. I could, yeah, whatever. So if somebody isn't showing up, we'll have a participant there, but otherwise... Otherwise, I guess we'll have to start with the brackets like they stand right now. So exclamation mark bracket. Find your opponent. You can start the matches, but we need one couple to be on stream. Who wants to be on stream is the big question. Are there any matches we want to see? I think Draken versus Aina would be a pretty good one. If they are not already playing. That is.
Yeah, that would be quite a nice series.
Let's see real quick. Draken is already in game. Is anyone not in game? Holy hell. Maybe I've waited too long and all started their games. Do we start the round 2 games? Yes. But I want one match to observe. You can't all start without me, boys. Is Afro versus Top Secret already playing?
I think Top Secret isn't in game right now.
I mean, there's Scissorx versus Fudge we could already also watch. But this is already a round 2 game. High Tech.
I think High Tech is a little late. I think he will be here at in like 10 minutes or something.
Oh, I didn't know about that. But okay, we can wait for that. That's not a problem. If he's telling us that he's coming a little late, yeah, Zonaris is your opponent. Zonaris, please wait a little more for High Tech. If he knows he's on the way, then that's not a problem, I'd say. I didn't even know that you will be late. Do tell me. Okay, then I guess it's Scissorx versus... Or is Wait, was Top Secret in game? I'm confused.
No, Top Secret is not in game.
Yeah, then I guess Top Secret versus Afrobrook will be our first match. I'll open it up. Haladur. The first round starts on Haladur. We want Top Secret in here, and we want Afrobrook? Wait, Afrobrook's his opponent, right?
Yeah, right.
Where's Afrobrook? Do we know where Afrobrook is?
I think he has another name on the test server, so...
Yeah, that is okay, but he's not in here.
Yeah, I sent him a message.
Good. And I thought when he said yesterday that he doesn't know when the tournament will start, it was a joke. Toggy's favorite. Oh, okay, we got him here, I guess. Okay, so that is Afrobrook. Do we have confirmation on that?
I think it is. So
deck level 102. How did he manage? Is he not filling all his slots?
Yeah, maybe he didn't finish his deck yet.
This is not Ice Barrier trolling, right?
No, I think...
I get way too suspicious of that guy lately, I don't know.
I mean, I guess he's trolling again, so that's... But I think he has another account, so...
Yeah, okay. So, first game of the day will be Afrobrook versus Top Secret on Haladur as the first map. It's best of 3. I will remove the... Nope, wrong. The radical picture, so it's not in the way. And I think we're good to go. And that's it. First match, here we go. Best of 3. Afrobrook versus Top Secret. Should be Fire versus Nature. We'll see about that, and let's have some fun.
I think it's Shadow for Top Secret. I saw a Dread Charger on his deck picture.
Ooh, that's of course a possibility. And in the north, in the green trunks, we have Afrobrook starting with nature. In the south, we have Top Secret starting with shadow. All right. So that's shadow versus nature. How is that matchup usually played?
So usually Top Secret picks this power in the corner, forcing the nature player to do the same, because nature starts with spearman on this map. You usually don't want to start M units early on. And if you take this power well on Hallad, you basically open up two bases, so the main base and this power well over here. And then the shadow player can aim for a split attack, trying to kind of draw out the expensive nature units, and also make sure that he can use the CC only at one spot, so the other one is pretty much unprotected.
Alright. And there we already have the Dread Charger going to the north to the main base for a counter attack. Oh, and a quick tier 2 tag from Afrobrook with Stonekin. Interesting.
So he's trying to get to tier 2 to avoid this tier 1 split attack, which is really hard to defend for nature tier 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Top Secret will try to rush this, since he already spawned some units.
Yeah, in the north, the Dread Charger is reaching the power well, but there's no additional Forsakens being spawned, so that is rather uninteresting for now.
It is still a lot of damage that the Dread Charger will do onto the power well, so once he resummons units over there, that can be quite dangerous, but maybe since Top Secret does not resummon too much. Oh no, now he does in the main base.
Oh yeah, here we have some action, and unless Afrobrook is taking precautions immediately, okay, that's a Curse of Oing. That power well is dropping pretty quickly. The first attack at the orb is defended, but this main base attack, that's where the money is now.
It was also the right decision to go for the power well on the top here, because the monument would have been much harder to destroy due to the extra HP and the damage that it can do.
Yeah, and the first power well falls. No Cobalt Trick, no Glacier Shell. And that's, of course, yes, he is tier 1, but he's ahead in economy now, Mr. Top Secret.
Yeah, that was very well played. Did a good job at kind of punishing that kind of aggressive tier 2.
Yeah, I think he summoned just enough units to get a reaction out of Afrobrook on his tier 2 monument. And now he's ahead by... But he didn't get an additional power well, he just kicked one, alright. And since this is defended now, Top Secret needs to either go tier 2 or get ahead with more power wells, I think.
Well, right now he's up one power, so it's 3 against 2. So he just needs to kind of hold this position here.
Yeah. If you can hold long enough, of course, that will work. But it won't be that easy since he's tier 1 and his opponent is tier 2. But Stonekin needs some time. Stonekin is slow, but Stonekin gets the job done. But never mind, we have a pure Shadow tier 2 tech.
Yeah, that's totally fine, since he has a lot of time. The stone shards are still in the main base, so they will take a lot of time up until they are in the center again.
Yeah. Oh god, look how much space they have to travel. That is, oh, poor guys. Yeah, Stone Shard's one of the units with huge value. 60 power, super good stats, bonus damage versus beast creatures, and of course the adamant skin, as every Stonekin unit does. 15% less damage that it gets.
Yeah, right. Stone shards are quite amazing, but I think again in the pure shadow matchup, the core card that Afrobrook needs to use is the Razor Shard. That will kind of bring him maybe back into the game if he does it well, because it is very strong against all the M units and S units that Shadow can offer, as they mostly are not that fast. Especially the Shadow Mage is kind of slow, and then the knockback is very powerful against it.
Yeah, a lot of new power wells for both players, so they kind of had a gentleman's agreement to get a little bit of echo up. Still one power well ahead for Top Secret though, so he's still quite the favorite here.
Yeah,
for
right.
this
Top Secret
match.
doing a good job. He's playing the matchup kind of slow. He's not going into aggressive trades because he knows he has one extra power well that will constantly give him additional resources. And as long as he holds and maintains this position, he will get more and more advantages that will ultimately lead to a very, very strong tier 3 that he usually should win through something like maybe Void Storm or Lost Gregory. So
Yeah.
Afro really needs to get some good trades, and that Ensnaring Roots was quite nice because he gets 2 units for 45 power, and that is really something that he needs right now in this position.
Yeah, the weird thing with the Razor Shot is that the damage gets applied so late after the explosion of the shot.
Yeah, right. That was a nerf that was actually intended to
Oh,
make it a little worse. When Razor Shot got kind of into the game, this bug did not or this thing did not exist. But that also led to really, really extremely powerful chain CC options with Razor Shot spam, because
yeah.
that initial shot was almost undodgeable. So they ended up making this first shot applying 1 second later. So it is easier to dodge those initial shots without kind of nerfing the overall DPS of the unit too much. But at that point in time, there were no people really working on the game, so they had no resources to change the animation, and this is why it looks that weird right now.
Alright. And Miraz Kadu, welcome to the stream. Yes, we have a co-commentator getting more professional every day. I need to contact the guy who made the overlay to get the overlay back into the tournaments. And we have a huge fight happening here. Shadow Mages are being knocked around by the Razor Shot. Huge damage from the Nightcrawler though. Dark Elf Assassins, of course, trying to kill the Spirit Hunters who are applying the poison on pretty much everything. And it's a huge fight. But in the meantime, Afrobrook could equalize the power wells. So Top Secret needs to attack here. If he wants to stay on the economical advantage, that is.
Yeah, I think he has a lot of units. Okay, there's the Stone Tempest. In order to counter all the M units now, I think Top Secret probably wants a Night Guard to take this one, but
Yeah, he's not getting the Night Guard at the moment, and we have the Stonekin minigun man online. He's stuck, he can't move, but he's knocking around M units, and with a little bit of micro, barely any unit of the opponents will be able to move. Losing the Spirit Hunters on the right side, though, that hurts. And
yeah,
it looks like Top Secret is coming in here with an overwhelming force.
yeah, he might even get through here. I'm not sure how much energy Afro has right now, but if he does not get to heal the Stone Tempest, I think this position will fall down.
Oh, that hurts. That hurts so much. That guy's expensive. Yeah, that power well is so toast, and with that being even further behind and Top Secret taking another power well up, oh, that is looking more and more grim for Afrobrook. I think it's safe to say that on tier 3 it's not getting any better for the Stonekin player.
Yeah, right. As far as I know, Afro usually does not play tier 3 at all.
Mm.
He usually wants to use the strong Stonekin tier 2 to kind of finish off his opponents. Because you can definitely play against some tier 3 factions with the tier 2 units if you are even in power, but from that position when he's behind, it will be very, very hard to kind of defend. That was
Ooh,
nice
Nether
point.
Warp forward to get these guys out of position, and now he's in the grinder. Dark Elf Assassins, Shadow Mages, everything Nightcrawler to get these units down. But the heal coming in with a lot of value, and suddenly it's not looking too shabby for Afrobrook.
I still think he won't be able to outtrade those Shadow Mages here.
Oh, heal a split second too late, and the raw burst damage of the Shadow Mages, is it enough to focus down these units? And then, as we said before, Top Secret in a super good shape, even having a counter attacker barely missed at the first power whirl. And that should be game. With that power whirl falling and his attack at the bottom not working, that should be game.
Assassins ready to die.
Top Secret, is he back to his old shape? Is he back to shape where he was a threat to even you, Radical?
I think he's making a good statement right here.
Yeah,
That he will be going to this tournament as one of the big favorites.
yeah.
Well,
Not everyone can show Afrobrook the ropes.
yeah, I think he played this tier 1 very clean and did a good job at kind of constantly snowballing this advantage further and further without doing any risky plays or something like that.
Yeah,
Just
Nafwolf says, I'm
quite nice.
surprised how good these players are in PvP. Well, we only got the finest for this tournament, as I said. But everyone was welcome. So you don't have to be a top 10 player to participate, by the way. It's for everyone. Oh, and the corpse explosion! Ah, the combo trick hitting right before, and those only damages dealt, no power well down. But still, there comes the harvester as
Yeah.
immediate follow up. He will harvest these corpses, and that is so much damage. Even a nasty surprise just to get the damage done. Oh, the tempo is on his side so hard.
Yeah, right. I guess right now the difference in economy is just so big. It doesn't really matter what he does. Really nice
Corpse
corpse explosion.
explosion, yeah, to get the value of the dead harvester, which should be lying around somewhere here, and that's over. Afrobrook falling behind more and more. GG, it's 1-0 for Top Secret.
Yeah, really nice game.
What a first game to start off this tournament. Top Secret being in quite the good shape. I wonder how much he will improve until he's in maybe up in the winners finals. We'll see. He might find high tech in 1 or 2 rounds for the winner bracket final. But now Toggy's favorite, who is Afrobrook, has the map choice.
Yeah, I really think that he wants something that is not Haladur in the map too, because this opens up this basic split attack that ended up putting him in this weird situation where he went this tier 2 this early on. And yeah, I think he should choose a map that is a little bit smaller and also allows him to kind of keep map control early on, so he gets into a tier 2 matchup from an even point, or maybe like even getting a chance of winning a tier 1 fight.
Yeah,
So
he needs a second, but as I thought, we go to Irmia, the maps of the slow, the favorite map of the slow factions.
yeah,
And of
that's
Cliffing.
nice. Yeah, right. Cliffing is also very strong.
Oh, misclick here.
Yeah, I think that's a better map for him.
It should be. It should be. So we have. Where is
But
Toggy's favorite?
maybe Top Secret opts for Pure Shadow again on this map, because when he goes aggressive tier 2 on one of the sides, he can apply a lot of pressure. When he's getting a tier 2 versus tier 1 situation, Pure Shadow can excel on this map with Mage Spam, because the well distance is very close on this map. And Shadow Mage is very strong when there's a small distance between power worlds.
For everyone who still doesn't know or didn't read the patch notes, the Mage Spam with the Nether Warp healing abuse or exploit is fixed on the test server. So the healing tick rate is down to the half, which makes quite the huge difference. Shadow Mages with the Nether Warp not as strong of a burst than it was before.
Yeah, I think that is very impactful. That combination was extremely strong against all the factions that had no access to extreme burst damage, and Stonekane basically is one of those factions. So that is very important to note in this matchup here, that this bug does not exist anymore on this test server right now.
Yeah. Bono Bro. Oh, that's a cool name, alright. Everyone's allowed to watch. I should maybe get a counter of the stats up there.
Oh, alright. Draken's already won his first round.
Ooh, against who was he playing against?
Against Anno. He won 2-0.
Ooh. Draken, it was looking like he was inactive a bit lately, but
At least I ended up seeing him online for quite
Yeah.
quite a few times during the during the last weeks actually.
Okay. Okay.
But yeah, he's not as active as he used to be, like maybe 2 months ago or something like that.
Yeah, a lot of players gone into hibernation for the release.
Yeah, sure. I guess it's better to play when everyone else does.
Of course. Of course. Okay, and Top Secret logging in a deck with Cold Snap as the picture. Will we see Lost Souls here?
Maybe. I think with the Cold Snap, he definitely tries to hide something. He does not want to show his tier 1
Yeah.
choice here.
And here we go. Game number 2 between the Top Secret and Afrobrook. Radical is our expert on the matchups, and we are having the second map. It's 1-0 for Top Secret.
Oh, is this the correct map? I think we can. I think we should remake the
Oh,
lobby.
wrong map, sorry. Yeah, that was the wrong map. We see the power of the other player, which is a huge no-no. Did I really host the wrong map? Urmia worked. Should be the correct one. Yeah, maybe I just hosted Urmia S without the worked. Sorry for that. It happens.
I mean, it's quite nice to as a spectator to see how much power is available to both players, but since they
Yes.
can see the same thing, it is problematic.
Yeah, when we were working on the overlay for the stream that I used last year on the tournaments, there were also options to directly get the power values out of the game, to have that on an overlay, but the problem is it would be kind of cheating if you're not an observer, so it wasn't really allowed.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, everyone's here. If Afro's ready, we can start. But maybe I'll try to make that happen again for an overlay when we go into the tournaments of the full release. Yeah, that looks a lot better. So in the north, we have being up 1-0 Top Secret, starting with killing his walls. All right.
Yeah, both players delaying. So.
Oh, the mind games! I love it.
Yeah, for Afro, it is actually the right move to wait because since he plays Nature Tier 1, I guess, he wants to wait and see what his opponent plays first in order to play a unit that works accordingly, because you don't want to start Swiftclaw against Shadow, for example. And Top Secret kind of abused this situation to get Frostmage out, which is a very, very smart play by him, because Frostmage against Nature works on very, very high power levels. So if he just waits at the start of the game by doing nothing, he basically gets a little bit of extra power and therefore reaches this breaking point a little faster in the game without his opponent doing anything to kind of stop this from happening.
Yeah, so this is a weird matchup. We rarely see it. It's often evolving around stacking Frost Mages until they are 7+, so they can one-hit a Shaman, for example, if there's no Dryad around. And yeah, the Nature player trying to provoke something here. He gets a power wall, but no immediate reaction. Nasbot in the meantime asks, after you said you have enough room for 50+ players in the tournament, I think there can be around 500 and something players in the tournament. If we should go above that, we could make group stages, but yeah, I don't believe that. Wow! Close tier 2. These ops might even be able to shoot at each other.
Yes, that's
Oh,
what
that
they
is... Okay, that is going to be an action-packed game from now on. As soon as these tier 2s drop, the game will explode.
I actually do think that this favors Top Secret a lot, because he can use War Eagles to kind of attack over the cliff while having a Sky of Templar in the backline that constantly heals the Monument against any DPS that comes from the Stonekin player that can only rely on the Stone Tempest here, which is arguably quite strong if they go for this position. Actually, the ops don't shoot at each other. I think that is asymmetric on this map. On the left side, they can do this.
Oh, alright. So immediately dropping down the ice barrier, buffing up the people with a call to arms, and so much damage on the Stone Tempest, countered though by a Curse of Oink. The only unit still attacking which wasn't affected is the Lyrish Knight, and it deals so much damage, but it's not continuing to attack. What are you doing, Lyrish Knight? What a miss, Micro. For Top Secret here, and Afrobrook is winning this first fight. What the hell?
That was really, really unfortunate. I think if this Lyrish Knight kills the Stone Tempest, this would have been a different situation.
Yeah, as we saw last game, this guy pretty strong, pretty expensive, but you gotta protect him a little bit. And the Lyrish Knight just refusing to work anymore. I would delete him from my deck. No workers with this attitude, absolutely not. Okay, he's trying to get the War Eagle to safety, which should be possible. Ooh, missing with a Sonic Scream though. Oh, painful mistakes here for Top Secret. And Afrobrook's walking forward, laying siege to this monument now. Oh lord, Lyrish Knight trying to redeem himself, charging in for the Stone Tempest, but that won't be easy. Ensnaring Roots to shake off the pursuit of these Lyrish Knights, and Afro defending again.
Oh yes, the Crystal Fiend, that is very, very strong against Pure Frost. Once he gets a lot of numbers onto the ground, this healing value is really, really good because Frost also has no burst damage to remove the Crystal Fiend effectively.
Yeah, the big value beast in the sky for Stonekin. The Crystal Fiend healing up over and over, but he bursts down the Stonekin Tempest. This is still everyone's fight, but slowly it's shifting towards Top Secret. That's at least what it feels like.
Yeah, because Afro does not have enough units around that can really benefit from the Crystal Fiend heal. I think he needs at least 2 Stone Tempests or something like that to really get efficient trades against Top Secret right here.
Oh, again with the damage boost on these War Eagles. The power walls are dropping so quickly on 118 HP, but everything gets oinked. Little piggies in the sky being very angry. As soon as those get out, the call to arms will be going out, but the damage is still here. Gravity Surge for additional disable, and these stone shards are working overtime. Is this the turning point? Did Afrobrook actually do this? And can he push back Top Secret? Oh, it was so close for 100 HP with the power wall, but this might be it. This might be Afrobrook's big tempo swing that he needed to finally get in control of this Pure Frost army.
I think
really,
he's holding.
Really cool to see though that even a player like Top Secret tries to rely on Frost now on Urmia.
Yeah, I think he really kind of prepared the stack for a Stonekin counter on Urmia, as this is the map that basically enables Frost to do a lot in tier 1 as well. You cannot really abuse too much because the wild distance is really close.
Yeah.
So he has a lot safer time compared to other maps. But right now there's this double Stone Tempest thing, which is really, really strong together with the Crystal Fiend. And right now Top Secret really needs to either burst one of these Stone Tempests or get the Crystal Fiend, otherwise this snowball will be really, really hard to stop.
Yeah, it looks like the critical mass is achieved. He can even safely put back his Stone Tempest, and these poor Irish Knights are only getting sniped there, looking, watching, but the new War Eagle is in the air.
Yeah, right. Also very, very good unit management by Afro, pulling back the Stormsinger here, so this War Eagle had to come over the cliff, so he could use the Stormsinger ability right now to see the War Eagle here.
Yeah, this is a super high level game. Only ones that are a little out of position are these poor Spirit Hunters, and they pay dearly. War Eagle getting Frost Shoot with 11 HP. Man, this is going back and forth. Curse of Oink buying some more time. Crystal Fiend needs to heal up the Stone Tempest, and this is, as I said, non-stop aggression, and the Burrower comes out for some counter-aggression. He can't ignore this. Burrows do quite a lot of damage to buildings. Without an action, these might really, really hurt.
Right, that is also very smart because Purefrost usually relies on War Eagle at removing these M units very effectively. And once this War Eagle is at the top, it kind of cannot stop the snowball that is generated from this crystal field value.
A Mountaineer coming in. This guy's not good for defense.
Yeah, I guess he wants to apply pressure to
Yeah,
force out repairs and counter units.
Without counter pressure, these Stonekin units are doing whatever the hell they want to, and the Monument's under a lot of pressure here. Getting out the Lightblade, by the way, to keep the Mountaineer busy. Cold Snap coming in, but these two Storm Singers very well positioned. Never mind, not well positioned at all. They get bursted down by the Sonic Scream. Just want to say that they're not in the freeze, but who cares? And the fight rages on.
I think that Cold Snap was really necessary in order to kind of buy the necessary time over here. But I think he still wants the Gravity Surge onto the Crystal Fiend. And yeah, now he gets this very well combined with the Sonic Scream here.
Yeah.
Also kind of lining up both animations, so there's not a lot of counter time for a CC against the War Eagle or something like that.
Yeah, that was really, really clean from Top Secret, but still, these units are not dying, and the Monument is dropping lower and lower. Finally, the Mauler comes out to get a few slaps onto that Mountaineer. And it always looks like Afrobrook is finally done and the pressure is too much, and then there's a Cobalt Trick, then there's a Cold Snap, then there's some counter aggression, but it's really looking good for Afrobrook now. So many units are streaming in. Ooh, the addition of the Razor Shard. Unable to knock back Irish Knights though, they have the... Oh, never mind, they can be knocked back?
No, they can't as long as they are close to buildings.
Yeah, that's what I thought, but I can't read it anywhere in the unit description, never mind. Ah, unable to burst one of these down, and the heals coming in, and the army gets bigger and bigger. I think the turning point pretty much was when the Spirit Hunter stayed alive, and with the damage over time from the Spirit Hunter, slowly but surely Afrobrook is managing to get an edge here. But there's no structural damage done yet.
Exactly, but that is the big thing about Stonekin, that it slowly builds up more and more units, and once you reach a critical point, it will be really hard to stop Stonekin from kind of advancing, and it will get worse over time, so...
Yeah, that's the thing. It will only get worse. We have damage over time from the Spirit Hunters, heal over time from the Crystal Fiend, disable from the Storm Singer and the Stone Tempest, and if no of your units can really fight, how the hell are you going to win this match, right?
Yeah, right, that is really difficult. And since both players are only on 4 powers, it is kind of difficult to get into a position where you can kind of pick up a tier 3 delay with a Cold Snap or something like that, and then try to defend this from a higher tech, where it is possible. But with the power level right now, this just is not enough to make such a play that Orb would just drop down, and it's a pretty dire situation for Top Secret here.
Yeah, he's trying to get something done at the top with the 2 War Eagles who now got a Frost Shield. A lot of Sonic Screeches and some damage bursts later. There, he at least is killing a few units. At least the Spirit Hunters are down, but is it enough? In the middle, Afrobrook getting 2 Power Wells out. That's how much energy has stocked up by just applying pressure, and that, of course, on the long run will just go one direction and one direction only, which is a win for Afrobrook.
Even though, while Afro is doing a really good job at keeping up the attack over here, I think it would have been much better to add more Stone Tempests into the mix, or a Borrower Split attacks, rather than taking those 2 power wells right here, because this takes a big chunk out of the void that is available to him.
Yeah.
And therefore Top Secret kind of is allowed to destroy one of the Stone Tempests over here and get out of this kind of situation that they would have
Yeah,
been uncomfortable otherwise.
it looked like the pressure was almost enough, and by taking some tempo out of the fight, he basically took away his option to win right there, right now.
Yeah, but still, he's far ahead in this game. So.
Yeah, better trades, more value, and in the end, with the double power well advantage, it's only a matter of time until he can really overwhelm Top Secret.
And also very good positioning here. I think, I'm not sure, but I think these two Stone Tempests are out of the range for a Cold Snap, so trying to split up all these things here so they don't get affected by the CC and also reach all the units that are around.
Yep. Trying to do some burst damage with another call to arms, but I admit Frost units not renowned for their burst damage capabilities. That he's buying some more time, but this time the monument is dropping low for real. Oh, he's taking more power wells in the center. Dude, just finish this with an army. Do Stonkin players just like to have long, drawn-out games? Like, there's 30 minutes on the clock, let's have those 30 minutes, let's savor them.
I don't know. I guess if you're a Stonkin man, you usually like long 2-2 games. they happen a lot when playing Stonkin.
But Top Secret's getting up to quite a lot of units again. Never mind, Afrobrook sitting on so much power, I guess. He is just, yeah, he's just not stopping. Even though a little burrow counter would probably open up a huge window for him here. But I admit he tried before and just got shut down by summoning one War Eagle.
Yeah, I think he didn't micro the Borrower at that point in time. It was fine to force out the spawn of the War Eagle, but then you need to retreat immediately.
You on the chat says something interesting. Watch Afrobrook run out of charges and then suddenly lose. Do you think we'll hit the point soon where the charges are running out? Because there's no reinforcements in time at the moment.
I think the Stone Tempest has a lot of charges, so I'm not sure if this will happen anytime soon.
Finally some counterplays,
yeah.
but getting shut down by the War Eagle.
Technically, that is something that could happen, of course. Once charges of core units run out, then the enemy may get an opening to get tier 3, and then it is a different situation, but I still think that I forgot this.
Yeah, he should at least. Economically, he is so far ahead. Like, incredibly far. And this monument has seen better days. In the meantime, the power well almost dropping 340 HP on the top. And these heals over and over, oh, they hurt so much. But yeah, with an additional 3 power wells, oh, please don't tell me he's taking even more power wells. Please tell me that is a tech. But we thought that he does not play tier 3, so yeah, maybe he just has to rely on more and more counterattacks here.
Yeah, right. Usually he tries to play a very, very large tier 2 and finish his games by that. But, yeah. I think he should have a lot of power right now, or at least a lot of power income.
Yeah, that's for sure. Trying for some counterattacks on the top, getting countered now, but that might be too late. By the way, these power wells still have 115 power left, then they will run out, and that, at the latest, is going to be where this match ends, because Top Secret is going to lose half of his income there from the power wells, and that is just nothing you can live through at this stage of the game. Man, I knew this was going to be non-stop action, but we have fighting here in the middle for almost 20 minutes non-stop. With the same cards over and over. How are they still in this game?
I guess that is the thing of Stonkin. You can get advantages and make them bigger over time by increasing the strength of your army, but all of these units do have a very, very low amount of DPS. Therefore, it is really hard to break through buildings that just get constantly supported by the Cobalt trick.
Yeah, but now we have another 2 power wells and a very short route to set up a bigger concave or apply pressure on the top power wells. And with these 2 being established, there's just no way Top Secret can defend this on the long run. Big question, of course, is should charges drop low, will Top Secret find a way to get to tier 3? And if he does, what will it be? I think a single Shadow Orb should be the strongest of the tier 3. Pure Frost on tier 3 does not really offer a whole lot of stuff. Yeah, of course, Timeless One Tremor works anyways. Reezy asks, what could he have done different to finish this game earlier? Well, instead of taking 5 power wells, taking 5 power wells, he could have tried to set up counterattacks at several points of the map. And he could have tried to burst it down instead of just winning this on the long economical run. Because he obviously had the power to apply additional units. Oh, now even a Sky of Templar trying to go in for the heals.
Yeah, that is very, very strong, especially combined with the Glacier Shell on the Monument here, making sure this doesn't drop. And that is what I initially thought. If he has this Sky of Templar in the backline, kind of negating all the Stonekin damage, and then trying to attack with the Voigl at this orb over the cliff, I think if he would have done this from the start, he would have had a better position to kind of build up a lead and not get into this position where the Stonekin player is ahead and gets all this value from the Crystal Fiend healings and
Yeah.
Surge of Lights.
So finally one of the power wells over here went down. These 2 are dropping anyways. He doesn't even need to kill them. There's only 20 power left in these. But okay, he wants to. And finally the switch is flipped. Finally something is dying for Top Secret. And Afrobrook is pushing through and will should very shortly be able to take this game. The economical advantage is just way too high. Top Secret is constantly defending. I think all of these are down on their stacks already. And their charge upgrades. And the Sky of Templar once again out to get HP to that monument. The different kind of Cobalt trick, sure, why not?
I think it's still impressive to see how long Top Secret managed to survive in this game here.
Insanity! Finally, we have a 1-1, the equalizer. Yeah, I don't think every map will take that long, but holy hell, that was an intense game. Wait a second, I wanted to the autosave for replays. Where's that again? Save for replays. Here we go. Finally, Stonekin matches are different. Yeah, that's one way to put it. Okay. So we're waiting for the game choice of Top Secret here. He might take a minute of a break since that was a very long, very intense game. And I say prost to everyone watching. I have a cup of tea. Maybe you want to get a cup of tea as well. Tea is good for you. Drink tea. And what a surprise! We go back to Haladur.
Yeah, that is, of course, a very, very strong map when you're playing against nature. So probably Top Secret going for the thing that worked. You most likely play Shadow T1 again. Maybe Fire, but I really expected to play Shadow because the pure Shadow matchup into Stonekin is kind of good. And yeah, he kind of knows how to generate his advantages, and that is something that he's really confident on. And yeah, now Afrobrook kind of needs to show something new in order to overcome this really, really difficult tier 1 position here. The early tier 1, the early tier 2 didn't really work against Top Secret, so really interesting to see what he shows right now, because this game is kind of important for both players, because the loser will have to play a lot more games, of course, and yeah, face that elimination matches. Would be really nice to see the nature buffs in action, though, because that is something that that we're also trying to work on, trying to reduce the extreme weakness of nature T1 in those split attack situations, by kind of adding the tools that the nature player can use to get to even trades by microing really well. That's why also these spearmen costs from the change reduced, because usually if you open up with 2 spearmen early on, you have to invest 20 power early on, 20 extra power that slowly returns back to you over the void, but kind of does not do anything for you during these early fights, and makes it even harder to get efficient trades done, because Wind Weavers just don't work on these low numbers.
Okay, give me a second. We'll start the game in a second. Since we only have 11 participants, one of the guys who came too late will be starting up against Siski Pipiski. I hope that's not an insult, and I just thought it, and I just read it out loud. Which should be Ice Barrier. Alright, we have the decider match now between Afrobrook and Top Secret, and on Haladur, and this should be quite the game. The first map was short and dirty. The second map was an insane grind of Stonekind against Pure Frost. Let's see what they will do for the last map. In the north, it's Top Secret with a Red Charger. In the south, we have Afrobrook with a Swift Claw this time.
Okay, so that is interesting to see the Swift Claw right now, because usually you don't want to play this thing against Shadow, because Nox Troopers are so strong against it, and also really does not synergize with the value from Ensnaring Roots. But since the Swift Claw got buffed and does not bind as much power as before, there might be another opening here for him to get into a position that he wants to. The Swift Claw is obviously very, very good against those split attacks here, because it can basically chase down those Red Chargers and zone them off much, much more efficiently than a Spearman could do. So it's really interesting to see what he does right now in this tier 1, because Top Secret kind of tries to go for the split attack again.
Yeah, he's not getting away from the Swift Claw right now, but we'll see. We will see. Ah, never mind, that was the second one, of course. Oh, but he's emerging close to this first power well, so he could be caught with the Ensnaring Roots if he attacks. Yeah, talking about the Ensnaring Roots, here they are. Spikes are out from the Swift Claw, and he's whacking away at that poor Dread Charger. In the meantime, from the top though, Nox Troopers flooding in, 1 squad of Forsakens, and 3 squads of Wind Reavers are fighting for their life. No Ensnaring Roots, because that was used down there. And first squad's already down. Second squad also down. Oh, Afrobrook is under a lot of trouble here.
Yeah, that's the problem. Once the Ensnaring Roots is down, that Shadow Army basically forces the quick well focus, and that really needs to be defended by the nature player, and kind of forced Afro to take a fight that he kind of can't win.
Yeah. So yeah, the next Ensnaring Roots goes down, and it was very necessary to shut down these Dreadshoulders, but is it enough is the big question. There's Nox Troopers, there's Frenzied Forsakens, there is quite a lot of stuff, and Top Secret in a marvelous position to just overpower Afrobrook here with a swift attack. This is even quicker than game 1.
Yeah,
Oh,
that is
Lord.
basically what Afro tried to prevent with the early T2 in the first game.
Yeah.
And yeah, another really strong execution by Top Secret here.
Wow. As long as the second game went, all the quicker the third game concluded. Holy hell. Top Secret displaying his tier 1 fighting skills here. That they're just the finest after baiting with a single Dread Charger. That Ensnaring Roots rolling over the Nature player. Okay, let's have a quick look at the brackets in the meantime. We have Draken winning versus Ano. We have Xyzox winning over Fudge. We have High Tech winning over Sonaris. And Top Secret winning over Afrobrook. Oh, where's Top Secret? So who still has to play? We will probably either watch The Light versus Draken or Killbuster versus High Tech, by the way. So if one of these two haven't yet started, we really wanna watch those.
I think both of them are in game right now.
Okay, then we might watch whatever comes up next.
Yeah, I think everyone who has a match is in game right now except for Top Secret, but we saw him already, so.
Ah, right, we have a match. Never mind. It's the latecomer to this match. It will be Siski Pipiski versus Bono Bro. What the hell are those names? Well, since we started the second round, it is going to be Zimai. But wait, since they are fighting now, it's basically a first round. Yeah, he's not in the tournament tree, which is basically the problem since he was too late, but it should not be a problem to implement him here. So they start on Haladur since this is a flat out round 1. Okay, the players insist on playing on Zimai. We go to Zimai, whatever, since it's a round 2 match. I don't honestly care.
Yeah, I guess for some players, Haladur is not the best map that you want as an opener.
Some players.
It depends on this. It depends on the tier 1 choice that you prefer, I guess.
So it is going to be this guy versus Bono Bro. Alright. That is Siski versus Bono Bro. And I think we have a game here. Good luck, have fun. Let's have the match. First time we see Zimai in this tournament. A map I really like.
Yeah, I think balancing wise, it is definitely one of the best maps that we currently have.
Afrobrook starting map for round 2 is Zimai. And we have the Master Archers versus the Scavenger. Fire versus Frost, a matchup I absolutely detest with all my heart. I can't stand it, but yeah. Frost player taking not the first well, but rather going for the unsafe second one. Interesting.
Yeah, I think that is a standard move for the Frost player that does not want to get locked out of the map.
Yes.
So if you are kind of afraid of that, you kind of aim for that power well on the left. But I guess in this case we will see a Master Archer rush.
Yeah, of course. The typical move, just waiting until the opponent pumps down a power well and then taking the power well down. But there is a mortar tower building. Does he know though that the mortar tower still cannot shoot right after it was built, and that is of course all coming down to the mortar tower. Unless that mortar tower is getting some super good shots up, this is going to be a disaster.
Yeah, these Master Archers will probably be too close to the mortar tower once it gets into the position to shoot. I think the way to defend this would have been the wall. That would have bought enough time to the mortar to be able to defend this. But with the Fire Swan pickup,
What is he doing?
Okay, the units are mispositioned, so this
Yeah.
mortar will a lot of damage up.
He killed one squad, getting damage on another one, but that is still way too many Master Archers. He's not focusing on the tower though, but rather on the scavengers. With another self of this mortar tower, he might stabilize. I mean, yeah, the resummons are better positioned, but these three squads at the top left, I fear for them. The next self of the mortar shots should be coming out any second, and that is not going to be nice. But oh yeah, that hurts. That hurts so much. And he's not focusing the mortar tower now. He does, alright.
Yeah, that scavenger was also dazed, so not optimal in this case. I think it would have been better to get the early mortar shots onto the left side, even though it would have been a little less damage, I guess.
And this playstyle doesn't leave a lot of questions. Master Archers into the well kick, that is the speciality of Ice Barrier. And he takes the lead on this map. Bonobro surrendering 1-0 for a quick 1-0 for Siski. What would be the map choice? I mean, the map you want to play against Frost usually is Haladur because of the horrendous starting position and the big distances.
Yeah, that would be very strong against Frost, of course.
And what a surprise! On map 2 we're playing on Haladur. Who would have thought? Maybe the balancing team already knows this and is about to fix stuff.
There are definitely changes. We currently try to make an adjustment to the distance between the main base and the center. But this still will require a lot of testing, and therefore it won't happen during the release. There are some map changes in discussion, also focusing down on some asymmetries on maps.
Very, very good. So it's a 1-0 for Ice Barrier, who's again, of course, with the Master Archers. In the north, we have Bonobro, starting with a Swiftclaw again. And not again, he was a scavenger, he now plays nature, what the hell? Toggy!
This will be kind of interesting to see, because I think nature on Haladur is pretty strong against Frost. You have a lot of options. You can either just take a power well early on and then try to kind of force a power well by the Frost player and then attack it with Dryads and Shamans, or just go for a mass Swiftclaw attack and kind of rush the Frost player.
Yeah, talking about that mass Swiftclaw and rush, but never mind, he's taking a close well. Interesting. Usually you want to avoid that against Frost. But okay, trying to take the map block down, an immediate tier 2 tag by the Frost player into Stonekin. Can Bonobro punish this? I don't think he wants to though.
I think it would have been fine to just tag up if he, I don't know what he plays, maybe pure nature, then it would be fine to take this orb here. It's nature fire. Interesting.
What is going on? Yeah, it's fire. So we have nature fire versus Stonekin. Any thoughts on that matchup?
Well, in a world where nature tier 1 starts getting more and more viable, these kind of options will start to appear more often. Because right now you obviously don't want to play nature into fire because the fire tier 1 choice is simply better. but yeah, this basically will be a pretty standard Fire Nature Stonekin matchup with even tier 1 at this point in time. And yeah, I think Stonekin is favored in this matchup actually.
Ooh. Is it a problem that Bonobro already has the map locked down, so the Stonekin player can't really take any power wells at the moment? He needs to fight through this first base or try to run by the sides with the slow units, which usually isn't working. Of course,
Yeah.
a Burrow could do this, but it's a rare to see.
Yeah, technically this is a problem once the Stonekin player, so in this case Icebarrier, makes a mistake, and Bonobro gets into the position to take an extra power. There's no way to kind of equalize for this, because once he's behind, he cannot really rush this, and then it will be kind of difficult to kind of punish this kind of extra power. But right now there's still an even power level, and therefore it is not problematic because Bonobro cannot take a power well without getting this advantage in the first place.
Yeah, talking about punishing, there's a Mountaineer out, wandering, not really doing anything but walking up until now. And the stone shards, and suddenly there's a whole world of hurt waiting for the Fire Nature player. Countering the Mountaineer in general, insanely difficult, or at least something I don't really like to do as well. And the power well's already dropping, 2 or 3 more shots and that's it. Oh, Curse of Oink coming in, can he burst down the Mountaineer though? Curse of Oink, but no, there comes at 76 HP. There is the Frost Shield coming up. Can he repair in the meantime? That is the thing. He can't due to the
Hurricane, yeah.
Hurricane.
One shot will finish this power. I think it's 330 damage per hit, so it will remove this
Eruption!
power.
With the Eruption he would have been alive! Eruption saves lives! Never mind. Powell going down, and Bonobro pretty much needs to get into a counterattack here. I don't see him taking power wells to snowball or to win this from a defensive position. But Ice Barrier's ready. Oh man, he's so ready.
Yeah, right, but it's still kind of the correct decision right here to use the last thing of tempo that he has to maybe get a successful counterattack, because if he just extends this game from this power state, Stonekin will just do the same as in almost every tier 2 matchup, gain slow and steady advantages and increase them over time. So
yeah, and talking about tempo, the only little burst of tempo he might have, which is left for this game, is the Wild Blood. The huge unit, but oh no, don't tell me he's dying in the day status. Oh, that's so painful. Okay, I guess.
Yeah.
I guess he tried.
It was not the worst idea, I guess, but yeah.
It was close. It was close. But yeah, Fire Nature getting his butt kicked by this Frost or Stonekin player. Alright, let's have a look at the bracket. That basically means that Iceberg is now playing against Top Secret. And we either watch that because they are right on time with us, or I would love to see the Light versus Draken. Are they still in-game? They're not. Are they finished with their games or are they in between? I'll whisper them real quick. Okay, never mind. We have Xizux versus Draken in the round 3 coming up. I guess we'll cast that because both weren't yet on stream. Yeah, and Siski will play versus Top Secret next, but we saw both of them on stream already. Okay. How's Killbuster versus High Tech doing? Are they still playing?
There is no.
They're in-game Haladur, yes, they are playing. Then I guess it's Xizux and Draken. These two gentlemen will be the next game. Already round 3, that means we start on Wadzai. Nobody likes Wadzai. Nobody but Xizux, by the way, that's why we are going to watch him. He loves that map for whatever reason with a guilty pleasure.
I mean, Xizzix usually plays pure fire, right? So
Yes.
I guess Bazai is a decent map for that. So when you have a map that kind of supports your faction, it's much more enjoyable to play it, I guess. I mean, I do love playing on Wazai when I get to play my mana wings. So
Oh, right, the mana wings, the guilty pleasure of Radical X. Oh, gotta put in some stats here because the players are very slow to put in their stats, and we need, what is map 7? Yeah, exactly. Okay, where's Draken, by the way? Wasn't he online a second ago?
maybe you needed to relog or something like that.
Okay, we have a few minutes, not a big problem. The Lighthouse, what do I get if I win a game with mana wings?
I like the idea of giving out mana win rewards at the upcoming tournaments.
Oh. Okay, we have a little misunderstanding here. I think Ano played already versus Afrobrook, which is not the correct matchup, by the way. Uh, I mean, if they both really want it that way, we could switch it up. Yeah, I need a second to. We need to wait for Draken anyways. I need to get some order in this brackets because these brackets are. Who won the last match and how? The last match of Ziski versus Bonobro was a quick rush for Ziski, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
There was the rush, and then there was the second match where both went
Oh,
to
oh,
2.
right. Now I remember. It was Haladur, and Bonobro took a better position on the map, but close to the opponent's power well, and then with a quick tag to tier 2, the Mountaineer came out for Siski. The Mountaineer kicked the power well, and in the counterattack after that, he could easily defend that, so Siski won the match.
I think also that so Icebarrier and Top Secret want to play on stream later on, so I guess they kind of delay their game a little bit.
They can do that if they want to. I wonder if it would be hard for the developers to implement some sort of bracket system in the game so it keeps track of the matches by itself. I guess automatized tournaments are a thing for other real-time strategy games, and I don't think it will be too hard to take. But yeah, I don't see that coming anytime soon because we have other more pressing issues. But sure, who knows? Maybe in the future that will be possible. But honestly, with challenge, usually that is foolproof. Really, the only thing that isn't possible is pretty much adding new players mid-tournament. That is a problem. Mac version. Oh yeah, right, the Mac version. Oh, I think that there was a problem there. So does anyone have the contact to Draken? Was he answering anything? Because he is not online right now. Draken, where the hell are you? You need to play. Nope. But yeah, the next game we will be having up is Draken vs. Xizux, starting on round 3 on Wadzai. In the meantime, at exclamation mark bracket, you have the bracket. We have in or competing for round 3, Killbuster versus High Tech and Icebarrier versus Top Secret. In the lower bracket, people have to fight like Bonobro, Ano, Fudge, Sonaris, The Light, and Afrobrook. Well, Draken has about 10 minutes left to show up, but it would be bad to give him a default list just for not showing up. It's always the same with those star players, thinking they don't need to show up on time, right? Now, of course not. Draken has been a very reliable player up until now, so I'm a little curious what the hell is going on.
Maybe there are some technical issues or something. I also he's online again. I think he's in the PvP lobby.
I'm inviting him immediately. Is there any link to the bracket? Of course, exclamation mark bracket in the chat. I typed it in for you, and then you can simply check it. The only problem is that Bonobro came 2 minutes too late, and we kinda squeezed him in. So he's not showing up in the bracket now, but he played versus the only one who didn't have an opponent for round 2. Paying the taxes. Alright, alright. Alright, here he is. Xizux versus Draken. Finally starting. Round 3. It's 0-0 now. They play on Wadzai, as you can see. And good luck and fun. Xizux usually a pure fire player. Draken plays either Fire Frost or Shadow Frost. Those are at least the 2 decks I've seen him with. Usually. So good luck and fun, and let's go.
Draken also plays sometimes Pure Fire, but I guess, as you said, Shadow Frost and Fire Frost are his main decks, and since we saw Dread Charger, I guess this will be his Shadow Frost deck. He might rely on Phase Towers maybe on Wazai, but this is the nerfed version, so let's see how this goes.
Ooh, alright. In the north, as we said, there's Xyzox with fire, and there's the face tower for Draken. I am so interested to see. Wow, high ground mortar tower up. Those guys make no jokes. They don't care about nerfs, they want their towers, and they get them. Okay.
But for the mortar, it's very important to get this one up early on in the fight, due to the 20-second initial cooldown timer. But since the Phase Tower was built on the right side, Xyzox ended up building the mortar on the left hand here. So this Phase Tower won't reach the mortar in time before it gets to shoot. So there's a the high probability that this mortar will be up once this Phase Tower will impacting the fight at the center. So
Yeah, but at the moment Draking with already one frenzy, pushing back Xyzox a little and applying pressure on the mortar tower. He can't let that one fall.
yeah, that's a good idea of using the aggressive frenzy here, because from now, right, all these units have to walk into the center here.
Oh, and finally the mortar shells are flying, and that is so much damage. Very aggressive and questionable eruption. And Xyzox is going in, needs more units, needs more stuff. He's getting out microed by Draken here, and Draken looking really good in the middle of the map, applying pressure on the mortar tower. Oh, never mind. These shells are doing so much.
Yeah, I think still Draken is in a better position here.
Yeah, Draken still has the upper hand, but for now he at least killed the face tower and he's getting some damage done. Remember, thugs do not have looter anymore. And the water tower is still up for whatever reason. What the hell? Oh, these thugs in the center, they need to go in the backline of these Forsakens. That would be so helpful.
I think Draken ended up hitting his own Dread Charger with a nasty surprise over there. That was quite unfortunate.
Yeah, he needs an eruption to disable these Forsakens and then he should be fine. Exactly. And with that, Xyzox holds. I wouldn't have thought that after the early game that was quite a lot better for Draken, but this mortar tower, after staying up forever, could turn the events.
Yeah, that mortar is still up here, getting some damage onto the center position here.
And doing quite the fine job at that. Oh, the power well is not repaired yet though. Is he trying to get in for a nasty?
Maybe that, or a Life Brief Dread Charger, depends. It's not a nasty range yet. He needs to hit. Yeah, okay, he has the power
repair
to repair.
Right before the Dread Charger hits. And Xyzox took a power well in the middle.
Yeah,
so
right.
Xyzox pulling ahead now, but Draken already sending a Dread Charger to the lower left, trying to get the according high ground, so maybe he has an easier time pressuring this with, for example, Shadow Mages or Mountaineer.
Yeah, most likely the Mountaineer here.
Yeah.
But we might also go for a Cliff Forsaken over here. Protected here.
Oh, right.
Over the side.
Yeah, it's always a very risky move to take the low ground power well, since on Wildside there's so many cliffing options from all sides. It really hurts.
Yeah, right. In Tier 2 this will be also quite relevant when the Fire Dancer will be available.
And that was a good nasty surprise hit. Aggression pretty much shut down while he himself still has units over there pressuring the power well. And it's hard to trade cost efficiently when you have to fight uphill, but of course with these units it should be quite possible. This map needs a big rework. Oh, well, it's very short, it's dirty, it's a lot of aggression. Don't know about a rework though. Are there any plans from the balance team, Mr. Radical X, sir?
To be fully honest, we talked about maps, and we also talked about Wazai as being one of the problematic maps, but in the end we kind of try to make small improvements that make those maps better, and we kind of think that Wazai is really that bad that we cannot fix it with minor changes. Due to all the cliffs that are through the entire map, there would be ideas of opening up the cliff, but then there are just so small well distances that, for example, Frost could just run through the center of the map and start an instant rush with Ice Guardians, and all these things. there might be maybe minor changes that that kind of sounded nice, where you would change the idea that the main base would be the high ground, and the center, so the high ground low ground changes would be something that's are possible, but yeah, in terms of that, we really do think that Wazai will be a map that is not really fixable, and I think it's something, once we get more PvP maps in total available for the rank pool, which is a long-term goal that we have, Wazai could be something that would be just removed out of the rank pool, for example, because there are so many mechanics that are really oppressive on that map specifically that aren't really fixable by just changing the map a little bit, so really difficult.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to say earlier, that basically it's not possible to change Wazai without taking away its unique identity. And then I guess, since this map is one big clusterfuck of cliffs, sorry to put it that way, it's really hard to change anything. You'd rather have to start from scratch, so rather delete it. But we won't see that right now. We have Pure Fire, by the way, versus Lost Souls. This is the matchup of the pretty much two strongest decks on a map that might even favor the Fire player a little bit. A lot of aggression on the Powell on the right, a lot of aggression on the Powell in the center. Center is defended. Powell on the right gets the Kobo Trick up just in time.
That was actually a split-second thing. The Fire Dancer already had the shot off, but died during the animation, so the Fire Dancer attack did not apply the siege damage anymore, therefore the Powell survived.
Ooh, yeah, that was last second. And we have the railing banner coming in, so he tries to apply some pressure on Draken here, but I don't really see him succeeding. There's already two Storm Singers out. And yeah, there's another power well, by the way, coming up for Draken in the upper right. Stormsinger over Nightcrawler. If you think you can out-micro the Enforcers, yes. If you need to have some burst damage, then it's of course the Nightcrawler. Oh, double Skyfire Drake getting frozen down here.
I still think that Xyzox should destroy this mortar right now, because it still binds 50 power, which is quite a lot, and does not really affect the current fights. Oh, that was really, really nasty. That was really good. Considering the Dragon is up 1 power, I would say he's ahead right now, even though Xyzox had kind of a better tier 1.
Yeah, he's starting to apply to have some tempo on the bottom here, but there's counter aggression coming in from the top.
Another strong nasty here on the side, killing the Skyfire Drake and the Enforcer. Now this rolling banner attack is cleared.
Yeah, I would say that Draken, after taking the power well in the top right, has defended quite decently, as is the strength of Lost Souls. And he's ahead now. Okay. More Mountaineers are coming up. Lost Souls player a little bit ahead. Sorry, there were some minor mix-ups in the tournament. There were some people who apparently played with the wrong opponent. I don't really care, as long as both opponents agree they can play against whoever the hell they want. But we'll have to sort that out after the match. For now we have this Mountaineer who still eats a lot of damage, but with his Stormsinger support might be able to put Xyzix to the test here.
Yeah, those Stormsinger
Fudge,
really
if your
good.
maps keep desyncing, there's two possible problems. The first one would be the maps. So both players just delete the map folder and re-download the same map from the server. And the second option would be versus would be the units, but that would mean you both have different versions of the test server altogether, which I don't think is possible.
It is possible. There were pack fights for the Glyph of Frost and the Ice Barrier.
Yeah, but how
available.
should Fudge and whoever his opponent get those?
They were available to everyone.
Oh, yeah, then they might. Oh, right, and they had problems applying the test server, right? We gotta check. First, try the maps. If that still doesn't work, you gotta reload the test server files, I guess.
And right now there's the tier 3 on the top, so I guess that will be the end of the game. Draken probably going for Tremors right now, and the Pure Fire tier 3 will be too late.
Yeah, we have Shadow, Frost. Frost coming against the Pure Fire, but once this tech is done, there will be so much pressure on the Monument that maybe one unit will be coming out, if at all. And Draken, after winning the tier 2, should have enough advantage to push this home. And this is just a fight against the windmills. The Xyzix back to tier 1 at the moment. He cannot defend tier 3. This is going to be going in only. He played Wrecker. The Wrecker wasn't changed. I don't think that there's a bug with Wrecker.
Yeah, there were no changes there.
And who the hell even plays Wrecker? I thought Kilroy was the only fossil left who played that unit. It's a good
Basically
unit, by the way. It's a good unit, don't get me wrong, but not really in the meta right now, especially now that the strikers are in the meta. I don't see any light for the Wrecker at all.
Well, they were specifically used to have a counter in dazed fights early on against Nature tier 1. Since this got buffed, there might be an option to use the Wrecker as a specific counter for that.
Okay, so I will need a second. I will need a second to organize the lower bracket because people apparently have been playing against the wrong opponents, and I'll somehow have to sort this mess out. So I will, as soon as we know, I'll host the next map, and then I'll be trying to I don't know, fix the lower bracket. Okay, the light took that one apparently. Okay. So Ano, I need to. Where's Ano? Ano's online, alright. I need to sort out the problem in the lower bracket now. Okay, so we have in the lower bracket Bonobro versus Ano, Fudge versus Sonaris, and the light versus Afro. But what they actually played was Afrobrook versus Ano, Fudge versus Sonaris keeps desyncing, and the Light versus Bonobro. Oh my god, that is going to be a mess.
Hopefully it's fixable.
Yeah, of course, it is just going to need some imagination. It may be somebody, for example, maybe Ano will be advancing even though it's actually Afrobrook, but that's possible.
Okay. That should work.
And Xizux needs a map choice. Ah, here we go. We want to go to Uro. Xizux, pretty much the only player in the entire world who loves Wadza and Uro. Alright, alright.
If both players agree to take the power wells on the top and the bottom side, the 3 power wells on Uro, I think it is also a very good map for Purifier, so
Yeah, that's
it
true.
should kind of be beneficial for his playstyle.
Yeah, he loves those cliffing mortars and fire dancers. I wonder why he does. Yeah, that's the Purifier style. Lame style, as lame as possible.
He didn't try to aggressively use his cliff dancers against his opponent in the last game, though. I think if he goes to the center on Vasai and uses the lame option of getting to those 2 power wells over the cliff, that would have been much harder to deal with for Draken.
Okay, so next match is starting. Good luck, have fun. We have Xizux versus Draken, game number 2. Draken is up 1-0. Cliffs are natural walls? Well, you could put it like that, I guess. In the northwest, we have in the green trunks Xizux starting with fire. In the southeast, we have Draken with a Dread Charger again. So
Yeah, so both players agree to take the first power well, which is something that is not necessary theoretically. The shadow player could also force by going immediately to the center to play this game on 2 power wells, but right now this is going towards the scaling path in this game. Right now the nasty will probably come from Draken, but Xizux realized that and did a good split over here, getting his units in a great position, so the Dread Charger should die while the Scavenger ends up surviving. Nice micro up to this point. But Draken faster with the respawns, so unless there's a big eruption, that fight will still be beneficial for Draken, especially with the Scavenger still dropping here.
and there was the wish to increase the audio a little. Of course, we can do that. Tell me if it's too loud or if it's not loud enough. Fudge, did you try replacing? Oh, beautiful eruption! Did you try to replace the map folders, to delete the map folders and re-download the game? Because right now, after the 5th desync, I don't think it's going to get better. Is this only due to when you play a certain unit? Is this when you start on a certain map? We need infos here. And we still have the battle raging between Xizux and Draken, but Draken is coming out ahead. At least that's what it looks like in the moment.
We are forsaken.
So right now both players are on equal score, but Draken has the power invested into army, while Xizux ended up taking an additional power.
Yeah, and
So
keeping that one alive with 3 Forsakens marching towards it probably won't be easy.
that is something where I might use the Thugs right now, though. They have the increased damage on the test server, so...
Oh, that
Without
would be a beautiful eruption. 3 squads fully in well. Yeah, that's going to be a lot of damage. Motivate coming down though. Forsaken still shooting, but that's not a lot of damage. Maybe with a life weaving on the Dread Charger this should be done.
Yeah, I think this world should drop. Yeah, it's too late.
It was close. Xizux did his best, but that well was just a tad too greedy.
I think if he summons his units a little earlier, he would have been even able to defend this, I guess. Because the execution by Draken was not optimal. His units were clumped up and he took a very, very efficient eruption, so...
Yeah.
Very close in this case.
Of course, Draken now also with a second power well, but that one was a lot later, so maybe a 20 power advantage. Oh, not even. 15 power advantage. I could increase the volume a little bit more even. Are there second opinions to this? I mean, I know these eruptions are going to... And here come the new thugs. No looter, but increased attack to make up for their higher cost.
We are forsaken.
But again, the power well is dropping so quickly. That must be a kill.
These Forsaken had way too much time at the power before the army arrived, and yeah, the T2 comes too late in this case. And with 3 powers, extra words against 1, I think this is a very, very problematic situation. And I think, yeah, this world should drop too. Unless there's like a lava field. I don't think he has the power to do this.
Yeah, and that's a double power well down. Yes, Xizux has the tempo of army and is getting tier 2 in the and has tier 2, but honestly, being behind by 3 power wells all across the map in Uro. That is a little hard to come back to, honestly.
Yeah,
Fair by not getting enough of the Battleforge game sounds. All right. Do we have any other observer who wants that? Your voice is a lot louder than the games. Is it the same for Radical, by the way? Our voice is about the same volume. I mean, I scream a lot more, so I might be a little louder than Radical, though.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, and Draken also getting to 2 now, getting another power well. He is so far ahead in this game.
Yeah, Xizux needs the Scorched Earth here to do anything relevant, I guess.
Forsaken, obey.
But even if he gets this power, that would be still a very, very commanding advantage for Draken.
And here
Yeah,
comes the Aura of
and
Corruption.
That should clear everything. Or it's Nightcrawler,
Boom.
right?
Oh, the Rallying Bun is an interesting choice to play because, well, it doesn't get damaged by the Aura of Corruption. Of course, the big problem, anyways, is that he's behind in power anyways. So this game of chicken, whoever stops playing a unit first, he should lose that. He should easily lose that.
Exactly.
But they're having fun at least, that's the most important part. I increased Radical's volume by 20%. So it should be a lot more equal now with everything. Also, we have the problems in the lower brackets sorted out pretty much. We're going back to pretty much exactly what the tournament tree says. I'm sorry for every player who has to play an additional match now, but there was just no other easy solution without having a guide just making decisions for the tournament, and I have to cast sometimes, even though I have the backup here from Radical, which is much appreciated, by the way.
Thanks.
So, if your tournament plans for the future as the best Battleforge player there ever was are failing and you need a place to cast and be part of the Battleforge community, you always have a place by my side, Radical.
Oh, that's so nice. Well, yeah, it's really nice to sometimes also cast some of the games and also watch them. I already hosted one of the tournaments during the stress test, and it was really fun to get to watch all those games in the end, and also see what all the different players do, because even though there are a lot of similarities, each player often has some things that are kind of unique to their playstyles, and it's always interesting to see and learn from that. And
Yeah,
that's what I
that's a
really like
very important thing
casting.
and very interesting thing as well. Every player having his personal style of Battleforge, even though, of course, the general decks may look the same. There's an emphasis. Some people love flying units, the others don't. Some people have their special tactics on special maps. And if you play a lot of ranked PvP, you always know if you see a certain person, oh, I need to check for the walls, or I know this guy loves his quick tier 3, that's me. And yeah, it's pretty cool to see the different styles. By the way, in the meantime, the Mountaineer picked off another power well on the bottom, and Xizux being behind by 5 power wells now is just playing for the lulz at this point.
I mean, he's trading quite well.
Hey, at least that.
If this would be from an even position, it would be really good, but, well...
But there are
being
2
down...
Mountaineers at this base. What you gonna do about those?
Yeah, with 5 power well difference, this will be hard to defend, I guess.
That's a very diplomatic way to say that he is so screwed.
Yeah. I think overall Xizux had some very strong moments in the early tier 1 skirmishes where he did some very good micro moves that kind of gave him certain advantages, but he didn't get to kind of translate that into permanent advantages in the end.
Yeah. So Fairby says that the voices are a lot more on one level and the game sounds are better, but they still could be a little higher. I guess I will do them a tad little bit higher, and until the first complaints about the loud explosions are coming in. On speakers, so that might affect what I hear. Yeah, usually headphones are a little more prone. Oh, motivated mountaineers! Never seen that before! So speakers usually are not that hard on your ears once they get too loud. Wow! That mountaineer is dealing quite a lot of damage. Of course that motivator is not a good idea, but hey. Tier 3 is coming in, and with a Sylvan Lance, that's over. Yeah. GG 2-0 for Draken. So let's recheck if the lower bracket with that knows what to do. And then I guess the next game we see is Siski versus Top Secret.
Also
and the winner of those will play versus High Tech.
Yeah, so High Tech ended up winning his series against Killbuster 2-1.
Fudge Zonaris. So let me check real quick who is playing whom at the moment. Never mind. Afrobrook was Toggy's favorite, of course. Not creepy at all. Oh, the capitalization of the letters actually matters when you look for players. Did I Toggy's favor? Oh, he forgot the U. Okay, he's online. So for everyone who's in here, oh, okay. Okay. Let me check in with the players. Is Afrobrook, Ano, and the light on the stream? Can you guys hear me? Because we need to get some organization for the lower bracket. That's still the first round of the lower bracket is still not played, and we're already almost in the winner bracket finals. This is not a way to hold a tournament. So Fudge versus Sonaris, what is your status? Are they playing? They're not playing, oh lord. Okay, we go back to the vanilla. Apparently they're desyncing, but I didn't get any information after asking if they tried to clear maps or try to re-download test server files, so I can't help them either. I need information, boys. Yeah, I think we just go back to the normal vanilla brackets, because that's how everything will work out. Okay. Okay, so we have Ano waiting for the winner of Ice Barrier versus Top Secret. We have Fudge versus Sonaris and the Light versus Afrobrook. Man, that was a lot of chaos.
Well, I guess in the end you get to stream more games.
Yeah, of course, even though it's always a little bit of a problem if one part of the bracket is finished and then the other part of the bracket, even if it's only one part of the lower bracket, needs 2 or 3 hours to catch up. A lot of players get demotivated and disconnect or just leave during that time. And of course, I don't want to make people wait 3 hours just to continue playing. I can understand how that is demotivating. The next game is, though, it's Ice Barrier versus Top Secret. I'll host that. I think they're not in game yet. Yeah. So that would be the next game on stream, while the lower bracket is advancing. Finally. In the winner bracket finals, we already have Draken qualified, by the way.
It seems like he was pretty consistent today because he didn't drop a single matchup up to
Yeah.
now, and also his early wins seemed to be quite fast. I think he was the first one to finish his first round.
Yes. So it's a good Draken day. Alright, good to know.
Seems like that, yeah.
Top Secret is here, the other guy is here. Alright, good luck, have fun, and here we go. Ice Barrier vs Top Secret. Let's do this.
I'm interested to see what Top Secret plays against Ice Barrier now, because he also tried to kind of play Pure Frost into Afrobrook, who played Stonekin, but yeah, so this seems to be the Shadow Frost against Stonekin matchup right here.
Yeah, we have the Dredge Archer from Draken and the Master Archers. Who would have known from Ice Barrier? Let's see how they play out this match in Zimai.
It's interesting to see that no player ends up taking a power wall early on.
Master
Yeah, they're
archers,
really on edge
here.
because they both know that the other guy just wants to wait for greedy
Master
power wall to
archers,
rush them down.
reporting. Master archers, here.
Yeah, right now this is basically a game of patience because
Master archers,
the Master Archers won't win
reporting.
an early fight against the Dread Charger, but you also don't want to engage onto the Master Archers that early on when there's an orb nearby, because then Frost can make use of their support spells or the Light Blade and all the tools that Frost
Master
can use
archers,
around buildings to
here.
make their fighting more efficient.
Yeah, the defender's
And
advantage is also quite big in Battleforge, especially with your orb shooting and the units not being dazed. So this is basically a game of chicken, whoever makes the first mistake when engaging. And that is a few shots. No Glove of Frost though, alright.
oh, there's a Winter Tide. This is very interesting. Now, right now, Top Secret needs to make sure that he uses the hold position command in order to not walk over those Master Archers, otherwise the reflect damage will immediately kill all of those Red Charges.
Yeah, that is a very interesting option against Master Red Charger play. Oh cat, please don't
Right now,
knock anything over. Nice.
this seems to be successful.
Master archers.
This was actually a very, very good fight for Ice Barrier here. There was also no motivator to the Dread Chargers, so I guess there was also a lot of lost DPS by that, but still a very, very interesting idea of going back to the Wintertide. It used to be kind of
Yeah.
more in the meta back in the days. I still think it is a very, very inconsistent tool, but in this case it worked out quite well. And I guess I'm not sure if Top Secret was prepared for that, because usually Ice Barrier relies on the Glyph of Frost, and you already saw that he, before the first engagement, he also turned around because he tried to predict one of those glyphs, and therefore Ice Barrier got a little bit more damage to the Dread Charges than he should have gotten in this case, which also impacted the fight a little bit, because that was at least 300 damage or something like that on one of the Dread Charges. So changing up the strategy that he usually likes to play is something that really paid off for Ice Barrier right here. Now Top Secret is the one who lost map control.
Yeah, and in fear of being rushed by all of these Master Archers, he's getting some face towers and 2 power walls, but the map control is of course gone to the Frost player by now. He needs to fight his way out here. He could of course try to pass the entire north to the other side of the map to get more power wells or monuments there, but that is tricky, especially against Frostbite.
Exactly. So I'm interested to see what Top Secret does right now in order to get past those Master Archer army.
Dread chargers ready.
So there's tier 2 on the right side, but this Dread Charger on the left will probably get to the left side here. I think he should play Light Blade and taunt this, at least to delay tier 2 a little bit more. Yeah, I think Top Secret sneaked around here, so that will enable him the tier 2. So unless Ice Barrier really gets the power well down with all those Master Archers here, Top Secret will be fine, but there's a lot of damage, and this orb is not fully constructed, so this will probably a power cake in this case.
Yeah, Orb not getting online on time, beautiful glyph to freeze 2 of these Dread Chargers, nerfed face tower, not able to kill enough Master Archers on time, that's another power will kill for... Oh, that's a power will kill for Siski.
Yeah, that is a pretty amazing position when you're playing Stonekin into Souls. 4 powers against 3, that is exactly where you want to be as a Stonekin player. And yeah, now Lost Reaver in the mix, but there are 6 range units, and if he splits them and uses Ensnaring Roots, there's not a lot.
Yeah, there's so much kiting potential. Getting a melee unit onto these squads is almost impossible.
So no Top Secret on the left side trying to set up a split attack, I guess. Maybe he wants to resummon Nightcrawlers next to the power bell to kind of make use of the fact that there's a lot of units on the right side that is a lot of bound power. Not something yet.
And there we could easily see a little bug or problem with the face tower, that the damage is getting to the face tower a lot later, because even though these units were frozen, the face tower still died.
Yeah, that is a really weird thing. It's also quite inconsistent.
Yeah.
And kind of related to the teleport ability from the face tower. But yeah, Secrets try to set up the split attack here onto this center position here. He did not want to fight around the tier 1 orb because that continuously deals damage towards those
Yeah.
tier 2 units, which is quite relevant over time.
But there's the problem, Cobalt Trick saving this power well over and over, and I think that Ice Barrier has quite the commanding lead in this matchup now.
Yeah, it was pretty close. As you could see, Top Secret moved up the Stormsinger very close to the power. If the other Stormsinger did another hit, a Nasty Surprise would have killed it, so he kind of tried to prepare for that, but the Cobalt Trick came up before the Stormsinger hit went onto the power, so...
Yeah, it was very close, but that's the little bit you need to be ahead if you want to win the game.
Yeah, exactly. I think that is something that really would have been successful if this game would have been on even duels, but that is the one power well advantage that Ice Barrier kind of had by destroying this extra power from Top Secret during the T2 timing.
Now even a Burrower comes into the mix. And more pressure on the power wells of Draken here. That won't be an easy one to defend all the time, and Draken, Top Secret, sorry, not Draken, Top Secret, trying to move south now to the main base of Ice Barrier, but because there are no units there, there's quite the big force in the center, not doing anything, but he has such big problems already defending against on the eastern side of the map. That is not going to be an easy one. And this is still anyone's game, but Ice Barrier definitely a tad ahead. With the one power advantage, every minute plays for him. He's Top Secret's on the clock, and that's of course not a good position to be in.
I would say Ice Barrier has a gigantic advantage right now. This is a really good position for him. Which is not only because of the power well difference, but also because he is in a position where you want to play this matchup as Stormkin faction against Souls.
Yeah.
Once you play the game, for example, if it is a game where Ice Barrier is on 7 power wells and Top Secret on 6, this would be still winnable for Top Secret because of the scaling advantage that Lost Souls has through the very strong tier 3. But with 4 power wells against 3, this is absolutely perfect for Stormkin because you have a lot of power to make use of the Storm Stingers combined with the crowd control and your like Spirit Hunters and Razor Shard, while being out of danger of kind of shifting into a tier 3 state at this game.
Yeah, Top Secret Defense's Monument is tier 2 by the way. But Ice Barrier already with a new attack on the bottom right. On the power well, which is at 840 at the moment. We'll get Cobalt Trick very soon. Yeah, there we go. So right now, not too much, nobody accomplishing huge hits on the other buildings. But as we said all the time, oh, is Ice Barrier not paying attention in the center? His power well could go down.
Yeah,
oh, that would be a mistake.
It's down. Even if he does the Cobalt Trick, now the Noscleaver can still go for the Nasty Surprise when...
Yeah, he needs an Ice Barrier and a Cold Snap. That's not happening. Oh, Ice Barrier not paying proper attention. And Top Secret is getting back here. The big question is, can he get the counter kill though? Can he kill the power wall for himself? Right now it looks pretty good. He is building one more tempo down here, not less, and more burrows are streaming in. The army of Top Secret is in the middle of the map, not doing anything, and Ice Barrier is cranking up the heat here, going for the monument, getting a building, the Ice Barrier, and with the call to arms. That has to be a cold snap, man. That was so much damage in just a few seconds.
Yeah, perfect cold snap in this case, and you can see by how late this cold snap came that Top Secret definitely plays at the limit of his power pool. And there's not a lot that he can play right now, because he just does not have the power.
Yeah. Trying to make the best out of his limited resources, and trying for counterattack in the main base of Ice Barrier, but getting pushed away, getting Curse of Oink there to buy even more time, and this monument is dropping. Oh, can you get another Kobold trick? Freeze is coming, but too late! And that's GG. There's no way to win this on Frost only if you play a Shadow Frost deck. And Ice Barrier is taking the first round here, wow. Quite convincing. It is obvious that he polished his tier 1 with the March Archers as best as he could, because that Wintertide was crisp.
Yeah, that was really nice. Ice Barrier definitely winning the mind games right here by getting this great advantage through the Wintertide against like his normal playstyle where he would use the Glyph of Frost, which basically is his usual trademark.
Yeah,
where he just does the Master Archer spam with the Glyph.
And who would have thought against Frost we go to Haladur?
Yeah, so that is something that Top Secret obviously wants to abuse. That Ice Barrier does not have a large variety of decks that he can play, so since he knows that he's always playing against Frost, Haladur is obviously a great counter for that. Basically giving Top Secret the excess of free map control and also a lot of pressure onto the main base.
Is the Light playing versus Afrobrook? Oh,
Afrobrook is in-game at least.
Yeah, the Light's in-game as well. So that is good, that is good. So the tournament is back on tracks after a little bit of confusion here. And we have the second game of Ice Barrier versus Top Secret, high level game, and Top Secret is actually behind by 0-1. Will he be put down to the lower bracket? On Haladur we'll hear the answer. Top Secret with the Dread Charger in the north, and of course we have the Master Archers in the south. What else would we see? So Haladur is usually the one map to counter Frost because the distances are huge between all the bases from the bottom to the middle. And counterattacks and run-bys usually leave Frost with a huge tempo disadvantage since they are so slow.
Master Archers, reporting.
Exactly.
Oh, he tries to get the first power well in the middle. Is he not trying to get a power well? He's not just massing Master Archers and walking to that power well, is he?
Oh, that is interesting. So refusing to take this power well in the first place. So he really does not want that standard position to where he gets locked out of the map by the Master Charger early on. But it's interesting to see what his plan is. He did not fully commit up to now. He played 3 Master Archers, so yeah. So he takes a power well over here at the side, trying to kind of get access to the center of the map, which is good for Frost in the T1 matchup because this kind of leaves a very close distance between the bases. And so Top Secret ended up taking Tier 2, which is a smart choice in my opinion, because right now there are 3 Master Archers and only 2 Dread Chargers, so there's a lot more bound power, at least 30 more bound power into the Tier 1 units, combined with the advantage that Top Secret has because he took this power well earlier, that is like an accumulated power difference of like 50 or something, which is very good for the matchup that they are playing. So Top Secret right now in a very strong position and in a very good spot to kind of take a lead in this game. or to increase the small lead that he has right now.
Yeah, and that is the Master Archers knocking on this power well, saying hello there, what's up? But of course, a Shadow Mage. Shadow Mage with their huge damage should blast that away really quickly. Never mind, because of Oink coming in, but didn't he notice the counterattack on his power well? It's all half HP already. But the stone shots. Trying to do their best here, but getting easily picked off against 3 units, of course. But the other power well of Top Secret dropping down to 230 before he cleans that up, and Icebearer needs to do something here. When these Shadow Mages are healing up again, he's gonna be hit by a truckload of damage.
Yeah, I think Icebearer did a mistake by committing all of those Master Archers towards that power well, because even though if that drops like below 200 or something, Top Secret still has the option of porting them to the rest of his army, so it was not really in danger. But yeah, right now that is a good oink, but
oh, he's not healing up. Power well is still low. It's down to 80, but that needs to be a kill, right? And he gets the kill. Kill for both of them.
Yeah, right. Trade of wells, but I think if Top Secret does this a little better, that would have been a 1-4-0, because 4 units got hit by a single oink because of oink. That is something that should not happen in this case here. The unit split was definitely not optimal. But yeah, good idea of like setting up a split attack, of course, to make sure that this is not unanswered, and there's still a huge army advantage for Top Secret in this case.
Exactly, the tempo advantage is insane for Top Secret right now. And Ice Barrier Burrows, of course, not the best unit for killing army. And motivated Shadow Mages. If you want to see real damage, you need to see. Oh, look at those! That is disgusting. That's so much damage, but they are attacking units and are out of HP to shoot already. But still, that is such an advantage for Top Secret right now.
You can still heal up all those Shadow Mages and then re-engage later on, so that's not the biggest problem.
And here they come again, the Shadow Mages. And Ice Barrier taps out. That's the 1-1, Top Secret taking the equalizer. Not being able to catch up in tempo after having to kinda overcommit to that power well kill.
Still think that both players are showing quite a good performance right now.
Yeah,
and,
absolutely.
I think the good thing for Icebearer right now is that he has map choice right now, so he can choose Urmia or something like that, or
Warzai.
Warzai. Yeah, also quite good for Frost, especially with the face down nerfs. So
yeah,
definitely playable.
That's basically him trying to lift the shackles, the eternal shackles of the face towers on Warzai.
Yeah, it also kind of matters because the map is so small that you can kind of brute force a tier 1 fight. So even though something like Urmia would be better when it comes down to generating small advantages, if Icebearer ends up winning his tier 1 on Warzai, he can directly push for power well kicks, and I think that is something that really plays into the way he wants to win the matchup against Top Secret. Because I think Top Secret, when it comes down to tier 2 execution, is a little bit better, but when Icebearer gets to kind of make use of his very strong tier 1 and can finish the game right there, that would be basically everything that he wants.
Yeah.
So I think Warzai is kind of a very, very interesting choice.
Yeah, I thought he would pick Urmia, honestly, because that has the reputation of being a very good Frost map. But here we go on Warzai, immediately the face tower gets up. Doesn't care about the nerf, not at all, and the Master Archers are walking.
Yeah, there's the Ice Guardian already. So,
That's a very early ice barrier, isn't it?
yeah, he makes sure to kind of have the Ice Guardians in a position where
Oh,
he moves
right.
up, and he will need that Ice Barrier regardless of the timing.
And the second face tower comes down, the third one gets down.
Reporting.
Yeah, he wants face towers. So let's see, is the nerve of the face towers enough for him to be able to attack into this? Two are still in the building, so the initial battle should be good for Ice Barrier. And the first power well drops in the making. Second one is still not done, and the third one's already under siege. Ice Barrier looking phenomenal in this first attack.
Yeah, he made good use of finding a tempo advantage where two face towers were still in construction, and this single one did not provide enough DPS to make sure that this one doesn't get through. And he gets another one, so now it will be really dangerous.
Yeah. Top Secret maybe a tad late or a tad too aggressive with warping in these face towers and getting punished hard for it. Man, Ice Barrier has all these options on tier 1, trained and down and knows what to do. That is not the same Ice Barrier we saw in the last tournaments. He put some work in, man.
He still needs to do some work in order to get a permanent advantage out of this, because there's still one defensive face tower here, and
yeah, that's true.
That's still hard to crack.
That is true. This is not yet won. He doesn't yet have an economical advantage, but as I said before, this guy has put some work in. The Ice Barrier, I knew, had a lot more problems with face towers, and would have probably tapped out after seeing two of these face towers in the opponent's base. Oh wow, why does the second Ice Guardian does not have his shield? They both activate.
Yeah, well, probably did not have enough power to supply both.
Oh, that's true, that's true. The power is only deducted after the animation.
Exactly.
How expensive is that again?
15 power.
15 power, yeah. That's how on point these guys play, but it looks like Face Tower is down, could not be teleported back, and Ice Barrier still has the bigger army. Not by a lot though.
Yeah,
Defender's advantage might carry him.
If those two end up continue trading, this will be a very difficult position for Top Secret, because he can't really effectively trade into the Master Archers with two Ice Guardians around, and once the Dread Charger charges the round off, the MR spam will be like unstoppable. Those Master Archers over the cliff, you cannot trade efficiently with Nox Troopers into this, and yeah, with no Dread Chargers available, this would be very, very dangerous to play.
Oh, another call to arms goes down, and that is so much damage. Look at the collapse of the Ice Guardian. That guy's not joking around one single bit.
Yeah, I think that was part of the plan, having those Ice Guardians available so early in the skirmishes, and Wazai really enables this type of playstyle right now.
Yeah, it's true. Maybe we shit-talked him for no reason about only using Master Archers. Those Ice Guardians were used and available from the start in these skirmishes and made the difference, it feels like. And we even get Frenzied Forsakens and more Nox Troopers in the mix. Are the Dread Charger charges running out?
Yeah. Kind of curious why Ice Barrier did not micro against the Frenzy Forsaken. That they kind of dealt a lot of damage, and yeah, that kind of made it possible for Top Secret to kind of stay in this game right now.
Yeah. And here come the motivated Nox Troopers, but it's only 3, and he wanted to kill the Ice Barrier first, which of course can easily be replaced. And that again is quite the huge blob of Master Archers that is going to hurt. Nasty surprise, you rarely see that unless you are ahead against Frost, since yeah, those Master Archers have way too much HP.
Yeah, right. Nasty surprise, always a certain risk. Now he's trying to get up a defensive face tower again.
Yeah, using the frenzy to scare away the opponent, then getting the face tower again, but that is so much damage from the Master Archers. And in the building they take way too much damage. Call to arms active again after the Ice Barrier comes up. And Top Secret is hanging on for his dear life.
Yeah, this game is really close.
5 Nox Troopers on the low ground now. I think with that, Top Secret has done it. Since there's not enough Master Archers and the Ice Guardians will never be available to attack the low ground, the Nox Trooper spam should be able to do this. And yeah, Ice Barrier going to the middle, taking power low attack. Let's see. It is the tech.
It's the tech. I think if Ice Barrier kills the 2 Master Archers, he should really do this. Yeah, nice, he does. It's 4 units in tier 1 against, I think, 7 or 6. Yeah, 7. So it's basically the same thing that we had last game where Top Secret took the tier 2 timing. There's a lot more bound power into tier 1 units by Top Secret this time. And
yeah.
Once tier 2 got through, this will be a lot better for Stonekin in this time, because there's just more power available to those tier 2 units that are just much more efficiently.
And immediately Razor Shard and Spirit Hunters are out. Pure Shadow tier 2 is just now finishing for Top Secret, and already the tier 2 unit looks amazing for the Stonekin player. Wardseye also with these cliffs protecting the Razor Shards and the choke points and these Spirit Hunters by so much that defending this is not gonna be easy. Not at all.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see what Top Secret does to counter the Razor Shards efficiently in this game here.
And Ensnaring Roots, so much damage being dealt before the other side of the army even can start to go into the battle, and the knockback controlling so much. Curse of Oink. Losing the Spirit Hunters though, but not before dishing out a little bit more poison. Though this Nightcrawler is dealing a lot of damage.
Ooh.
Oh,
Not
heal!
enough damage.
Not enough damage. The heal, the Corpse Explosion only made everything low, and the heal rescued them afterwards for follow-up. And it's looking grim for Mr. Top Secret here. That's what you get for getting away from Pure Fire. Pure Fire, you were the savior. You should bring balance to the factions, not put them in darkness by playing... Yeah, okay, Pure Shadows, alright.
Yeah, I guess he wanted to go for Shadow here because of the strength of Phase Star on this map, but Ice Barrier in this case prepared with a good counter.
Yeah.
Now there's Aura of Corruption. Let's see, I think Ice Barrier tries to move out of it. Stonekin always has the option of putting down the Ice Barrier here and then spam Cannon Towers into the Aura, which is quite annoying to deal. So...
I've never seen this before, but it sounds hilarious. Yeah, of course, the Cannon Towers don't get any damage, and they have quite a lot of time before the Aura runs off to get their stuff done.
Without direct damage spells, you can just continuously trade units for units, and if the Shadow player does not have enough supply to go for a Corpse Explosion, this Cannon Tower usually goes up. And he usually is low on power because he had to invest the 100 for the Aura.
Yeah. And yes, Top Secret under more and more pressure. The power well is dropping lower and lower in the north. Slowly, I admit, because of the Razor Shard, but there's just so many units going on. Waddling around in his main base, everything is getting damaged. And this power well is slowly dropping. While these Spirit Hunters, of course, try to do their stuff. I don't know why these Stone Shards are attacking the monument, but hey, Ice Barrier would know. And more heals.
You technically would like to focus a single power well here to get the advantage by that, because right now there are 2 low power wells, but
yeah,
still none of them dropped. And
oh, it's gonna be close. The Razor Shot dies on the top, and there's not a lot of stuff left for Top Secret to defend this. He needs the knockback. Oh, what?
He could still Hurricane this. 6 HP.
Oh, Razor Shot is coming in. He needs to do this now. It's not enough. Oh, explosion and bluff. Oh, that was so close. And finally, after a long drawn-out fight, Ice Barrier is taking a power advantage over Top Secret.
I was really afraid that Powerwell would just repair before that Razor Shot damage ended up hitting it for the final blow.
Yeah. The Razor Shots cannot be knocked back once in their bombing raid mode, right?
Exactly. That is why they are so strong against Shadow too.
Yeah.
Because you cannot, not just not knock back, but you can also not use Nether Warp on them.
Yeah, they can't be teleported as well, they are immobile.
And also
Good
micro
job, by
heals
the
that-
way. Switching in and out of the immobilized state for the Razor Shot so he can run away from Nightcrawlers, or at least give his opponent hell. Top Secret in the meantime, by the way, took his power well back because in the long run he wouldn't win that engagement, but of course, minus 100 void power hurts. Nobody likes to have that.
What do you wish of the Shadow Mage?
And oh man, the pressure is piling up on poor Top Secret here. The Razor Shots up on top of the cliffs are relentlessly knocking around these units. And with their big HP pool, of course, these heals are super good.
So Secret has a lot of units right now, so this Razor Shot splash damage also starts to really affect those fights, because there were like 6 or 7 mages that just dropped within 10 seconds right here. This was
Wow.
insane. But there's
Wow,
a split attack onto the main base, so Icebearer really needs to react here with an oink or something.
Oh, trying to decide to put a Storm Song out first. Can't Top Secret get anything done though? He should be... also needs to clean up faster on the main base, because otherwise the power well on the side will go down.
Yeah, I think the power well on the side is...
Oh,
yeah,
it's
that
dropping.
will go
Yeah,
down.
it's dead. It's dead.
That will go down.
And again, Top Secret losing a power well while barely not able to kick the power well on top. Of course, the Cobalt Trick or the Ice Barrier would always be in there. Oh, too weak for slow. Welcome to the stream. Where do you play Battleforge? I thought you can't play it anymore. Well, it's been revived. Every info's in the forum in the link. I put it up in the chat. The game is alive and well, and you have a very good timing, because we are at the moment in the open beta, which ends next Friday. So then everything will be wiped and you can start playing again. Welcome to the family. Big corpse explosion to blast away a lot of units for Ice Barrier, but Top Secret still having to get up this power well again and again and again. While getting attacked from this high ground position, it's not an easy position to be in. Absolutely not.
Assassins ready to die.
Oh, and those Dark Elf Assassins cannot shoot.
Yeah, they can't shoot at all. I mean,
Yeah,
what the hell do you do against this as a pure Shadow player? You're facing so much CC, so many choke points with the Razor Shot. You're getting whacked around non-stop.
Yeah, exactly, and I think that is also part of the plan that Icebearer brought into this game right here, because he uses this Razor Shot super excessively against this pure Shadow, and Wazai is a map that provides so many choke points to make sure that they can utilize this insane splash damage that they have.
Yeah, I'm really impressed. It feels like these matches, some of these matches we had today, were just another step above what was done lately in the tournaments. More strategies, more map knowledge, more matchup knowledge, or at least for a lot of players that was a big improvement. And I'm really happy to see that people are still working and not lazy, and that we will have more and more good games after the game full releases. And yeah, probably he will lose the power well again, then slowly but surely it is time to admit, unless he's making a counter attack, he won't be able to win this match. And the problem is, where should the advantage for the counter attack come from? That's the third power well he's losing.
Yeah,
There's just no way he has enough resources to push something against Stonekin. Stonekin is the tank faction at defending, it's slowly grinding forward and taking an advantage. And now it's too late. It feels like after the first power well kick, there was a small window with tempo where you could say, alright, we need a counterattack, do this now. But after the third well going down, the fourth being on the ropes, Top Secret is going to find himself probably in the lower bracket really soon. And that's GG.
Wow,
Wow, yeah. Who would have
Very
thought?
interesting series.
2-1 for Ice Barrier. Man, you have improved, boy. So the lower bracket is advancing. That is very good. Ano is now able to play with Top Secret. The winner of those against Killbuster. The other side is Sonaris versus Afrobrook. And I really hope that those are already in game. Well, Sonaris at least is playing, and on Wadsai. Okay, that should be good. This means we have High Tech versus Ice Barrier coming up next. Oh
wow,
boy,
so
I'm hyped for that match.
Right now.
Killbuster says, I really hope the balanced team have a look on the Stonekin Tier 2 if Frost and Nature Tier 1 are finally viable.
Yes, that is definitely something that is considered when there are buffs towards that. Stonekin definitely is one of the best performing Tier 2s, and we definitely look to adjust this a little bit at the point where we try to get through the way where we try to balance Tier 2 and Tier 3 matchups.
Alright, so maybe they will take a second, but it's Ice Barrier versus High Tech. Both players who were high on the list of taking this tournament. Ice Barrier placing second the last tournament, but then High Tech wasn't playing, Top Secret wasn't playing, so these two squeezed in at the spot of taking the tournament as well. Maybe Mr. Ice Barrier needs a second, which would be alright. He was playing 3 rather interesting matches now.
Yeah, I think also the last game was quite intense with the Tier 1 fight that was really, really important for him to establish the position that he needed. So I think
Absolutely.
he definitely could take a short break here.
Absolutely.
I guess I also need just 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
Alright. Alright. So chat, how are you enjoying the tournament up until now? With Radical X as a co-caster, it is a lot easier for me to manage games in the meantime. Lonsec, hello man! Every time I try to play PvP, I listen to Pokemon intro song. I mean, that's good to get hyped up, alright, why not? And Zunga, also welcome to the stream. I've been missing you. I hope maybe you want to play. Yeah, then who's Radical Z? Is there a Radical Z online? Oh, luckily not. Yeah, Radical X is the pro gamer that beats everyone in this game. But Radical Y is the guy who commentates with me. Don't confuse these two. Completely different players. But yeah, I enjoyed a lot to be able to talk about people when casting these games, since we're already 3 hours in after having some shenanigans in the tournament. But yeah, that is all right.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back, sir. Didn't have time. All right, Zunga, nothing we could do. Nothing we could do. But as you can see, tournaments are a lot of fun, and maybe you should think about the future tournaments. Imagine, oh, Talk X, he's nading every eruption that. So that would be my final form, alright.
I like that idea.
Oh man. Yeah, you don't have to defend me, the light. I know my eruptions are let's say, a big surprise if they are imba or weak. Yeah, right, it's been quite some time since I've played through Pokemon, right? I haven't played anything else than Battleforge in quite some time on stream. Maybe if I stream a lot more again for the full release, of course, mostly Battleforge, I also will get fed up with Battleforge from time to time and switch to another game. But at the moment, no Pokemon stream is planned. How does the bracket look, by the way? Yeah, having Top Secret in the lower bracket is kinda a surprise, right?
Yeah, that's true. Now he has to play the entire round against Anno, then Killbuster, then Xyzix, and two not different rounds where the opponent is not determined if he wants to make it into the finals. So that would be
Yeah.
a very, very long road for him. And yeah, I think that is a very, very strong line that he has to play through right now.
Oh yes.
And when it comes down to elimination matches, that can be also some pressure.
But yeah, the winner of these two, of High Tech versus Ice Barrier, will show off versus Draken in the winners bracket final. And then we will already have our first grand finalist. While on the other hand, we still have some very strong players in this tournament. Man, there's so many good games to come. So many
Yeah,
good games.
It's really interesting, and I think there would be a lot of very, very entertaining player matchups that I would like to see during the tournament.
Alright. Iceberry will be ready in 1 minute. He needs another minute to relax or do whatever. Maybe chuck a few coffees and beers to get back into tournament shape. Who knows? And then we will continue with this round of 3, round of 4, round of 3 match. Top Secret needs to go to God mode. Yeah, I feel like he's not using his full potential by not playing Pure Fire, but who am I to criticize?
I honestly think that he's kind of afraid of the fact that since Ice Barrier is someone who always starts Frosty one, that it might be the Pure Frost matchup that is really something you do not want to play when you're a Pure Fire. So I guess that is why you mostly try to go for the Shadow option.
Valevada in the chat. Civilizations! Please try Per Aspera. I haven't heard of Per Aspera yet, but Civilization streams will be coming for sure if you guys want to see that, because it's a franchise I like to play. And I used to play that online on Civilizations 5. And at the release of Civilization 6, I played a lot of that online. But those are long matches, holy hell. So we are ready. And it will be High Tech versus Ice Barrier starting on Wartseye. Oh right, that works on Mac. Yeah, we have one of these disciples of the Mac, of the bitten apple. Toggy, do we play after reset together? Yeah, sure, I need someone to grind me through the campaign with actual knowledge how to play advanced maps. So I wouldn't mind. Also to take some competent players to the RPVE matches. Sure, why not? A Mars colonizing game. Alright, I might check that out. But for now, if High Tech is here and ready, we are ready to start this next round. All hail to our Lord and Savior Steve Jobs. Maybe I won't join the chant, I'm sorry. Yeah, High Tech, probably not ready at the moment. He is AFK for a second, but we'll be able to start shortly. Alright. So, what kind of decks did we not see today?
We didn't see bandits, I think.
Yeah, alright, we didn't see bandits. I didn't want to even mention that. We saw Pure Frost, we saw Stonekin, we saw Pure Fire, we didn't see Fire Frost.
Yeah, I think maybe if we go down to the loser bracket and get to stream some of his games, Killbuster probably plays Fire Frost a lot, so that is somebody who would play this faction, but I guess bandits is something that we won't see today. Even though the bandit stalker got buffed obviously on the test server, which is quite strong.
Yeah, so we have a little game of chicken between these two players at the moment. Nobody wants to lock in his deck first.
Yeah, I guess that should be a countdown. Obviously, the picture always reveals something about your deck that gives the enemy information.
What? Okay, what the hell is going on? High tech. What is going? I think they are building new decks, by the way.
Oh, he's ready now.
Yeah, but of course that is not an option. Okay, can we finally go now? I think we can. Oh, we start. Wad's Eye, High Tech versus Ice Barrier. Finally we go. Droiken also played Fire Frost occasionally. He played it in one game against me, I think, I don't remember. Yeah, he usually plays that. He's known for that style. But on stream he didn't do that yet. So in the north we have Ice Barrier, of course, with the Master Archers, versus in the south
Oh,
High Tech with
nice.
Nature. Wow, he even had the Stretch Charger as a deck picture to confuse his opponent. I see the meta game is strong between these two.
Yeah, that's the mind game.
I noticed I need rules. I need more rules for that. Is that an instant tier 2, by the way? No.
That's a defense tower here. And the tier 2.
Yeah, it's a defense tower
Yeah,
and the tier
that's-
2. Wow.
Yeah, but if High-Tech plays Pure Nature, I think he's extremely favored if he takes tier 2 in the center, because that is a line for energy parasites that is super hard to defend.
You basically can't defend this unless you have Skyfire Dragons or a Sky of Templar just dedicated to kill these guys in the middle of the way. Which is pretty expensive, by the way, and I don't think Stonekin unit... Does Stonekin play Sky of Templar? They usually don't, right?
Rarely. I sometimes do, but in the standard deck I think it is not included. So yeah, right now the tier 2 tempo trying to use the advantage.
So yeah, we have
For-
Stonekin versus Pure Nature, by the way, and the Deep One is trying his best here, and that is aggression from the start.
It's the right way to hurt Nature, because on low power levels it is not optimal when
Yeah,
it comes down to defending powers, but I'm not sure if this is enough. Especially with the Deep One being able
Yeah,
to use
he has the gifted catch. Yeah, the gifted catch, which roots down the opponent. But he needs to get rid of these units up there. They're still dealing damage. But of course, none of these are high DPS.
sure if those Master Archers were a misclick, but because in
Yeah,
tier 2 they are definitely not.
yeah,
effective enough.
absolutely. Only giving him even the more reason to... Oh, this is going to be so close! Oh, yeah, the Hurricane will take it.
Yeah, that is
And-
power.
It's not the end of the world. Energy Parasites can bring him back into the game. Or just a
Yeah.
counterattack with a bigger tempo, because that's one squad of Master Archers right now versus a Deep One and a Shaman and a squad of Spirit Hunters, which is pretty close to the optimal. Oh, it got out,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, it got through.
It's
So that's already
very early in
fine.
the animation. Compared, by
Yeah,
the way,
that's
to any other stuff in Battleforge, which needs ages to work. These guys are having their usefulness right out of the bat. And the Gifted Catch again, making it impossible for Storm Singers to get some value here, and more energy parasites are streaming in.
Yeah, and that's already quite some difference here.
And with these energy parasites continuing to stream in, he should be able... I don't know if that one got off, but he should be able...
It didn't. The third one, the fourth one didn't. So he got 3 abilities off up right to now.
That one will go through as well. Blop.
Yeah, that's 4 energy parasites. So
Oh.
that's worth it with that power kick definitely. Although, so I don't know.
We have a counterattack in the meantime, by the way, coming in with Burrower again, but there's a deep one to defend even. Wow. That is a lot of power spent there. And High-Tech looking like he's in a good position now with his increased tempo. Of course, with a Gifted Catch, out-microing deep ones not really possible with low unit count. You need a lot more than that. And I think it's time to see more energy parasites flying in, or he just needs to keep these guys alive until the second deep one is joining the battle. And against 2 deep ones, you're gonna have a lot of trouble. These guys are hitting like a truck. Oh, heal, heal, heal! No heal! Surprising! I thought he had the power because it didn't... Oh, he used the Hurricane, right? He used the Hurricane. Oh, even a Curse of Awing to keep the energy parasite from leeching. Is that even worth it? I'm not sure.
Well, if he gets to kill the parasite, it's obviously better than letting it
Yeah, he is.
the ability.
Man, that is a nightmare. That is such a... Look at how much power is in the right power well compared to the left one. It's 1,340 versus 1,165. Wow. Is Aggressor not a thing in sophisticated Stonekin decks? Some people play it, but... I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen Ice Barrier play one.
Yeah, I think there are other options to counter L units usually, and that is something that comes down to slot issues. Aggressor can be good, but yeah, I think other cards are more important usually.
The eternal hunt.
Yeah. So there's now 200 power difference between those 2 power wells, and
that is sick. Yeah.
Yeah. In the meantime, the power well kick kind of generated the difference between like 80 power. So High-Tech now ended up rebuilding this power. So he invested 180. So when it just comes down to the energy parasites, they definitely compensated for the power and even brought him ahead, even though he was down 1 power the entire time.
And even though his opponent is trying more and more to use counterattacks or something, as long as the battlefield shifts away from this top power wells, the energy parasites are going absolutely rampant. These two are camping here, not even retreating. That's a 250 power difference already. That's insanity. Oh, but he's losing the power well again. It's a little surprised here.
Nature is not that good at defending power wells efficiently, and so the way those units were lined up, it is not very effective. Because
here comes the
control
parasite swarm.
is really good.
But there's no way Ice Barrier wins this on the law. Oh, barely not getting the power well, 63 HP. It's not defended yet, but as I said, as long as these two are basically leeching on cooldown at these power wells, it's insanity. 300 power difference already. And the tempo swing. Look at how much units this guy has. That's 240, 340, 400 and some. Wow, look at that. That's almost 500 energy in units that he has on the map. 500 power. And he's still going at it with these energy parasites. Yeah. Ice Barrier is in for a world of hurt.
Yeah, that's the big problem when you lose control over the center against pure nature. Because that cliff is so good for energy parasites.
Yeah. I mean, he knows they are coming and there's nothing he could do. Oh.
Storm Singer ready.
Sanity.
I think at this point the high-tech should be out of charges for the energy parasite.
Probably. Hopefully. But yeah, he has a very strong attack in the south. He still has a deep one in the north. And I think that Ice Barrier is just spread too thin and will lose his monument on the long run here. There's no way he defends this. Right. I mean, on the other side, he high-tech maybe should stop attacking buildings with Spirit Hunters. They are pretty shitty at that.
Yeah, I think now we realize that.
Yeah, now we realized. But he's not giving up in the north. There's still the deep one up. There's still an energy parasite leeching, and the pressure piles up. This is why they don't balance nature tier 1 properly. Yeah, that is a matchup and map problem at the moment, but yeah. Nature tier 2 is scary once they get their energy parasites running, and yeah, the monument is down, Ice Barrier surrenders.
Yeah, but I think Ice Barrier brought himself into this situation by skipping the T1. It was his choice to sacrifice the center, and I think that is just something that you definitely shouldn't do. And I think high-tech made a good showcase of why that is the case.
Yeah, yeah. And now we go to... where is it? Come on. Urmia!
Actually, there's a comment in the chat about about Mark of the Keeper, and I really do think if this radius would be large enough to block the energy parasite for both sides, this would be seriously worth it in this situation.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, Mark of the Keeper, I think I've only seen it once in a game on Zimai with you versus Hero, where we just started to use Curse Well again, and you were the only guy ever to counter it on, I think it was Shadow Nature with a Mark of the Keeper.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that wasn't the entire tier 3. The idea behind Mark of the Keeper was first of all blocking the Curse Well, and also enable the Fallen Sky Elf in Shadow Nature, which is very, very strong, because then you can just use the ability and make units extremely vulnerable without any CC counterplay to disable the Fallen Sky Elf, which is a very, very strong defense.
Yeah. Okay, we have high-tech up 1-0. We go to Urmia. It's the map choice of Ice Barrier, and let's see how they played out this time. Last time the deck of high-tech was a huge surprise, actually. Let's see if he changed the deck or if it's again nature. And in the south, high-tech is waiting to summon. That usually means nature. Yeah, there's the shaman again, and Ice Barrier with the master archers again in a nature versus frost matchup. Let's see. Urmia is a lot harder to make those energy parasites work. Why not play Shadow Tier 2 with the Kamikaze Phoenix? Always works, right? In our PvE it always works. Yeah, Shadow Phoenix is usually only played with very high void power levels on if you can hit more than 2 power wells with them. And are they agreeing on a quick tier 2? It would be kinda late now. It looks like Ice Barrier is just trying to rush over to the base of high-tech.
I mean, Frostmage spam is something that is always a choice when playing Frost into Nature.
He wanted a reaction, that's for sure, but nobody wants to really start summoning something. I guess just summoning the Frost Mages right next to the base will result in a root and a pickoff. And I don't know, how good are Swift Claws now against the Frost Mage spam? Oh, he's taking the close well. Oh, wow.
Master Archers.
Master Archer is an Ice Guard, so there, well, there are no Frost Mages, I guess.
No Frost Mages again. Yeah, I know that he sometimes doesn't like those. He's not the biggest fan of these, but yeah, with the Ensnaring Roots, this is a disastrous position. Oh, can he dodge the glyph? And the glyph is dodged! All the shamans can still operate, and that's at least one squad of archers going down, and maybe even more damage on the others. Also, on this Ice Guardian, the Ice Shield is already ticking down, and High Tech with a lot of shamans here. No Dryad up in the mix yet. Maybe you should think about that. Ice Barrier is getting on top. Oh, he wants the Power Well. I don't know. Oh, that's so much damage. Holy hell, is that a lot of damage.
I like the idea of going for the Power Well in that situation, because there's no way that he wins a sustained fight against those shamans.
Yeah.
So right now, he needs to get into a position where he takes tier 2 as far away from those shamans as possible. So basically they will end up trading 1-for-1 in Power Wells, and he gets the first Power Well kick, and in the end then they can play out tier 2 with better timing for Ice Barrier. So,
and High Tech knows this. He needs to apply pressure as soon as possible. Again, the Glyph of Frost whiffs. High Tech very, very on point against that, but the defense tower goes up. That's a lot of shamans, so the tempo aspect, High Tech is absolutely pushing this. But can he get the Power Well kick and some damage done?
I'm not sure if this is going to be enough with the defense tower.
Yeah, if he just lets 1 or 2 shamans heal, this should be an easy kick for him still. Is this the death ball of nature that we've talked about at the beginning? That once they are ahead in tempo, they just steamroll everything you have. Barely losing 1 shaman here.
But right now he lost the shaman. That is quite a problem, because he's down 1 Power Well continuously, and he needs to equalize at some point in time. He should definitely not lose units at all.
Yeah. And every second that goes by is good for Ice Barrier. The big question is, would it be worth it after the second tower to just go to the opponent's base, or will he open himself to just another counter-attack?
Yeah, that would just happen. Either you could go for another counterattack, or tier 2, those shamans and dryads, they're way too slow to really go around the entire way.
Okay. And immediately focusing on the Power Well. Of course the Ice Barrier gets out. Now's the big question, does he try to change on the tower? I mean, there's no Kobold Trick, he's tier 1. Even though that might be not the case for much longer, since the tier 2 is coming in. Monument, it is Stonekin, as always in this series. Oh, it's the next shaman dropping, never mind. Heal is coming in, 1 armor tower one defense tower going down though. But High Tech is falling behind in tech, and this Glyph of Frost is hitting a lot better.
That was a beautiful, beautiful Glyph of Frost.
Beautiful, and High Tech is running out of time. He has these shamans, yeah, but he's behind a Power Well, he's behind in tech, and there comes the Ensnaring Roots. Ice Guardians with a lot of anger in their bellies, focusing on these shamans. Oh, he can sustain them though. But trading 1 shaman for 1 Ice Guardian is not what he wants. Tier 2 units are coming in, making life hell for these shamans. Oh, losing another one. Ice Barrier looks phenomenal here. This position, being ahead in tech, being ahead in Power Wells, and just now starting to push back the opponent's army, that hurts. Holy hell, Ice Barrier is playing amazingly, absolutely. Afrobrook says he typed in the wrong score. I can adjust this real quick, no problem. Thank you for telling me though. And Ice Barrier is pushing. Is this the equalizer? Is this the 1-1? It looks a lot. I mean, we have the tier 2 coming in for high tech as well, but that is coming slowly. And he took the power well in the meantime, but he is behind in power. That's absolutely sure. High tech would need a long stalemate here on the lower base now and get back into the game with energy parasites, but will Ice Barrier let him do this? Burrow tells another story. Oh man.
I think at some point when there's no chance of defending it, sometimes it's also good to just send out those energy parasites and trade a power well for the ability.
Yeah, it worked last game, right? Gifted catch, again pulling these units closer. But there's 2 burrows and there's other units focusing away on these power wells. There's no way this stays alive. Yeah, without the necessary power to get these energy parasites out and still fight for a stalemate. It looks like high tech is being overrun by these units. Yeah, he can't afford to lose another power well. He absolutely can't. Curse of oinking on the range units, pulling back the melee unit, but the new summoned units will easily be taking care of the power well. And that's another 2 power wells down, and I think that Ice Barrier is steamrolling the pure nature player here. High tech is running out of options.
And now there are the energy parasites at the base of Ice Barrier. And
Oh, they are. But they are so late. He can't
Yeah,
afford to lose his entire power wells. It's just not happening.
Exactly. 2 abilities for 3 powers is definitely not worth it, and yeah, he needs a lot more than that to get back into the game.
Yeah, he's trying to counterattack here on the opponent's power well, but that's too late. And it's 1-1, the equalizer. Ice Barrier with a tournament that not everyone would maybe have expected from him.
Yeah, pretty strong performance. But now it will be probably the real test. What is he going to do on Haladur if he picks it?
Yeah, we might have a huge surprise and see Haladur here, right? But on the other side, he played this map so many times. He knows this map inside out. Maybe it's better to get I don't know, Uro or Layesh in here. No, Layesh is a very good map for Frost. I don't know. High tech needs to make the choice, and I'm curious to see how he chooses. But yeah, if one thing is for sure, nobody can say after this tournament that Nature of Frost is underrepresented in tournaments. Because right now it's just the opposite. But nice to see that many different decks. Really nice. Okay, invites are out. High tech is in. That guy is locked in decks. Alright, Ano is allowed to watch, of course, if he wants to. In the lower bracket, by the way, is Narus Lost versus Afrobrook. Afrobrook waiting for whoever loses this match. While on the other side of the bracket, we have Top Secret up versus Killbuster at the moment. And the winner going up versus Xizux. And I would say good luck, have fun. It's 1-1 between these guys, and whoever wins goes to the winners final against Drayton. High tech versus Ice Barrier. Who will it be? Man. Yeah, they do not disappoint. They absolutely do not disappoint with their performance today.
Dread chargers ready.
And
Really,
Hightech
really close.
finally taking out the Shadow Dread Charger versus in the south the Master Archers, of course, from Ice Barrier.
And now it's interesting to see what he does on this map. The thing that he tried against Top Secret by trying to get it to the center did not really work because he ended up binding too much power into the Master Archers and got punished by tier 2.
Mhm.
And yeah, he still does not decide to go for the power well in the corner, which will ultimately
Master Archers.
put him behind if he takes the power well in the center as he did in the last game.
So interesting choice. The Dread Charger, of course, just runs through to the opponent's base. Never mind, is turning around. Ice Barrier did not take a power well yet, so he is going on the bust. Wow, that is such a long way though.
Yeah, exactly. This power well already generated 23 power, so
Yeah, he's
yeah,
not
there's
really
so
behind.
far.
Not behind by a lot. So if Hightech can draw out this fight a little bit or take a decent engagement, he might be alright here.
Master Archers.
Oh, the tier 2 though, very close to the archers. And they want to bust this. They absolutely want to bust the We Have Lost Souls versus the tier 1 of the Master Archers. But how do you kill these Master Archers now?
Yeah, it's interesting to see how he does the unit split. Dark Elf Assassins and Lurish Nasty are the best ways to remove them right now.
Yeah, Master Assassins.
Triple activation is a little too much, I think, because
Yeah.
right now he ended up kiting out outside of the range, and now he can re-engage and try to get rid of some of them.
Yeah, that will... Oh, that is pretty much giving them away for free.
Master Archers.
Good freeze in the lower half, but still, that was 2 squads of Dark Elf Assassins without too much of an impact, and I don't think he has the energy to spare here.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh man.
But yeah, that was a good move here, kiting a little bit backwards, so they can spawn undazed Dark Elf Assassins with the ability that definitely can deal a lot of damage to those Master Archers. Ice Barrier directly reacted with this by trying to burst them down with a Frostbite here. But yeah, another Dark Elf Assassin squad here.
I think Hightech is fine, honestly.
I'm not sure. That will be close.
Oh, wait,
Power is
can the Dark
no
Elf
one's
Assassins not attack the lower masters because the ice barrier is in the way? Oh, he has no
Yes,
Kobold
exactly.
trick! Oh, the tier 2... Oh, barely getting the Kobold trick, but there's still such a huge army. Never mind, he's not fine. Hightech is not fine. I just thought that it wouldn't be a problem, but...
Yeah, that's the thing. He took tier 2 and a power, so that is very hard to defend.
Yeah.
And he activated those assassins too early. That was a nice Ice Barrier placement, by the way. As you mentioned, those Dark Elf Assassins were not able to attack the Master Archers at the side because of the line of sight block. Once you
Wow.
cannot directly see those units, they cannot attack them, and therefore this power well dropped. This monument, I mean. And yeah, the power well that Hightech took did not generate 100 power. So at this point, Ice Barrier is ahead.
Yeah, and by
Probably
quite a lot. In terms of, oh my god, these Master Archers are never stopping. Jet barrier. Alright. And just look at that, so much damage. Call to arms, and now he's focusing the units though, switching over. And Hightech having quite some units up there now. Motivate on the Dread Charger going down. Master Archers dropping, but these Dread Chargers are not enough. They're both going down. And I think Ice Barrier has done it.
Yeah, he won. I
Wow.
think this game's over.
Being
Amazing.
unstoppable with a rush across the entire map. But maybe, as you said before, that power well and the Titir was too greedy. He should have chosen one or the other. Ice Barrier surprising us, so maybe those frost changes, can they wait? I don't know.
Master Archers.
Nah, he really polished his gameplay. He outplayed several of the opponent's choices, first stepping out of the Dark Elf Assassins and then blocking them with the Ice Barrier was both magnificent, really.
Yeah, that was quite well done.
And always blocking the enemy Dread Chargers from having a good blast with the Ice Barriers. He is just so ahead. And so on top of all of these units. And he's going for the monument, directly for the monument. Oh man.
That still might be risky though, because all of those Master Archers are quite low, and the Monument will deal a lot of damage over time against them. If he does another good nasty into this, I think Hightech should be able to hold this.
Oh, but his Monument is running out of HP. He needs that ASAP, and he doesn't have the power. He doesn't have the position. Killing the Ice Barrier with that, but 3 squads are still left, and that's GG.
Yeah, okay, that works. That's it. That's it.
Ice Barrier with one hell of a performance, making his way to the winner bracket final.
Yeah, really amazing. Making both tournament favorites right here bleed. So
yeah, right. He had a hard road to that winner bracket final, beating Top Secret, beating Hightech, and now we have the lower bracket. Oh my God, we have. Sorry, I'm putting in the score. Yeah, and that basically means in the lower bracket there is Hightech versus Afrobrook, and the winner of Top Secret is Killbuster versus Xizux. But on the winner bracket final, which we are going to watch now, is Draken versus Ice Barrier. That boy has one hell of a run. Ice Barrier, man. For round 4, we start on the Lion. Of course, Ice Barrier might want to take a few minutes off.
yeah, I guess meanwhile Draken had a pretty relaxed run with 6 wins and 0 losses.
Yeah, he is fresh. He had a cappuccino, maybe gave him his hands a little massage. Watching Ice Barrier play, building counter decks. Yeah, Ice Barrier sweating and bleeding all over, but making it to winners final. And we must say, beating 2 of the probably expected strongest players in this tournament. Yeah, seeing these performances, you kind of want to play Nature or Frost, right? And that's one hell of an accomplishment from the balancing team. So, slow clap. Good job, boys. Good job.
It still is not finished after T1, I guess.
Not yet.
A lot of stuff to do when it comes down to improve the playability of the different factions.
Yeah, Balivala says in the chat, I do love how small and lovely this community is, and that's kind of the thing. We are a very small community. We have 40 viewers at the moment, we have 12 participants in this tournament, and it is going to grow a lot, of course, but this is about the core. We don't have a lot more than 50 active players if you count PvP. Maybe we don't even have 50, never mind. But after the full release, everything is going to be a lot better and everything is going to be new. And we're having a huge community of 20,000 people online at all times and have world championships, and well, a boy can dream. And I'll be making my way to the restroom real quick.
Alright.
But I'll take you guys with me since I have a wireless headset. But I'll be muted because I'm not a savage. Question for you though in the meantime, Radical. There are changes to Haladur. Could you explain what you want to change on Haladur and why you think that who that changes is benefiting?
The changes to Haladur that were planned are mostly just position from the tier 1 base that should be placed a little bit closer towards the center. That should be about it. That's what we want to try. In order to just make a closer well distance between tier 1 and the center base, so that the swift spam by Shadow of Fire cannot be used to extremely abuse the Frost player by moving between the main base and the center power well back and forth while the Frost units are unable to catch up, which is something that is not really nice for the Frost player, as he really has to play extremely well in order to get out like even, while the swift spam is pretty easy to execute on the other hand. And yeah, also like something like split attacks is affected by that. Not just in tier 1, but also in tier 2. It is a very, very weird thing that you can also always send like a single unit like a Nightcrawler or something through over the side and then attack the main base. And it's always something that favors the aggressor, because if you play counter units and defend the attack, your units will be just so far away from the center where the action usually happens, and then you have like 100 power or something that you cannot use for about 1 minute or something like that. And that is something we try to fix by changing the placement of those positions. When it comes down to map changes, there are discussions about, I think, Elion as well, by removing a little bit of the advantages that you get by controlling the center. There were ideas of adding extra orbs at the right and the left side of the map, so you don't lock somebody off the tier 3 spot by controlling the center of the map, which is kind of problematic in some matchups. And then the third map that was about to be changed, potentially nothing is finalized. We didn't get to test those things, so there's still a lot of work that needs to be done. That would be Uro, because at that point the map is also quite problematic due to the extremely large well distances, and also cliffing options from the tier 1 base. You can basically use the position at the bottom and the top to attack the tier 1 base over a cliff, which is something that is not that optimal. And yeah, there will be some changes to the cliffs most likely to fix those issues, but yeah, that still needs to be tested, and we really need to see if those things work out the way it is planned. So
Lovely. So as you can see, the Balance team is working quite hard to give you the best experience as possible. I hate that sentence so much. But yeah, Battleforge is growing, Battleforge is getting a lot more balanced, and I think the days of Pure Fire and Lost Souls to be the only viable decks at the highest level of play are over. And in this very second we see Ice Barrier coming back. And yeah, Zunga hits the nail on the head. Very impressive co-casting and delivering such a good game performance at the same time by... What?
No, that's not that's not happening here. No.
Yeah, that is Ice Barrier for you. We gotta give him the credit. Even though I would love to say that Radical X now manages to cast his own tournament and win everything on the run as well, because that was the only thing left for him to accomplish in the beta, but no. And everyone's here, we can go, we start on the Lion, it's Ice Barrier versus Draken, it's winners bracket finals, best of 3, let's go!
Yeah, and that is game 1 on Alliance, so something that is quite problematic to play for Frost, considering that you have no access to the center. And as I already said, if somebody controls the center, he basically controls the tier 3 position, which is really, really beneficial for Draken in this case. But maybe Ice Barrier has a plan to kind of prevent this from happening. And it's kind of interesting to see if Draken also prepared for his tier 1 matchup against Frost, because usually most players end up facing Shadow or Fire most of the time, and therefore end up practicing those matchups a lot, while being kind of a little bit lost when it comes down to playing against the faction that they are not familiar with when it comes down to Frost tier 1.
Yeah, absolutely. That is a huge problem. Most of the players know the fast-paced style with the aggressive units, low HP, and this is the exact opposite. Once these get ahead in tempo, or they overwhelm you. If the fire opponent has 3 more units compared to you, well, one good nasty surprise and it's done. You're even ahead now. Boom. That doesn't work with Master Archers, not at all. And Draken had a long time now and was able to watch a lot of games what Ice Barrier is doing, how he's playing out the tier 1. So he knows about the Wintertide, he knows about the glyphs, and he knows about his laugh of at least 20 stacks of Master Archers, so let's see how he prepared.
Master Archers, here.
Both players invested a lot of bound power right here.
Yeah.
So they should be really aware of how much power the enemy does have, because the void income is very, very low. Therefore, it is kind of easy to predict what the enemy is about to do, especially when it comes down to playing against Frost. You can easily see if the enemy does have the power to play the Glyph of Frost or not. So that is something that can help Draken in order to play these engagements efficiently. But when Frost gets to a critical mass of Master Archers at some point, they will win the fight against the Red Charger, especially when a good Glyph of Frost hits.
Master Archers.
We have a lot of both units. Now the big question is, of course, it's coming down to the spells. I feel like with Wintertide and Glyph of Frost, the Frost player is kind of, yeah, there's the Wintertide, and two of the Dread Chargers immediately dying to reflect damage of the Wintertide.
Yeah, he did not react as well as quickly.
That is so
so
many
much
units
damage.
going down from one spell alone. And holy hell, these Master Archers look unstoppable.
Yeah, that was insane.
Draken noticing there's no way to win this and pulling out as long as he can, but man, that Wintertide seems... How expensive is Wintertide?
60 power it is.
Okay, at least it's 60, because holy hell, that is insanity.
Yeah,
My eruption
really...
is getting jealous when it sees how these guys are melting. It's not supposed to be something Frost can do.
That's the issue of the stompability. And yeah, you really need to react fast and use the hold position command in order to not move over those Master Archers, and then this damage does not get applied. If you then end up hitting your motivate, you usually end up winning the fight against Master Archers unless the enemy hits a critical mass. And I think this is part of the problem, that Ice Barrier already had so many Master Archers, and therefore would have been able to have a good engagement regardless of the Wintertide. But with the way how much damage it ended up dealing, this allowed it to not just win the fight, but completely demolish his opponent right
Yeah,
there.
absolutely. And there was a little bit of a misclick, I think, for Draken. His Nox Troopers didn't attack the units, but the Power Well, while the Dread Chargers were attacking units and not the Power Well. So that can't be what he wanted and what he had in mind. And with that, these Master Archers are completely overwhelming now. These Dread Chargers, the little chance the Frost player, the Shadow player has, is pretty much gone now. And this will probably be his hold. If he can beat back these guys, he's still in the game. If he can't, well, it's, I think, time to scratch your head and think about how good Frost actually is.
Dread Chargers.
And he's losing the Power Well. Will he at least win the fight, though, to apply counter pressure?
Here.
Ah, he's running. He has to.
Yeah, with the Frostbites, the Nox Troopers might get chased down, or a Glyph of Frost just in front of them. I think he's in range to do that, but might be close.
Might be close. I mean, when they're getting too close to the Power Well, exactly, he will just send it on that way, and that is an easy cleanup for Ice Barrier. Nerf Ice Barrier, oh well, that guy is on fire today. Motivate coming down last second. These Nox Troopers are dealing a huge burst though. If he doesn't have the resources for an Ice Barrier, this might be a kill. Never mind, he has the Ice Barrier. Can he punch through? I don't think he has the units to punch through.
Yeah, that was a perfectly timed Glacier Shell. It will still, it will just run out before the power drops basically and reaches maximum capacity. So
Oh, it's so close. 150, 148. I guess he wants to wait. He's trying his best with the... And will this be enough? I think it's going to be enough.
no, it's not the life weaving. He killed his own power well by the life weaving.
Yeah, the life weaving. He should have just waited. Oh, so both players are again at pretty much zero. Of course, the power well from Ice Barrier farmed about 84 power versus the 18 of Draken. So Draken is behind, sure. Double face tower coming up to stay in this, to hope and try to stay in this game, but on the long run he needs a new power well, and that one will be vulnerable.
Yeah, and I think Iceberg can just easily stay ahead in power wells, especially with those two face towers in the base. There's literally no pressure that Draken could apply against him. And yeah, when he already takes the power well over here, since the face tower moved towards the left position here. And with the way Icebear also controls the map, he has a good chance of contesting enough spots to block tier 3 from Draken, which is his ultimate win condition against the Stonekin matchup. So
yeah,
a perfect position for Icebear to be in.
Yeah, I mean, Iceberry took the second place last tournament. Is he back for the first one now? Yeah, Draken pretty much relying on face towers now. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 out on the map now. Oh, and he's jumping forward quite heavily. I thought he would rather want to clump up his face towers a little more. Because that is not something... It's not a force that is big enough to crack Ice Barrier here on this power well. No way.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Ice Barrier will be able to hold off in this position.
And yeah, Frost tier 1 looking hella scary now.
Yeah, Iceberg is doing an amazing job here with the Frost tier 1. Also kind of respecting the enemy's potential aggression that could come.
Defensive walls with Forsakens on them. When was the last time we saw that? And when was the last time we saw that actually work is the other question.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, they're on equal power wells, don't get me wrong. But otherwise, this is just as uneven as a game can get, with a Frost player basically beating down the wall. that is so sick. Ice Barrier with peak performance on this tournament. I'm really interested to see how the grand finals will play out. If Ice Barrier will make it to the grand finals, or if Draken will reverse sweep him with a 0-2. But he looks in full control of this game right now. Not using his 3 units over there, by the way. Maybe he forgot about them.
Oh yeah, the 4 Master Archers on the side, I think, yeah. I think he forgot about them. Which is not optimal, but yeah, when in his position it is something that he can afford,
yeah.
to do.
Again, by the way, trying to hold on to the power well in the center, but it stays alive for now. He chases off the Forsaken so he could heal it. In the meantime, not getting down this counter kill. So yeah, Draken holds on for now and is still on equal power wells. But as I said, the tempo is back, and now he remembers his 4 squads of Master Archers, which were lying around doing nothing. And with that push, he should put some nails in that coffin, but there weren't enough of already.
They were repaired, so it will take a little bit more time. But at least the Master Archers can immediately shoot through.
Can Draken hold this long enough to, I don't know, get tier 2 running?
Well, in order to do that, he needs to get the tier 2 position in the first place. That is something that could also be defended.
Yeah, that is true. These through monument. Oh no, the upper left would be possible, but that again is still close to the base of the opponent, and that power well is falling in the south.
Yeah, that is another power well. So it's 4 power wells against 5, and he repaired the one in the center, so
yeah,
that is even worse for Draken.
And now Draken won't have the strength of having to defend with the walls anymore.
Exactly. I think.
And man, he is closing in. Ice Barrier is out for blood. He wants these 2 power wells at the bottom left, and he's bringing in quite a lot of units. Nasty surprise though, taking out the majority of the ranged units. Now Frenzy Forsakens are coming in as well. He wants to stay. He wants to hold on so bad, but how can he? These are so many units.
Yeah, even with those frenzies, I think this power should drop if he does a proper unit, proper focus fire here with those Ice Guardians. Maybe they are restricted to attack that power on the right, but yeah.
He's just
Still.
getting everything at once.
Yeah, he might even get both powers.
He might just get both at once, yeah. And with that, it's I think slowly time to accept that this game is not going to go your way. There were attempts of counterattacking, and just as we speak, he's getting a power kill at the bottom right, pushing away his opponent there, so maybe going in for a sneaky tier 2, but tier 2 is already coming up for Ice Barrier. Man, is Draken bringing this back? I couldn't believe he would be able to do this, honestly.
Well, I guess once this tier 2 gets through, this game will be over, and then it's up to Draken to see what he prepared to counter Frost. I guess he has a good bet of getting a win at the second game if he takes a strong map that is good against Frosty one, but yeah, when it comes down to game 3, it's obviously Ice Barrier who has the choice of the map. Then he can pick something that is Frosty
And
favor.
GG. Ice Barrier is taking the game. But yeah, you're absolutely right. Now's the big question: how do you counter this? So many people try to go to Haladur, and Ice Barrier has not dropped he dropped one single Haladur game, I think, in the way he made the mistake in the middle with the tier 2s. I guess. But yeah, maybe Haladur is not the way to go.
Would be interesting to see what Draken chooses. Uro would be another option, obviously.
We go to Uro, exactly. Fairby says, when do you get a tournament UI again? Maybe it would be neat to add the map name to it. Yeah, you're right. I have the tournament overlay, but I need to set it up properly again, and I most certainly need the help of the guy who programmed it for that, and he went inactive. I'll write him a message soon, because I want to get this up on track, and I also want to do... I have a lot of plans for the future of my streaming, of Battleforge, but it all needs work, it all needs time, it all needs learning new techniques, new technology, and I barely get enough time to stream already, so I'll see how high on the priority list that is. But it's not it's not impossible. Also in the chat we have viewers saying sick games today. Insane how high the general PvP level has become. And it's absolutely true. For this tournament or on the test server in general, these people were training quite a lot. Also, there's the rumor that there were special coaching sessions between Ice Barrier and Radical X to get him to the next level, and if that is not Ice Barrier at next level, I don't know what is. So good luck and fun. Uro starts, Draken is down 0-1, and Ice Barrier is on his march to the grand finals, if this continues. Northwest, we have Draken with the Dread Chargers. Southeast, hey, it's Master Archers! Perfecting that one style of Frost Tier 1. He suffered through so many years of it being considered inferior, but now with the balance changes, he strikes and he grins and he laughs like a madman because nobody is able to kill his nature Tier 1. With Festo, welcome to the stream.
Interesting to see what Ice Barrier does over here. His usual move is to take over that power over the cliff here at the right, but since we're playing on this spectator map, this actually doesn't work.
Oh yeah, and a power wall goes up for Ice Barrier, but Draken is in for a base attack here. These two squads of Master Archers are quite far away from the main base, and he took... Is that a Warden Sigil?
Interesting choice here by Icebreaker, since Draken went for the well focus. That
Oh,
would be
it's falling though.
Yeah, that is really important, because if that sigil goes up, there's no chance for Draken of getting this power
Yeah.
in the end. So now there are 3 Nox Troopers, obviously, getting a lot of damage done here.
And wow.
And
I think these Nox
doesn't go up.
done it. Recasting the ice barrier, but that is only 200 HP left, and he keeps control. So maybe that power well on the top was a tad too greedy. With these units out of place as well, and I think he's just throwing more power away by trying to get the sigils up. Unit spam would have been more useful.
Yeah, he lost a lot of power. That was a very, very good choice by Draken at focusing that sigil immediately before it gets out of days.
Yeah.
I'd still say that this game is not completely over, dependent on how this ends up playing out. If the second well
Yeah,
drops,
Draken goes for the power well. If he gets the power well, he's massively ahead. But if he doesn't, okay, never mind, he got it
there's
already.
no point. That's GG. So yeah, Draken with a very, very nice comeback in that second game, utilizing the advantages of a large map against Frost Tyrann.
But Ice Barrier also had it coming. With that power well on the top, after summoning another squad of archers there, it was maybe obviously too greedy. But on the other side, he has a few squads of units left. I guess he wants to push across the map for the one final push. But in the meantime, he's already getting pressured on the last power well. So that is how we usually see players use mobility against the Frost faction, and that is a beautiful game. Beautifully executed by Draken this time, not giving in to these huge death ball fights at the beginning, but rather chipping away at the sides until the opponent bleeds 1,000 cuts, or just thrusting in when the opponent makes a wrong move, and yeah, that is way too big of a disadvantage. Ice Barrier cannot push into his opponent's base, that is way too far away, and Draken with too big of an army here to be pushed away without taking the power. Yeah, power well is falling. And after a very, very convincing map 1, that is a quick equalizer, so 1-1, here we go. Are we going to Waldsai? Are we going to Urmia? These were the map choices up until now for Ice Barrier, and he took his map choice always. Alright, we go to... where is it? Urmia. Here we go. That's the map choice of a Frost player, and it's 1-1 in the winner bracket final. Whoever takes this goes to grand final, and the other guy has to go to the lower bracket. Why did the Frost player spam these buildings from being attacked? Nobody knows. The first one was alright. The second one was, the third one was a wonky choice because they were easy to kill, and yeah, he already saw that they can't be getting up. But here we go, good luck, have fun. Next round is starting. Draken versus Ice Barrier in the winner bracket final. Akian says, shout out to the Archer spam, bro, love that shit. Alright, we found the second Frost player in this game. In the north again, it's Ice Barrier the Master Archers. In the south we have Draken sticking to the Shadow faction with a Dread Charger. And love the cast, man, thank you.
Master Archers.
We're trying to give Battleforge the attention and the tournaments it deserves. And skill-wise, these players are giving a good tribute to the old glory of PvP players. So, Master Archers are waddling around. Face Tower is being put down, but there's a power well for the Frost player actually, okay.
Yep, you saw the face tower on the left side, so he ended up walking up to the right and pick up that power because that face tower would need about 2 minutes to appear there. And yeah, the main base is a lot easier to defend due to the monument.
Yes.
Therefore, it is totally fine to take that extra power well over here. Draken trying to go for a close well. So unless he gets successful face tower spam off, this would be favorable for the Frost player because he can use those Ice Guardians a lot more efficiently than usually.
Dread charges.
Yeah, if you press on hold position on your units, the Wintertide, because the question appeared in the chat, the Wintertide cannot really take effect a lot. But that is a lot of time you have to be uncomfortable in. That is immediate counter-attack. I think they're going to trade wells here. Even with an ice barrier, I don't think that will stay up. But he is trying to push through this ice barrier, so that is a lot of time the Frost player is buying. So either he will... Does he want to walk across the map? No, never, right? Yeah. He could have tried to get a Glyph of Frost running with that Shadow Dread Charger reappearing. But that was just a plain trade, 1-for-1, so nobody's really ahead or behind. And that Glyph of Frost is hitting massively!
Yeah, that is
Lord.
really big. That is really, really big.
That is 2 kills at least. Oh, never mind the Dread Charger with a beautiful explosion here. Nasty surprise. The one time he doesn't set it down, and now he needs shields on these Ice Guardians. With shields he will win this fight, without, questionable.
He's a little bit too slow right here with the micro.
Yeah.
So this one comes in time, but I think
2 Ice Guardians down. And
Maybe
Draken
once
with a
another
lot of
Dread-
Dread Chargers still, sorry.
I just thought that he might want to go for another glyph because a lot of those dreads were very low, but he decides that he doesn't want it because there's not a lot of units that can utilize damage. But yeah, that glyph again hits all dread charges, and that power well is actually greedy in my opinion.
Yeah.
I don't think you should take this power. I think that is the game.
Oh, he was ahead. And now he runs into this glyph and takes a very greedy power well. If he can buy enough time for this tower to come up, but I don't see any way to hold this. Oh, Draken. Okay, Afrobrook, top secret. We might be able to watch your game anyways.
Yeah, that is that's a really questionable power well, and will ultimately put Ice Barrier in an excellent position on this this map over here.
Wow. Ice Barrier's performance in this tournament up until now has been phenomenal. Dude, this guy, when the balance changes get to the live server, this guy will be unstoppable. Maybe not unstoppable, but you know there's still you, but that is looking so strong. Promo Master Archers if he wins this game. Oh man. Another power well. What is... Dude, how can you be so greedy? Okay, they're both going tier 2, and Draken again taking a greedy power well. If he can hold this is alright, but holding this won't be easy. Even though I must admit, his opponent invested a lot of resources into tier 1 units that is still bound there. Wait, is it pure? No, it's lost souls, so he has the access to the Kobold trick now. But the problem is with the Call to Arms Borrower is one of the most scary things your power wells can encounter, and yeah.
Also nice micro here, moving the Borrower away from the Frenzied Nightcrawler.
Not trying to eat the damage, and this is again one power well down. So greedy.
Yeah, that was a decent snipe. I think you should soak up that Nightcrawler with the Dread Charger because it will die from the frenzy. And
yeah, that would be a nice little detail to see, but I think Draken is, after all, a little tilted.
yeah, I guess sure that wouldn't really matter when it comes to the outcome of this game.
Oh, he's trying so hard. Can he get another combo trick out? I mean, they're on equal power worlds, but don't get me wrong, that's minus 200 void power for Draken, so that's not an easy pick. And the power world falls. Yeah, with that it's pretty much done. 3 power worlds down in the early game on tier 1 is not something you get back from.
Also saving the Sporova with 11 HP.
Beautiful,
really good
yeah.
micro here.
Beautiful. Long gone are the times where somebody made fun of Ice Barrier for being a one-trick pony with his Master Archer spam. Because yes, he loves those Master Archers, but he has been versatile. He has been playing different spells, different styles. And holy hell, his performance this tournament is insane.
Hear our song, fear our blades.
Yeah, exactly. A one-trick frost pony. Oh man. Oh lord. Oh lord. Thank you, Leveler. See you around. Thank you for watching. And yep, this tournament is just approaching its peak, with this game not being entirely over, but holy hell, the performance of both of the players really, really good.
Singer ready.
By the way, something I've never tried before. If you nasty surprise a unit in the Aura of Corruption, will it first reduce the unit's hit points because of the spell and then explode?
Yes, exactly.
Makes
That's
sense, yeah.
Nasty Surprise does have 2 animations. So the first one is where the animation starts and where also the power gets consumed. And the second one is where the unit actually explodes and then the HP gets calculated. So this is why you can also deflect Nasty Surprises by using an eruption during the animation, or you could actually disenchant it if you place it perfectly, but that is something else, I guess.
Right. Yeah. Let's not say that this is an option.
But what is actually an option with the Nasty Surprise is abusing these animations, these 2 parts to swap a unit during a Night Guard swap.
Oh, okay.
So that the swap goes through, the power is gone, and the unit still explodes afterwards after going to the enemy. So he invests a lot of power. That's
we have a winner. It's Ice Barrier, who advances to Grand Finals. And with that also, for everyone who didn't know, that means that he already won at least a prize of 10 euros, and winning the tournament would net him 15 euros. So there is real money on the line, and maybe that was all that was necessary to push Ice Barrier onto his best performance. Fairby asked, by the way, Toggy, how are your 2 girls? Oh, you mean my girlfriend and the cat? Well, the cat was just here and got scolded because she tried to steal the bag with treats. And my girlfriend is fine. At least she's drinking, she's eating as she should, and not making any weird noises, not clawing at me. So how a good cat should work, right? So upper bracket is done. It is now the big question. In the lower bracket, we have Top Secret and Afrobrook. The winner of those will play versus Draken. Those 2 should be in game, but we will see. All right, I always get confused because Toggy's favorite is Afrobrook. They're in the Forge. Okay, game can... So I can host for them? Never mind. Wait, what round is this? They are on the round number 4. Okay. They waited for us. Alright, it is accepted. Hand from beyond. Caressing my head, which is a little creepy, but okay. I will in a minute, in a second. Yeah, that's round number 4, so they go to a lion. Alright. So, Top Secret versus Afrobrook. Come on, boys. It is time to determine the opponent of Draken in the lower bracket final. Where's Toggy's favorite? There's Toggy's favorite. Alright. It's Top Secret. It's Toggy's favorite. Good luck, have fun, boys. It's 0-0 still, and the winner will go up against... The winner will go up against Draken, right? Toggy's favorite needs a second, which is Afrobrook. He's Afrobrook. Let's not establish the name Toggy's favorite. Because he's not a pure fire player, he couldn't ever be my favorite. And Top Secret also fell a lot in my regard, because he's not playing pure fire at the moment. That is something very rude, but okay.
I think they are just hiding the OP pure fire strats to make sure it doesn't get nerfed in the future.
Yeah, that's exactly what it will be, right? Ice Barrier collected all the Infinity Stones for this. That's a little bit how it feels like at the moment, yeah. That's a little bit how this feels. Good luck, have fun, gentlemen. Here we go. Top Secret versus Afrobrook. The winner goes to lower bracket finals to determine the opponent of Ice Barrier in the grand finals. Who would have thought? In the north, Top Secret with fire. You're back. I missed you. In the south, we have Afrobrook with a nature. Alright, I'm hyped. Finally, we see a fire versus nature matchup. Haven't seen this all tournament, I think. And let's see how the changes of nature tier 1 will affect the gameplay.
Yeah, for now, since Afrobrook started with the Dryad, I don't think they will affect the game at all, because he will most likely use a ranged composition and use Ensnaring Roots to play against that. Yeah, but Top Secret technically now has all the options when it comes down to taking a high attack at some point in time, because without a Swift Look you can definitely not rush this anymore, because the damage is not there and also the units are too slow to catch up. But in this case he's trying to attack from 2 angles and ends up forcing Afrobrook into his own base. But he really needs to be careful to not over-invest into his units, because at some point if Top Secret takes tier 2 and the nature player has too much bound power, this might be really unplayable.
Yeah, this is something curious. Top Secret not using his units on the right here, only fighting on the left. I mean, okay, he seems to be winning that fight.
Yeah,
and Afrobrook having a little hiccup here. I think that's a safe power well for Top Secret. Not needing to overcommit here. Oh, never mind. Ensnaring Roots getting down, sleep is happening.
So Roots is on cooldown, so he might probably try to get towards this power well from the side and use a Sandra in order to get something done, or just fight on the left.
Wow,
and,
he is...
win over there.
Never mind. Heal coming in, healing the squad up, these two squads up to the top, but with a counter attack on the power well in the meantime. And Top Secret is also kind of winning the fight on the left side. He is crushing through. Wow.
That's just in this case a display of his micro. Really, really well done.
Yeah. But Everbrook also had, as I said before, a little hiccup where he was not using some of his part of his army, not microing, so maybe he had to scratch his nose, I don't know.
Yeah, sometimes that can happen, that the unit just walks randomly away, and then it is already a really, really large disadvantage
Yeah.
for you.
And oh man, Top Secret is picking that poor nature player apart.
A really good use of the fire swans into the S-heavy unit composition. The constant knockback applies were very, very helpful.
Yeah, wow, that was super quick. I told you, Top Secret, from the very beginning, just play fire, please. Maybe he put the challenge on himself. No pure fire as long as he's in the upper bracket. I don't know.
Yeah, well, sometimes it is actually really a good choice to hide your
That's true.
strategies for the later stages of the game. If you have something prepared or some deck that you really are confident on, that is maybe something you really don't want to show that early on in the tournament.
On the other hand, yeah, that shadow play from Top Secret didn't look bad. But pure fire,
Well, maybe he was playing Fire Nature, you don't know.
it was pure fire. I saw it in the heart of cards that this was a pure fire tier 1. Obviously. I think I've never, in the entire years of the open beta, seen Top Secret play Fire Nature, by the way.
I did.
You did?
I also
Wow.
saw him play Fire Frosts once, I think.
Yeah, that's true. I think I saw that as well. He
But yeah,
was the
obviously,
first...
Pure Fire is his main deck.
Yeah. He was
when
the
it comes down
guy
to
who
fires.
basically got famous with the long tier 1, immediately tier 3 Juggernaut fire style. He played that to such perfection on so many games.
Yeah, he's
About a
very
year ago.
great tier 1 player. Yes. Yeah, his tier 1 is really, really great, and he makes good use of it by using pure fire deck that really scales well from a long and well played tier 1. So that is something that really fits his playstyle. So really nice to see him on this pure fire deck.
Yeah, Infused Flame with the Ravage, so you don't know if it's Fire Frost. What's Eye would be a map where Fire Frost is not the worst choice with the cliffs. But on the other hand, Pure Fire's as well as super good choice, so yeah. Good luck, have fun, gentlemen.
I would be really scared of playing Fire Frost into Stonekin. That matchup is extremely unbalanced.
Oh, alright.
Really, really Stonekin favored.
It's 1-0 for Mr. Top Secret, and we go to What's Eye. And Everbrook is playing Frost! Is this the new flavor? When people lose, they just switch to Frost and win. Alright, let's see if he can do it.
Yeah, very interesting. Obviously, Stonekin can be played with both Frost and Nature tier 1, so kind of interested to see how Everbrook ends up performing with the Master Archers.
Yeah. Is he a virtuoso on that front as well, like Ice Barrier? And we have an early engagement here. Ice Barrier is coming up, but these scavengers already are eating through the Master Archers.
And that was a very good timing for Top Secret to engage.
Yeah, no spell coming in, no Glyph of Frost, and this Fire Sworn uncontested is picking apart these squads. Wow, these scavengers are just ravaging that army. Ice Gun is doing what he can, but he fought outside of the structure influence, so his Ice Shield without even being attacked is gone. And just like that, Top Secret is already having a huge tempo lead. Frost Mage coming out. Alright. And Lord oh Lord. The battle devolves into a brawl. While the Frost units get rid of Top Secret scavengers, but on top over the cliffs he has some archers. The problem with archers though, they get knocked around by the Frost Mage. So not sure if that's the right choice. Frost Mage is rather squishy though, getting focused away.
It might be quite difficult to push through here. It really depends on how well Top Secret manages to use the cliff and high ground advantage here.
Ice Shield up in the almost last second for this Ice Guardian, so at least he has something on the high ground, but with all of these archers, of course, Ice Guardian's not the most solid choice.
Frost Mage at your command.
Not spamming Master Archer's kick, yeah.
Master Archers.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to push through here. There's just not any damage on the structures yet. Thunder is not really an option against the Light Blade. Oh, never mind, there are scavengers coming from the side though. Oh, summoning a dazed unit always hurts. And suddenly the archers on the high ground are pretty much uncontested, and it's not looking too bad for Top Secret. What the hell?
Yeah, those scavengers really do well, and he did a very good job at protecting his Sunstriders from the Frost Mages and the Master Archers over the cliff here.
Yeah.
Master Archers. Here.
He deserved that power will kill in its fullest, and that is the advantage for Top Secret, pushing on Wardzai without a mortar tower, even though he had the time to get it up. Not a very Toggy way to win this, but I admit Toggy probably wouldn't have won this, so it's okay. It's okay.
I like that quote. I will reuse that at some point in time.
That's alright, that's alright. Now's the big question. Is he trying to apply more pressure? He should probably, since his army is kind of low for some units. Needs to go to the sides, heal up, get a power well. He should be able to defend versus this attack. There's not a lot of tempo on the Frost player at the moment. He should have the army to defend this.
Master Archers. Reporting.
On top of that, it gets so difficult to sustain the Ice Guardian shields when you have such a large map open to kites with all those units.
Yeah, Ice Guardians are a very typical unit for Frost, since they perform so well near structures, and as long as they are not supported by structures, they kinda suck. Glyph of Frost nicely dodged, only one scavenger being caught, not really worth it, and we have a battle here. Ooh, call to arms going out, big damage burst, big damage buff, but on which units? There's only a handful of squads. And in the back of this, Top Secret is again putting damage on the power well, while he is losing the fight on the left side.
Yeah, those Master Archers with the home soil were doing a lot of damage to the Sunstriders,
and there's a Thunderer being summoned on the high ground, so I'm really curious to see. Did Everbrook not notice this? Oh, he did. There's the Light Blade. All right. But power well down to 600 HP. Taunt is coming in. Come on, you had 3 squads of archers. Oh, he's rather trying. He's even eruptioning on the Light Blade to get the Thunderer close to the well. Wow. And that is Thundering for the win. But power well dropped again. Top secret. You should have never strayed from pure fire. He's not getting the second kill, is he? Does he have a... He does have an eruption!
Yeah.
And that's a down! Ugh! Showing the world how good you are with pure fire. Top secret, why did it take so long? No fanboying here at all, by the way.
I am Fire Sworn.
Yeah, Afrobro getting up another power well again, but that's 3 power wells lost and 2 power wells rebuilt already, and that's just not a disadvantage you easily get back from. Is it Call to Arms or Home Soil? The spell is called Home Soil, and the effect on the unit is Call to Arms, or it's exactly the other way around. I can never remember.
I think the card name is Home Soil, so...
Yeah, the card name is Home Soil. I think so as well. Oh, eruptions. Oh.
Sunstriders.
Frost Mage waiting.
Yeah, Top Secret is still applying the pressure. He's not backing down. I think Afrobrook might be able to relieve himself from this pressure and push him away, but at what cost? At this point, Top Secret is getting more and more power by the minute. It's getting further and further ahead, and in the end, he just needs to go to tier 2 or get a power. He doesn't. He's already ahead in powers. He doesn't need another power. Never mind, he's taking the power well, alright. So this attack is pretty much the last stand for Afrobro. Can he get the power well? Can he clean this up? Eruption. Oh, for the Frost Mage, yeah, Frost Mage. And that is looking like an easy defense for Top Secret. And after these units retreat or get chased down, that should be game. Alright, Glyph of Frost against one single scavenger again. He also has 3 ice barriers out on the map, by the way. That is quite a lot of power bound. 60. And Pure Fire Tier 2 is coming, and good luck defending against that with this start. Tier 2 choice from Afrobrook is going to be Stonekin.
Yeah, it's Duncan.
Yeah. Stonekin should be absolutely no problem, since the only problem Stonekin can throw at Pure Fire is the Mountaineer, and with such a huge disadvantage, there's no way a Mountaineer can be effective. Especially there are still Scavenger out, there's still a Fire Sworn out, so even if you get down a Mountaineer immediately, there are so many counters already. Yeah, huge Curse of Oink, but for what? And will there be... Yes, there will be the Kobold trick to keep it alive a little longer. Razor Shot's cleaning up the high ground a little bit, but with double Fire Dancer, the Kobold trick is useless, and that's another power down, and this is the game. Afrobrook probably staying here to wonder what the hell just happened, because he got smacked around by this fire again. Top Secret looking very convincing. As long as he's playing fire, god damn it.
Really strong performance again. And yeah, that's the end for Afrobrook's tournament run. I think he also had a very strong run over here that we didn't get to see. Through the loser bracket, he also won 6 games in a row, 2 of them also against High Tech in the last round.
Yes.
Pretty impressive, also taking a game of Top Secret in the first round, so...
Yeah, that looked all pretty good, and now we have the lower bracket final, which is Draken versus Top Secret. Is Draken still online, by the way?
Yeah, he's here.
He's here, nice. Good, so these two are battling for the right to go to Grand Finals. The Both of them at least won already 5 euros. The guy who loses the lower bracket finals will get his $5. And the second place who loses the grand finals is getting $10. And the winner of the tournament with a hulking 15 euro prize pool will be compensated. Shout out to Nachtwolf, by the way, for organizing these sponsorings. That is a really cool move from him. And thanks to him, we can have these tournaments with the sponsoring. Because honestly, dishing out Battleforge points right at the end, for people who already have everything, maybe not the most effective thing. Alright, and we can go. Yeah, you can even buy beer with that. Or 2 Oettinger Kästen, was weiß ich, ne? Yeah. 1 normal stack of beer or 2 from Oettinger, which is close to the cheapest beer in Germany. And in the north we have Top Secret with Fire, whereas in the south Draken with Shadow. Finally, Shadow versus Fire. We saw it at the very beginning of the tournament, and then we didn't see it for quite a long time. Let's see how these fast-paced games make a little change from the slow-paced Nature and Frost grind we already had.
Yeah, it's really weird to think that this is one of the first Fire versus Shadow matchups we get to see today. I think there was a game earlier between Draken and Xyzox.
Exactly.
But I don't remember any other matchup.
It was only
Fire.
Draken versus Xyzox, pretty sure.
All right. Yeah, so both players agreed on playing without walls. That kind of changes the dynamic on this map a little bit,
Yeah.
making it more open and more aggressive. And very, very early tier 2 by Draken. I think this is...
Oh,
this
Top
might
Secret
be
already
early.
pumping down the Zunderer. With that cursed Scorched Earth, this monument might be toast. But the Forsakens, the Frenzied Forsakens are coming in. Oh, he's going for the Power Well.
Yeah, right. I think he will cancel the monument just before it finishes with the Scorched and then go for the Power Well if he has the Power.
Yes.
So, yeah, perfect timing. And yeah, that is something that Top Secret really does a lot and also does really well. Always using this Scorched Earth super well. And yeah, right now Draken in a really, really bad position. Because with that low economy, 2 Power Wells, it is pretty easy to play tier 1 versus tier 2. And therefore Top Secret's in a really, really good position at the start of this game.
So, there's an immediate counterattack coming from Draken though. He wants revenge, of course, but as we said before, Top Secret really familiar with the tier 1 versus tier 2 style. And after being ahead by 1 Power Well, let's see how well he can do that. Oh, but there is already a Frenzied Nightcrawler taking the Power Well, and that usually goes one direction really quickly. Yeah, that is a good Power Well immediately. Wow. Draken with a counterattack working out. But trying to get some damage done with the Zunderer in Draken's main base, not managing to do that. So after all, Draken... Wow, Top Secret taking up a Power Well and not the tag? That's a curious choice.
Fine. That's totally fine because Draken is on 2 powers. So if he uses the Scavenger to slow down this Nightcrawler, for example, later on, and just kites backwards, there's no way that Draken can really destroy this Power Well very efficiently. And on top of that, he can always take the extra Power Well first. Therefore, he will always have an uptime where he is up 1 Power Well, which generates an ultimate power advantage. Up to a point where he has like maybe 5 wells or something, or maybe 4 wells. Like right now he has 4 wells, and once Draken takes another one, for example, he could take tier 2 as well, and then he had an uptime that will generate like 30-40 power advantage.
And of course, for the first Power Well, Draken had a massive tempo advantage with several Nightcrawlers going to the top. Now he didn't have that, so punishing that is going to be a tad trickier. And Sinja, welcome to the stream. yeah, as we said before, these Nightcrawlers are getting a little out-microed, but there
Yeah,
comes
that
the...
was an excellent
getting rid of
eruption.
the dazed Nightcrawler with the eruption, immediately taking that out. That is a beautiful defense, and Top Secret defending his power well advantage here. Oh, poor Dark Elf Assassins. Going to the front all alone, not able to move. Getting shot down by 10,000 Sunstriders, alright. Second power well going down for Draken. Now's the big question, how will Top Secret react? Attacking, more power wells, I guess.
I'm also curious to see what he does, because if he takes another power well right now, he opens up a base that is very far away from the main base. And therefore is a lot more vulnerable to those Nightcrawler attacks. So I guess that is also the reason why he tries to attack. But yeah, that Nasty was really good.
Yeah, immediately shut
deflecting the
down.
Thunderer.
And now they're on equal power wells, but Top Secret is inferior in tech. And I don't know if this pushing through is the right choice here.
Well, I think there's not another Nasty surprise right now, so
Yeah,
so
the cold snap's going to do it, huh?
well, as long as there are no units on the ground and Draken is really playing at his power limit right now, that is okay.
Yeah,
He really needs to kill 3 of those Sunstriders during the cold snap time to make it really worth it.
Frenzy on the Nightcrawler, getting kited back and is being taken out. Thunderer still looking pretty good here, but he's microing him back. Never mind. Oh,
that was close.
Nasty
That was
surprise
really
to kill the Thunderer, and an eruption into nothing because he wanted to defuse that bomb. That is horrible for Top Secret. Draken with an excellent defense here now.
That is really unlucky for Top Secret. That was a good idea, but yeah, the timing. That is close.
Split second, and then everything went down the drains for poor Top Secret. And finally he's realizing I need to tech to tier 2. Body
Yeah,
block
right,
from
with
the archers,
this
by the way.
Yeah, that was really nice. Because Draken realized that if he gets quick aggression during the tier 2 build-up time, it would be efficient, but since Top Secret was able to delay this lava field was extremely efficient, clearing more than 200 power.
And so I would say this game is pretty equal. And we have the Mountaineer coming up.
Yeah, it's pretty even actually. Like, Top Secret might be slightly ahead still, due to the way he played the early tier 1 versus tier 2. But overall I think with the way that both players didn't lose a power well and still are on the same amount of wells right now, this is still pretty equal.
Yeah. Now using the Mountaineer to get with the cold snap to get in some trades here.
Enforcer here.
Yeah, good trade for Top Secret here, trading 60 power for 75 in this case. This Mountaineer retreats, so not able to apply more pressure. But there's a second Mountaineer on the left side, so Draken probably trying to go for the classic Mountaineer spam that is very powerful against fire, obviously.
Nachtblue says, players on the forum said they saw promo Mountaineer message in game. Yeah, oh wow, Nasty price to kill everything, by the way. I guess Xena is just trolling with you, so maybe don't believe that. It would be cool to have new promo cards for the release, but I think they're not there yet. We need more artists, more programmers to do that. No way, you would never do that, Xena, right? No way. Oh, sorry, I missed the counterattack on the top from Draken, who took out a power well, and Top Secret is struggling here, losing that. Oh lord, and the next power well will fall as well. There's a Mountaineer with life weaving.
Yeah, I think Top Secret kinda... I'm not sure if you didn't see the Mountaineer too late, but the Wildfire just came in when the power well already dropped below half HP. And on the other hand, he lost like more than 200 power to that Mountaineer Nestle, and also played a Rallying Banner that does nothing right now. So that was a very, very beautiful attack by Draken, trying to apply pressure from two sides here.
Yeah, he defended several of the tier 1 attacks from Top Secret very, very well. And with that counter attack with the Mountaineer now finally pushing ahead by 2 power worlds, this is probably the last attack of Top Secret, and he's running into a super huge Cold Snap. Oh, finally a wildfire to equalize things. Can he get the Mountaineer though while its shield is down? Never mind, he can't. Even though still losing the Skyfire Drake. Oh, with the Mountaineer down there would have been hope. But without the Mountaineer down, there's no hope. And Kobold Trick coming in, saving Draken, and with that I think Draken has done the hold. And should be equalizing. Wait. What is the score? This is the first match, right?
Yes.
Yeah, this is the first match. Right, I got confused there for a second. Eruption coming in a second too late, and with that, he has thrown everything at Draken, and Draken, even though barely, held every time, and with that, should be able to win the first... win the first map here. Yeah, there's no way he can swiftly take this down against the Kobold Trick, against units like the Mountaineer where he can't really trade efficiently. With a tempo advantage you can make something happen, but the tempo's on Draken's side, so that is GG. 1-0 for Draken, and it's Top Secret's map choice. So going to be a little it's going to be interesting what map he goes to. We had very asymmetric matches up until now, like against Frost or something. And Fire versus Nature, Fire versus Shadow, I don't think there's too many maps where one of those has an advantage.
I'd be curious if Top Secret actually sticks to Pure Fire in this next game, because he also really likes to play Pure Shadow and Lost Souls, who both have decent matchups and what Draken wants to play. But yeah, I think since he has the map choice, it's basically only just that what he wants he can decide it. And yeah, with Haladur, I think it should be fine to go for each of those choices.
Yeah.
Pure Fire is strong, Pure Shadow is strong. Both decks are strong into Swords here, and Swords mirrors is an option, I guess, regardless of the map.
Schnitzel Pommes versus Blessed Darkness. Alright. And Draken is up 1-0. We got Haladur. Will he go to winners final, the grand finals? Or will Top Secret make a comeback? Top Secret with a Dread Charger versus Draken with a Dread Charger. He goes to apparently Lost Souls, since there was a Cold Snap in his deck. And both players take the first power well. This might be a mirror, and let's see who comes out ahead. First Forsakens are rolling in. Oh, this is reminiscent of the very first tournaments we had. One Dread Charger, 7 or 8 Forsakens, and nobody making a move because nobody wants to go into the choke point. Oh. As different as the meta was this tournament, this match is so old school. As old school as it gets, for the better of the open stress test. I haven't really been playing PvP back when Battleforge was first released. I didn't play a lot of Battleforge at all, honestly. But I liked it. So yeah, that is one way to play this game, like not at all. And Top Secret is starting to push in a little. And the Dread Chargers are getting focused out. First, as always, this is looking dead even right now. No frenzies yet, no motivates yet. It's Motivate going down for Top Secret with a huge advantage. Draken not hitting his first Motivate, not hitting the second. Now he does it, wow. So Top Secret about a fraction of a squad ahead. Will he be able to translate this into a win? Nobody's trying to frenzy. All of them want to make the game like this. Frenzy for Days Forsaken's barely getting out of that. And Draken is a tad ahead here, isn't he? The half squad of Top Secret with the 3 Forsakens, making so much possible, but Draken still wins the first engagement and taking a very small but lead in this second game of our lower bracket final.
Yeah, so what really made the difference in this fight was the difference in army strength when they did the first engagement. Draken was at a 460 score and Top Secret at 410, so Top Secret basically was trying to set up a nasty surprise into Draken's army in order to get damage done, but Draken ended up defusing that Dread Charger way too quickly. So at the end, Draken was basically fighting with one additional Forsaken squad the entire time, which made him come out on top in this engagement.
And with a several Forsaken lead and a face tower, Draken does not want to prolong this. He wants to go in there, he wants to choke him out of the map and either get this position at Top Secret's first orb, or tier 2 if he wants to get it. Or well, he will just take the power well and wait, because there's no way Top Secret can continue this game. Okay, he goes tier 2. That's basically the way to do. Nasty surprise, massive hit, double frenzy. He needs to defend as much as he can until this face tower is kicking into his base.
I think that was really effective for Top Secret. And if he does a good job, I think he still has a chance of getting back into this game. Because right now Draken really lost a lot of his tempo lead with that trade here.
And immediately we see Nightcrawlers coming in, pummeling this face tower as long as there's double damage on it. Not anymore, but it's so low. It would go down if he would start. And now we have Nightcrawlers who need to kill this power well. That's basically his plan. There are a lot of anti-medium units though. How many units can this Cold Snap hit? Not perfect. This unit, the 2 squads are still out. Motivate going down, that's 3 more hits I think. Oh, that's not enough, it's not enough. It is enough! Damn, that was close.
Yes, that was really close, but right now Top Secret with a comeback in this game, and I think since we're playing a Lost Souls mirror, this will basically enable him to scale in a way that he probably has an advantage when this game gets into tier 3.
Top Secret now with an important choice how he handles this game. He's not going for the monument, of course not. If he doesn't get it while it's building, you can simply heal it up again. Is he going to the side to take a power wall to get back on the map position-wise? Yes, he does. So he's a little bit ahead compared to Draken. Not by too much, but a little bit. And Draken immediately taking the power wall as well. So this is anyone's game. Maybe a very small tempo lead to Top Secret, but not really.
Still, the way both players ended up taking those power wells, it will open up for very aggressive Nightcrawler plays during this tier 2 here, if they decide to go for it. Otherwise, if both players will start scaling, this will definitely lead to a tier 3, because Lost Souls really does not have the best tools to pressure another Lost Souls player in the mirror matchup.
Oh my god, how does this game end? We don't have Cursed Well.
Yeah, most likely Tremor.
Most likely Tremors, yeah.
Or Lost Gregory. That's the other choice.
By the way, we only saw a single tier 3 yet, and that was Xizux versus Top Secret, I think, where Xizux long lost and just stayed in the game. So no real tier 3 battles up until now in this tournament. Maybe showing that it's really hard to get there on the highest level of play, where every little mistake, every little action can be punished. And motivated Storm Singers, but still Draken with a better tempo on the lower side, but now Top Secret coming in from the top.
Well, I guess what also needs to be considered, obviously, is that we had a lot of Stonekin players, and this deck usually tends to be played without tier 3.
True. Draken suddenly with an army lead here, while Top Secret is more or less relying on the Dark Elf Assassins. Well, it seems to be working out for him though.
Yeah, I think it doesn't matter too much. Stormsting and Dark Elf Assassins trade kinda equally. Top Secret just should kill this single squad here, because that still binds 50 power if it is alive. But yeah, this game will probably go to 6-7 worlds. Yeah, Draken already took another power world. Top Secret will do the same. At some point they will just go for a tier 3 once the power level is there. Now it is just interesting to see which player gets into the position where he gets a certain tempo lead that he can use to get into tier 3 faster or more efficiently. Because that is often the way how Soul Snowball can start off, because if you get tier 3 first, you often have a much better chance at getting a power well done with the Tremor ability nasty combo, because shield building will increase the defensive capabilities by a lot.
Oh, Cold Snap on 3 Dark Elf Assassins here. Curious choice, okay.
It's alright, but it really depends on how much trading power he gets out of this. For now, this is probably 2 units for 1, and if it stays the same, this Cold Snap was not worth it.
Yeah. I guess he rather just wanted to force a fight here, but Top Secret trying his best to get into a better position here. By trying to push back Draken and at least a little bit focusing down the power. Ooh, Lost Reaver coming out, and that's a big Cold Snap now. This was 100% worth it.
Yes, definitely.
Draken in the meantime having one squad of Dark Elf Assassins on the top, which he is not involving in any fights here. Let's see if that comes around to bite him in the back later on. But this Cold Snap was, of course, a huge, very good move for Draken. And here comes the live weaving. And of course the Lost Crawlers trying to get into these. So many corpses. Yeah, Draken with the Aura of Corruption.
Assassins ready to die.
And both players just taking power worlds and power worlds. And I think there's 2 power worlds left on this map. Now's the big question. Who tries more aggression? Who tries more to go to on the defense? And as Radical already said, who will be the first one to get tier 3?
Secret now attempting the Lost Reaver spam here. One on the bottom, one on the top. Maybe a third one once the aura runs out, and that is something that you can always try in Lost Souls mirrors. When you have the Lost Reaver and when you attack multiple wells at once, you can try to get a power well kick by using the Lost Reaver nasty that does like 1000 damage.
That is so sick.
Which is really powerful. But the only way to really get down power wells effectively, because you cannot need your enemy to be in a position where it does not pay attention to the things that you do, and that is achieved by a split attack. Otherwise, it usually does not work to go for Lost Reaver aggression.
Yeah, and talking about split attack, Top Secret now going through the middle, and that power well is dropping. The power well at the bottom also rather low, and on top, Top Secret is at least binding some attention from his opponent. Motivate on that Lost Reaver. For the Lost Reaver at the bottom. Is that enough units to kick the power well in short succession? He had to West in the top with the Kobold. Never mind getting out the Ice Barrier in the bottom. In the middle though, that should be open. Yes, a Cold Snap came out, but there's 2 Frenzied Nightcrawlers and that should be enough damage to kick a Power Well. One more strike and Top Secret taking down a Power Well. Finally something's happening in this game, goddammit.
Very nicely done. Like completely overloading the defense here by using the power of split attacks, now motivating the Nightcrawler.
Yeah, he's everywhere.
He's using the Cold Snap downtime, I guess. Also, double Frenzy by Draken, that is not optimal, because defensive Cold Snap to protect those Nightcrawlers.
So many
here.
Nightcrawlers are pretty much everywhere and attacking everywhere. Is it? And the next Power Well falls. Draken is crumbling under the pressure of Top Secret here. DasToggy Reaver in the middle. Needs to defend on the bottom though. Draken makes his way over there with a Mountaineer. Does the Mountaineer have enough burst though to contest this? Night Guard coming out for Top Secret, so soon that should be his. On the top Power Wells, the aggression for Top Secret is stopped, but on the middle he is still going strong, and that Lost Reaver is not denied for now. Night Guard should very soon be ready for the swap. Not going for that yet though, and flop, there's the swap, immediately getting the Night Guard down.
Yeah,
so
no,
it's not dangerous anymore.
That game is completely over with it. Unbound Mountaineer, Top Secret basically gets an equal advantage of 150 as long as that is alive, because that unit is unbound.
Yeah.
And the Night Guard is gone by Draken, so...
So we have Nightcrawlers on the top, we have Lost Reaver and Nightcrawler in the middle, we have Mountaineer and Stormsingers on the bottom. That is pressure on three bases, and that's the equalizer. 1-1.
Yeah, great game by Top Secret, breaking through the defense in a matchup where it is not supposed to happen in Tier 2. Really well done. The way he used the split attacks. Even though Draken had a decent way how he played the matchup defensively, his resource management through the mid game was actually quite good. But yeah, I think Top Secret was just playing the Tier 2 a lot cleaner this game.
Alright everyone, it's getting interesting. We're going to Uro by the wish of Draken. This is the decider. Whoever loses this takes the 3rd place and gets $5. Whoever wins this goes to the grand final for the chance to win the tournament and take home the $15. Oh, they're complimenting each other in the chat. That's a nice thing to see. Tinja says Reaver's better, and the best reason why was just shown in the Night Guard swap. Yeah, but arguably cutting any one unit for Tier 3 might be the best choice. Yeah, we didn't see Tier 3 there. A little bit surprising, but Draken was Top Secret, deciding match. Uro is the map choice of Draken. Let's see if he has any special strategy for that map. Yeah, sorry, I don't have an OnlyFans yet. Not blue. Due to popular demand, I was not creating one. And Top Secret immediately running across the map while Draken is not summoning anything?
No,
he did. I didn't see it. Yeah, sorry.
So Top Secret does not want to play a passive early to 1, where both players agree to take a power well here and immediately summons for a fight. If you do this from the center, you usually do have the better position, because he has more options in terms of movement after the fight happened.
Was that nasty worth it?
I don't think so. It's 4 units against 3, and the Dread Charger is still alive. That really needs to be focused.
Yeah, Dread Charger can deal so much damage, can stomp. And he's focusing out the Dazed Forsakens, but that is that should be a one fight for Top Secret. Never mind, he retreats a little bit here.
He wanted to kite and save his spot.
Ooh, barely 11 HP to half HP. Yeah, and he's pushing back Draken. That first fight was... Yeah, Draken a little bit hesitant to focus on the Dread Charger, which I don't really understand, but Draken in full retreat. Alright. So for everyone who didn't see the message, I encourage everyone to try the promo code or the scratch code Promo Mountaineer on release. You'll get something nice. I am very interested to see what the hell happens then, but good thing, good thing. Maybe it's just a message for haha, you wish. Oh, by the way, in the meantime, Draken sets up a counterattack here. Top Secret just barely seeing this drawing back, but is this too late already? Draken with his map choice, with some swift strategy, and that must be a nasty. Boom, maximum value. Deciding now to go through with his attack over here. That was a lot of lost time, and now is the big question, how much can Top Secret defend here? He'll lose at least one power well, but can he then get rid of the pressure?
I think Top Secret will come out on top of this, because Draken should be unable to defend the power on the side, and if Top Secret plays this well, he might even get 2 powers.
Yeah, Motivate on his dying Forsaken in the main base, so he has more Forsakens now and more attack strength for the one over there, and a lot of these Forsakens are going to get down from the frenzy, but that is close. Oh, will he kill the power well? Yeah, that will go down. Draken losing 2 power wells, and now is the big question. Yeah, but that's the same for Top Secret. So both players losing all of their power wells, even though just barely, and that is, yeah, well, that's a horrible start for this match, because now they're both back to the Stone Age without any income, and I have no idea how they want to manage that.
Yeah, so now all the small trading advantages do matter much more compared to normal games, because the 10% power loss that will happen when you lose units or spells will be much more impactful in terms of percentage differences. So
yeah,
right
both
now,
of them
Top Secret
taking the power.
is ahead. Top Secret right now is slightly ahead because he invested less power during those skirmishes.
Right. So Powell's coming up for both of them again, agreeing to let's have at least a little bit of economy. Yeah. In the chat they just said what you maybe get from the promo code. It would be a nice move. So yeah, both players took 2 Powells again, so they're of course on equal terms. And they need to get back into this game by taking a long time with these power wells. Until the power well pays off, it's 200 seconds, which is 3 1/3 of a minute. So it will take some time until we see decent fights again with more than a handful of units. Yeah, can't lose units if you don't have units. Big IQ. Big brain time. Yeah, they are trying to tease the other player into attacking in the chat and try to, if not to say seduce the other player into attacking. But we have Draken going in and Top Secret. Was he ready for that or was he typing? I don't know. And a big nasty surprise. A big nasty surprise. Draken immediately frenzying up everything. As long as Top Secret just runs away without losing too much here, he will have a massive army advantage. Yes, it would be across the map, but... Oh, never mind. He's already sneaking past with the ones on the left. And he could even translate this into a power well on the top right if he wants to. But he's rather going for the counter-attack, of course. 3 Forsakens are making their way to the power well, but what are they going to do against the Dread Charger? Exactly, they will split. That is not optimal. There's no monument to finish off these low Forsakens. And Top Secret with a big lead now.
Yeah, he really outplayed those two nasties here. Like, always better on the splits than Draken, who got hit with all 3 units. And in the worst case, this will result in a drop power right here.
Wait, did Top Secret just sacrifice a full HP Forsaken? No. Well, I hope not for him at least. Oh yeah, that is a lot of damage already. Down to half HP, but Top Secret needs to gather his stuff again. There's no way. I don't think Draken has the power to actually heal the power well. And even if he did, yeah, walking around a little bit, waiting until these run out, and this power well under heavy pressure now. I don't think there's any way he can keep that. Well, the Dread Charger would be one way, and that. Oh, that was the wrong squad he used a nest. He used to motivate with, but he still comes out ahead in that trade, and there's not a lot of damage he needs to deal. 700, and what is 700 damage for Forsaken? Let's be honest. These units are broken as hell, and they take the power well.
Yeah. Well, I think if Draken would have been a little bit more patient with his gameplay and not just well up for some reason, then he would have been in a great spot right now, because I think he did a decent job at playing out this defense in the end. But yeah, with the 100 power that was missing, basically, there's enough of a difference that Top Secret could use to kill the power in the end.
Yeah. Now Top Secret even taking the power well to block all the
already went up.
Oh, he welled up in his main. I didn't see that at first, right? Oh wow. So they are both on 3 power wells now. Curious. And Draken is the first one to go tier 2. How is that even possible?
Well, I guess Top Secret had to invest a lot of units to get down this extra power well that Draken took, so that kind of
Yeah.
will come back to him over the time, while the power that Draken lost through the power well is gone, obviously.
Yeah, that's true. So they're equal in terms of power wells and equal in terms of tech. Let's check. Not there's a surprise. There's no surprise. It's Lost Souls Mirror, but a little bit more void power for Top Secret probably. Yeah, now's the big question. How will they continue to play this game? It is, of course, it absolutely de-accelerated after those 2 power well kills in both of their bases that failed to bring anyone really out ahead. And as we know, Lost Souls rather problematic to get power well kills early on due to the combo trick being super strong. Yeah, Draken using that one fight for both of them to get up to 3 power wells. Is this the map where we see a tier 3?
Yeah, I think it is possible to see a T3 on that, because right now there are just 2 open bases for Top Secret to attack, so you cannot go for the same thing, of the same sort of a split attack as in the previous game. So what would be nice for Top Secret right now is contesting the spot on the left side and on the right maybe, because then Draken would have no tier 3 spot. So the idea would be to well up on maybe the right side, and then later on try to tech up on the left side. And at that point, he would basically win if he gets into a position where Draken does not respond to this.
Yeah, that's true. Blocking off the tier 3. At Sinjo, yes, there are lags from time to time. I also recommend, due to the drop frames that are low but are existent, you refresh the stream from time to time so you're not too far behind. By the way, we have an attack from Draken. Never mind, we have an attack from Oh yes, it is from Draken. on this power well at the bottom, and it's looking quite convincing at the moment. Where's Top Secret? Oh, he took a well.
Yeah, he's up on power well here.
So he needs to hold, and of course, with a combo trick he might be able to do this. Oh, glass shell is needed here, I think.
Yeah, that's what he does.
But there is 3 of these ladies with a shield and the spear, and they are doing one hell of a job to pressure this. He needs to buy time until this goes out and he can have the combo trick again. Oh, it's going to be so close. Motivate over, the motivate's not going to get close. Oh, is it?
Oh, that's really close.
Oh, he could have gotten
it.
it! That was a split second over early. He could have done it if he hovered over it. Wow. Too weak for
Yeah,
slow.
really close.
Hey man, you just loaned the game files, but how do I create an account? You need to create a forum account. Create an account in the Skylords Reborn Forum, and that's what you use to log in into the game. Welcome back to Battleforge, by the way. So, Top Secret immediately taking the power well again. I think now they are absolutely dead even with pretty much how this game went. And we have a tier 3 tag from Draken coming out first.
I'm curious to see if Top Secret really gets a power well with that and how he responds afterwards, because he really needs to get something done right now. Playing tier 2 into tier 3 timeless 1 is really dangerous once it's stabilized, so...
Yeah, I don't think there's
Correct,
an option for Top Secret to take something here, and then against tier 3, I think Draken is in a really good spot. Why is the stream buffering so much? Probably because my drop frames are increasing. If this continues, I can reduce the quality of the stream to get a more stable stream, but then of course it will look less beautiful.
Oh, there's no shield building, so this orb is gone. Wow.
Wow. That is a little bit... that is surprising. I thought that he would be able to hold that. And that basically means that he's back on tier 2. And there's no room really to get a third orb in.
Yeah, I think he really overestimated the amount of power income that he has during the Aura of Corruption time.
Yeah.
And yeah, that mass Dark of Assassin activation with the Motivate really paid off in this case.
And yeah, Top Secret is just going for more and more tier 2 pressure. He is taking out the main base. And if he just can keep on defending from his opponent getting to anything useful at tier 3, this should be doing it. Top Secret might have done it here.
Yeah, I think that punishment of the tier 3 timing here seemed to be the nail in the coffin in this series. Because right now the tier 2 also ends up dropping.
Yeah, that's it. And our grand final is going to be Ice Barrier versus Top Secret, but Draken taking the 3rd place, winning the $5. Congratulations, man. Yeah, at Sinjo today, the level of play was, compared to the other tournaments, a lot higher. And the last tournaments already had really good games. Yeah, as mentioned in the chat right now, the biggest thing for the lower bracket is they had to play so many games in quick succession. This is getting draining. Concentration is dropping, players are making mistakes, you're easily getting frustrated, and well, Ice Barrier had his last game about 1.5 hours ago, I think, and he's fresh. He had a little nap, he got his, I don't know, cucumber cream mask to get the little problems out of his face, and maybe a foot massage, and now he's fresh to play the grand finals. Yeah, Top Secret will take a 5-minute break. So this is probably continuing in about 5 minutes. If you have any questions in the chat, just shoot for me, for the streams, for the tournaments, for Radical X, for the balance team, or why these free PvP decks are looking like they are. Just shoot. We should be able to cover pretty much everything you want to know.
Exactly.
What we cannot cover, by the way, is how to get promo cards. You need to be lucky. And when the promo Mountaineer will come out, we don't know.
I just thought we got the code to get it, so.
Yeah, right. There was a
everything's fine.
promo code, a code for the promo Mountaineer, wasn't there? Is it working? Invalid. Okay. After the release. Yeah, she said. Xena said after the release, right? Oh, draining tournaments, you say? Yeah, today it got a lot longer than I thought it would. There were some hiccups with who has to play against whom. And some of the tournament games were insanely long compared to before. We had a Pure Frost vs Stonekin match that was more than 30 minutes, I think. Or around 30 minutes. Yeah, that was quite draining for the players, I guess. Just win tournaments for free promos. Oh, by the way, I had a very generous donation of one of every promo card in the game from ASJ. So within the next days there might be some giveaway streams or something like that to get these promo cards to the people. Yeah, after release, Mr. Toggy. All right. And as I said before, we now have the grand final of Top Secret versus Ice Barrier. They met before. Top Secret pushed Ice Barrier pushed Top Secret. No, never mind. They haven't met before. It was Draken who was pushed down by him to the lower bracket. Oh, never mind. They did. I'm so stupid. I'm sorry.
Doing the 2-1.
Talking about that concentration gun, yeah, as Radical X just mentioned, at the round number 2, Ice Barrier pushed Top Secret down to the lower bracket, winning 2-1. So they both pretty much know what is going to be expected from Mr. Ice Barrier. Can anyone find an answer to this insanely strong Frost Tier 1 plays that are so on point today from Ice Barrier?
What's the starting map right now?
It is Lajesh, which is a good map for Frost.
Yeah, exactly. That is a decent map for Frosty 1.
Yeah, that really is a good map. So we can host Lajesh already. I'm blind. There it is. By the way, do you guys remember the very first tournament we played when the servers were still super unstable and you had random disconnects all the time? We couldn't just host the game and invite people and then start. No, you open the game, the others had to join, then you instantly hit start. And even then, some people would desync or disconnect. Man, that is... The stream is very delayed for you. Yeah, you need to refresh from time to time because of the lost dropped frames. There are hiccups sometimes. But if you refresh from time to time, you should be not further behind than 10 to 20 seconds. Yeah, the emergency support for the emergency support for some people not being able to reach the test server was phenomenal. And there's Draken, there's Ice Barrier. So Mr. Radical Y, there he is here. Okay, this is grand final. This is best of 5. We really just need an option in the update to just select test server. It would make things a lot easier, yes. It would make things easier. Oh, never mind. Oh, never mind. It's not Top Secret, it was Draken. Ah.
Yeah, right. We need to wait for Top Secret. I think he's AFK for a moment.
Yeah, no virus warnings would help. Okay, Top Secret is here, Ice Bear is here. That is good. Everyone is allowed to go ready. Good luck, have fun, gentlemen. And we go into grand finals. Top Secret, Ice Barrier, best of 5. Largest as the first map. Here we go.
Alright, so it is probably Lost Souls against Stonekin again.
That's how it looks from now, yeah. I don't get any pure Shadow vibes from this tier 1 Dread Charger, but who knows.
There was a code snap on the picture.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
unless it's another high-tech mind game like in that
Yeah.
winner bracket, this should be Lost Souls.
Oh, and Top Secret is getting a face tower up. Okay, Ice Barrier just wanted to run away with his entire stack of Master Archers, but that is leaving one Master Archer behind. Oh, there comes the Light Blade. Was this an over... That was a bait. And one of the Dread Chargers will fall to the Frostbite and another one falls to the Light Blade. Damn, this guy trained so much.
Yeah, I think the Top Secret was overextending a little bit by that trade, so as we're getting a small lead, but it is really small. It was just a 30 power difference, so that needs to be considered. But right now, Iceberg is going for the main base, and this Phase Star cannot follow up to that, so it will be interesting to see what Top Secret does against this, because those Master Archers can definitely shoot through that wall and attack the power well, so...
And that should be an easy power well kill for Ice Barrier. Oh man, here comes the call to arms. It's so much damage. At the home soil. We need to call it home soil. Wow.
Yeah, now Top Secret really needs to get a counter well kick, otherwise this game might be over already.
Well, there's some battling going on the lower side of the map, but the Phase Tower is dying after bringing the power to about half HP. From the north, of course, Top Secret's units, not many, but they will be able to stream in, but I don't know, it feels like Ice Barrier should be able to defend this.
Yeah, probably will take the wall, right? Yeah, this will give him a lot of time.
Yep. And with that, he should be stabilizing and having an easy time here, snowballing a little.
Yeah, that's an amazing position for Ice Barrier right here.
Yeah, he has
Power
been so
repair.
on point with his games, with his micro, with his spells. Glyph of Frost not being dodged. 3 are frozen.
Enemies! Master archers, reporting.
So right now there should be a lot of void return from the sacrifice that Ice Barrier made to get that power well down. And at that point in time, there's not a lot of options left for Top Secret in this game.
Yeah. Top Secret with kinda needing to all in on a power well, but not having any option to do so. The light says, every time Toggy says call to arms, Radical should correct him and say, oh, sorry. Please don't. I don't know, these phase towers have just not been cutting it, in no game really.
Well, in this case, it was just a very nice move around by those Master Archers.
Yeah. Another big Glyph of Frost, Dredge Chargers are frozen, this Dredge Charger getting focused down alone, in the nowhere. Ice Guardian's killing the Ice Guardian and Lightblade killing the face tower, and this second attack again should be a power well kick. And with that, Ice Barrier looking so strong.
Oh,
Wintertide! Everything's dead. What the hell is going on?
Oh my god! That was amazing. That was just amazing.
Did he not see him using that in the first few matches? Oh, that looks so painful. Yeah, that was insane.
Ouch.
And that's 1-0 for 1-0 for Ice Barrier. So it's Top Secret's wish to wish for a map. It's best of 5 and we are up 1-0 for Ice Barrier. Wow.
So I guess we're going back to Haladur or Uro.
It's not impossible, right? Yeah, big surprise. It's Haladur. So everyone's in. And we can start for the second match. Of course, the winner of the last game, which is Ice Barrier, has to lock in his deck first. He would be allowed to change, by the way, the decks, but he has to lock in first. Top Secret says 1 second.
That looks like a pure fire deck right now.
It would be nice to see pure fire. And we can go. Good luck, have fun. Game number 2. It's 1-0 for Ice Barrier right now. And here we go. In the north, we have Top Secret with fire. versus Master Archers.
So now it's interesting to see what Ice Barrier tries to get through this tier 1. So Top Secret with the power well again. So every player up to now decided on to take this power because Ice Barrier usually refused to take it over here and try to get center access by
Master Archers, reporting.
doing those Master Archer spawns.
Fudge asks, does he not have Frost Mage in his deck? I don't think we saw a Frost Mage from him yet, honestly. Did we?
I don't think he does play it right now because in the game against High Tech he did not use any Frost Mages.
Yeah.
And that would be the time where you would go for the Frost Mage spam. So
That was, by the way, the last game I won against Ice Barrier, when he couldn't counter my strikers properly.
Master Archers,
the Master Archers should
reporting.
be able to counter them efficiently too.
Yeah, of
but,
course.
I don't know what happened in that game, so...
Yeah, it was after some time. Oh, the defensive Mortar Tower, but that's too late. Mortar Tower got nerfed. Oh,
I'm interested
Lord.
to see how much time he can buy with those Firestorms.
Glyph of
but-
Frost. 2 of these scavengers are disabled. First, it goes down. Oh god, they're going down so quickly. 20-second cooldown.
I am Firesworn.
I think now he needs to get close to the Mortar Tower, otherwise this thing will just start shooting and...
Yeah, it might start shooting in a few seconds and he will be able to deal some damage, but not that it's worth it usually. Oh, that was some good shells. That one got anywhere but not where he needed it. Still, there's no damage yet dealt. But those are so many squads. So many squads. Thugs! Interesting choice. They get deleted super fast, but they also deal a lot of damage. And the Mortar Tower keeps shooting. He's getting stray hits in here and there, so...
Reporting.
This is not yet over. And now he's finally focusing the mortar. Never mind, he isn't.
It is getting really close.
Master Archers.
Yeah, but the mortar is getting value from time to time. But that's still 4 squads up. 4 squads are too much.
But considering that this power already gave Top Secret more than 70 power,
Master Archers.
it might still be
reporting.
close dependent on how well Ice Barrier manages to
Yeah.
walk around this Mortar Tower, but now he gets to focus it down.
Yeah, but as I said, there's not a little bit, there's no single point of damage on that power well. But now Ice Barrier getting more and more ahead with the unit count. Oh, come on, Eruption.
Master
No, please
Archers.
don't. Eruption's bad.
Reporting.
Yeah, Eruption is really bad into this, so...
I know, I've tried 10,000 of times and it still didn't work.
Master Archers.
So at least this power well was worth it. Online for long enough in 5 ticks, which is 10 seconds.
Master Archers.
There's still additional loss for Top Secret due to the fact that he lost a lot more units
Yeah.
than Ice Barrier, so that needs to be taken into account. So this power well needs to give at least like
Master
20
Archers.
or maybe even 25 extra power before it is really worth it for him.
And as well, of course, the Ice Barrier has a huge tempo lead right now. Even though if they might be equal in power gained, if you cannot defend from 7 squads of Master Archers that are knocking onto your base, what you're gonna do? Doesn't matter that you're equal or even slightly ahead in power.
You're right. If the
And I
tempo
think he
gets
should
too
stop defending
large,
this
it's
power
still
well. There's no
overhead.
way he's going to hold it. He should know by now, and this is just riding a dead horse into ruin because, well, it's not going to hold it. It's just losing his ability to go tier 2 anywhere else right now, or even setting up a proper tier 1 defense. But I
think
must
it's
admit that
still
is a long
Alright.
alive. Is alive for much longer than I thought.
Yeah, and I think as this
Oh, wow.
kicks in, I think the Master Archer charges are gone, and I think that will be a good position for Top Secret. We'll clear this army, and
Wow.
yeah, this well dropped, but in the end, this
But the
is,
tempo lead
300
goes to Top Secret and not to the Archers, not to Ice Barrier.
Yeah, exactly.
That is so curious. Wow.
It is just the extra power that he got through that power well that he had to defend for such a long time. I think if he ends up playing this mortar tower just a little bit earlier, just right after Ice Barrier committed for the mass spawn, then he would have been able to defend this in a way that would put him far ahead. But right now I think both players are still even, because Ice Barrier was able to defend that power well. Top Secret had to invest a lot more power into units that constantly died and only refreshed 90% of the power. So even though that gave him 130 power, that was basically the thing that Ice Barrier achieved through trading in terms of an advantage. So both players kinda even, and now Ice Barrier going tier 2. And
Immediate Scorched Earth.
He really needs a Glyph of Frost.
There it
he gets
is. Oh, beautifully you dodged.
Yeah, there was just that one frame to get it, because that first scavenger was leading before the army, and therefore he had no chance to place it anymore. But that second was hitting 3 units, which is kind of nice. Now he definitely needs like Storm Singers and Stone Shards. Stone Shards are extremely powerful against scavengers because they are beasts. So
beast and medium, meaning a hulking 100% damage bonus against these guys. I don't know if it stacks additively or multiplicatively. Sorry for that word.
Multiplicatively, yeah.
Oh, he should be able to kill that power though before the Glacier Shell runs out.
Yeah, I think that is that's it.
Gets it down. Warden Sigil again, dude! It worked so poorly for you at the first time.
Yeah, because his timings are not good in this case. He really needs to play those earlier if he wants to get them up to defend. But I think he did not really expect Top Secret to rush him this efficiently. But that is just something that Scorched Earth allows him to do.
And here comes the shards. Man, do they do a lot of damage on that poor scavenger. But they are alone. And now it's just the other way around, with Top Secret having tons of archers all around and the scavengers as well. Losing the Dazed Scavenger here, but that is a killed monument. And with that, being massively ahead, Top Secret should be able to take this game, because there's no way a Frost player, GG, will get on to anywhere on Haladur if he has to walk for 2 minutes straight to get to an orb.
Yeah, right. That was a very, very nice comeback here by Top Secret. He was under a lot of pressure and it was really, really close. But I think he made a very, very good decision of
Equalizer.
Using tower. Yeah.
So we are on 1-1. So for everyone who hasn't heard that pun yet, you will hear it over and over again within the years to come. We are now down to a best of 3. So the map of choice is Wadzai. And invites are coming. Close game. Yeah, these games are all really good. I must admit, we had grand finals that were rather one-sided, thanks Radical, and we had games that were over really quickly. But this tournament is insane. We have a real group of people who are right there at the top, at the highest level we see at the moment. And wow. Just wow. So many good games. I don't know who to root for. Well, can't help you with that. They're as different as they get in their playstyle, or in their factions at least. Top Secret has to not lock in first.
So it's interesting to see what Top Secret picks right now, because his Pure Shadow did not really work out against the Razor Shard spam last game, and he also had some trouble with the fight of the face tower against those Master Archers. So yeah, it seems like he goes for Pure Fire this time.
I like it. So basically we just have to make Radical X busy to have a balanced tournament. Oh no, those guys improved so much. Top Secret in the north with fire, and the Master Archers in the south, of course. They improved a lot. Yeah, they improved a lot. I don't want to spoil or give out secret strategies and anything, but Ice Barrier, there was a day, I think, where Ice Barrier and Radiclac started to play sparring matches at 10 a.m. or 9 a.m. in the morning, and they stopped at 10 or 8 in the evening, late. And they were basically playing 10 hours or more of sparring, just one matchup or just a few handful of matchups to prepare for tournaments, and it shows. It shows. Defensive mortar tower, by the way, up for top secret. And we have a Mexican standoff here. Nobody really wanting to commit. Who's going to the side first?
So yeah, sure, that is a solid choice in this case, because Ice Barrier had to invest this 20-bound power for the Ice Barrier, so having the mortar tower in the backline to block the entire aggression is not too terrible, because those Ice Guardians cannot really move away from that area without investing a lot of power for them,
Yeah.
or they will just lose their shield. So very decent position this time for top secret, and yeah, he's trying to get around the side here, and using the Firestorm to get some knockback onto the Master Archers and use the triple scavenger combo, which is quite frequently used when playing fire into frost and skirmishes, while those Sunstriders keep the center against potential Ice Guardian attacks. But
Yeah.
yeah, Ice Barrier ends up using the Master Archers to run just straight up towards those Sunstriders, and getting a good unit pick off with a Frostbite, while those Ice Guardians end up holding off the Scavengers. And yeah, both players fighting on both sides, and another Frostbite pickup onto the Sunstriders. So really good awareness here of Ice Barrier, trying to get those unit picks. And yeah, I think he came out on top. It's close, because he also used the home soil on the bottom, so I'm not sure about that, because those Scavengers are still alive. But
For now,
maybe
yeah.
one of them. So this time they end up dying. So that is definitely worth it. Because yeah, that Firestorm cannot fight alone, and with the Frostbite this will go down. This is an excellent position for Ice Barrier right now. He just needs to kill his single Master Archer squad now, because he wants to have the power return.
Oh, wow. That was a heckload of damage done. The defensive mortar tower still stands though, and I think the stream, by the way, is getting really unstable. Let me reduce the output a little bit and hope that it's enough. Because I
Alright.
see that the drop frames are rising. Oh man, it's the late evening, it's Saturday. And let's see if that works.
Yeah, so now Ice Barrier is going for the power well on the left side and using another defense tower here. I'm not sure if this gets up in time though. I think an eruption
Yeah.
would be able to clear that easily.
He's
And
just
yeah,
ignoring
another
it.
wall
Wow.
here. I think he should try to get it down before it gets through.
Yeah, he does.
That wall was quite good.
Oh, never mind. He got through.
Yeah, but just with 2 Ice Guardians that were running around, so
Yeah. Oh, and
doesn't
we
really
don't
matter.
have anything to greet these Master Archers with a mortar tower.
yeah, that is a very good idea of just trying to do more pressure, because now he defended this spot on the right, and those Master Archers were getting through without a mortar protecting the area.
Yeah, that
no
looks-
unit around.
That looks like they will be able, that Ice Bear will be able to elevate this into a better position. But the damage is not yet done. They're still battling it out.
That eruption was okay, but it did not hit the Ice Guardian, which is unfortunate. I think that would have been very good if this one ends up taking damage.
I will reduce the bitrate again because I see the lags on the stream are getting worse and worse and not better. Oh man, the tournament started so well, with such a good quality, and now in the grand finals we have to reduce, which is super ugly. But alright, Top Secret losing his first power well, and Ice Barrier with a huge concave here sieging up the base.
Also the question what Ice Barrier does to respond, because Top Secret does have some tempo right now with 3 Fire
Yeah.
Swans. And Fire Swan spam is really hard to stop for Frost once it gets ahead, because it can kite Ice Guardians really, really well because of how smooth the attack animation is. And it has the S knockback into Master Archers that cannot trade efficiently from behind into them. So that will most likely be a Powerball equalizer unless Ice Barrier has something that will help him to defend, and this defense tower is definitely too late, I guess.
Yeah, it shouldn't do
But-
anything, it shouldn't come up.
But the counterattack on the bottom is definitely something that will draw some attention.
Yeah, absolutely. But still, Top Secret's attack on the top is going strong. And these Ice Guardians away from Ice Barriers, a little underperforming.
Yeah, it's just the Ice Guardians perform really poorly into Fire Swans. That is quite problematic, but in the end it is still a power trade because of
Yeah.
the Glyph of Frost on the other side. Those Master Archers were able to get this power, and there was also another eruption invested by Top Secret, so Ice Barrier is still in an acceptable position as long as he is able to hold off that large attack. And I think this time the defense tower really needs to come up before those units get close to at least force an eruption.
There's no
Because I
way
think-
this goes up in time.
With the Glyph
Did
of
you have
Frost,
a single building that was coming up in time in this entire tournament?
I'm not sure. I'm really not sure about this. I think if he does much better timing with those towers, he would have been able to hold off that attack much more efficiently.
Master Archers.
Yeah. He was absolutely doing fine on the side of micro, on the side of spell usage, but his building placements, well, you gotta work on that a little bit. Losing a power in Top Secret with a huge army still. Yeah, that glyph is hitting one squad. Was it two units? But that is way too much. Way too much stuff.
Yeah, but right now, at least the units are close to the monument, and fire units are quite low in terms of HP, so
Yeah.
it's kind of interesting to see how much he can do before another power well drops. Because if he can still defend this without losing another one, Ice Barrier would be still ahead in terms of total.
Yeah, but
total
it looks
power.
like he is going to lose his entire freaking base.
Exactly. He just needs to hold off here. And I think it's a really big problem that he had an Ice Guardian that was just walking to the side doing nothing during that time.
Master Archers.
It surely didn't help. Yeah, that is... Look at the masses of army in the opponent's base. How do you defend something like that? You would need a lava field. Top Secret, you're back to the Fire Nation. We needed you.
Master Archers. Reporting.
Yeah, this was
2-1
this was
for
really close.
Top Secret. 2-1 for Top Secret, so he's 1 point away to take this tournament. And well, no more mistakes allowed. Ice Barrier has to take the next 2 games to still win this tournament. Alright, we go to Wazai again.
Interesting. So
Maybe
it's
there's
still
going to be a rule in the future regarding drafting maps or picking maps that the same map can't be picked twice in a row. Let's see about that.
With a pool of 7 available maps, it's maybe not so good to restrict them too hard. but yeah. I mean, loser's choice should be an advantage, and I guess
Yeah,
that's
that's
fine.
true.
So
That is true. So basically the same thing again. Is the stream getting a little better, or is it getting worse and worse? When you're reducing the quality, it might have worked out a little better, but I admit my quality was dropping, so I'm sorry for that. It has been stable for almost 6 hours. Okay, the stream seems to be not fine, but I can't reduce any further. Not really. It's skipping a lot. Okay, I'll reduce further, whatever. So, this time the ice barrier again comes up.
Master archers, reporting.
Yeah, you need to refresh from time to time, exactly, turn it up SC2.
I am fire sworn.
I'm sorry, the technical issues are still here, but they should be getting better. The quality in general should be reduced now, but it should be more stable. Yeah, that is looking a lot better now. So we again have a match. It's 2-1 in the grand finals for Top Secret. If he takes the game, he takes the tournament. If Ice Barrier is taking the game, we are equal again, and the next match decides it all.
Master archers, here.
And again, they're waiting. Last time the split attack from Top Secret not really paying off. What will they do this time around?
So there are 4 scavengers right now, and 2 fire swans to disrupt them. And there was nice placement for the Glyph of Frost. This was really well done.
Yeah.
And I think Ice Barrier should be able to win this fight here in the center.
Ooh, and if he's taking even more units, he can easily just push through to a power well kill. Yeah, this is looking like a slaughter right now. And the wind... No, it's not the winter tide, of course. The home soil. The spell is named Home Soil, and with a damage boost, he is shredding through this tier 1 fire army.
Reporting.
Yeah, and this mortar will definitely come too late, I guess. There's not too much you can do right now after losing.
Yeah, that is a good Glyph of Frost, and it's already over. It's so sick.
Yeah, that was really amazingly placed between both unit paths. So it ended up hitting the Scavengers and the Sunstrider Firespawn in the right corner.
This is my nightmare coming true. Pure fire being bad because of Dominant Frost. I already get counterpicked so much when I'm being stream sniped. How should I ever get to top 10? And yeah, that's a power well falling for Top Secret, and Ice Bear looking hella strong in the second game. And it's fourth game. Wow, we are getting 4 already.
Okay.
Master archers, reporting.
Yeah, nothing really to add. This is an overwhelming force of Frost units just stomping down Top Secret at the moment.
Another home soil, and I think this should be the second power kick.
Are you sure about reducing the cost of Glyph of Frost? That spell is hella imba, yo.
I am fire sworn.
I mean, it's the how you play around it, and I mean,
Yeah.
it's not like the 5 power difference was like the deciding factor. in
No,
this
no,
game.
no. Absolutely not. Second power falls, and that should be the equalizer. That should be a 2-2, and we go to Top Secret's map choice for the deciding map of this tournament. Grand Finals. The stream is also getting a lot more stable, which is very good. And guess where we're going?
Haladur.
How
Was
could
it
you
wrong?
know?
It's Haladur. All right.
Yeah, of course we go to Haladur. Because Mr. Ice Barrier has been a lot of things in this grand final, but the thing he has been the least is switching it up or being unpredictable, because he was playing the same deck over and over again.
Yeah, but it already costed him a lot of games because players know this and they send him back to Haladu over and over again.
And that's it, the deciding map. Whoever takes this wins the tournament and takes home the 15 bucks. So maybe grab a few beers with your buddy. Not buddies, Corona lockdown, remember. And in the north we have the Scavenger. In the south we have the Master Archers. Everything stays as it is. And let's see if Top Secret can use the map to his advantage, or if Ice Barrier finds his ground and will completely overwhelm his opponent after a good Glyph of Frost.
He does not go for the power wall again,
Master
so
Archers, here.
seems to be his standard choice.
To walk over the map and go all in on that power well, yeah.
Master Archers, report.
And this time we have a very early mortar tower. Oh, they are learning, they are evolving.
Yeah, this mortar is definitely in time. But I guess that Ice Barrier will now just pick up a power wall,
Yes.
and therefore he ends up trading.
Even
For-
getting down a Warden Sigil, not taking any chances here. So basically both players cannot kill a power wheel now. So greedy power wheels for... Wait, the Warden Sigil can't target the top power wheel, right? Only the bottom one.
I think it should be. I'm not sure if it is in range. It might be, but it's really
Oh, in a
close.
40 meters range. It works. It will be working.
Yeah, it should be right. 40 meters should be in range. Yeah. Okay, so this is interesting because right now Ice Barrier is playing a tier 1 versus tier 2
Mhm.
situation here, and early on these Warden Sigils will help a lot to reduce the impact of fire dances early on.
Yeah, that basically means that Top Secret needs to beat the army of the Frost player, and that is something that is not that easy. 2 Warden Sigils.
Maybe the first one wasn't in range.
Yeah, the first one obviously wasn't in range, but with the second one being up now, I'm pretty sure that this attack is not going to work, and that means Ice Barrier is in a super good position.
That fire dancer went down so early.
Yeah.
It's definitely something that should not have happened.
Oh, and I would love to see the expression on the face of Ice Barrier when he saw these Scythe Fiends coming out. Because he himself stated over and over again that these units are completely trash against Master Archers since they can easily be kited. Of course, their values are insane. Don't get me wrong. But with a Frostbite, with a Glyph, these guys are not doing anything. Talking about the Glyph.
Dodging. He dodged it.
Perfectly dodged. Okay, if there was one opening, then it's here. 2 squads of
And
Sky
Lightblade
Fiends.
dazed, so that is even more impactful.
Oh, what a misplay! Dazed Lightblade cannot use abilities, of course. And that means these low units can be microed back, and the Scythe Fiends at least could deal some damage. And with the Wildfire now, that is a lot of damage on these units. Lightblade still alive though. For now, no Ravage coming down up until now, and Ravage would have been the one thing he needed to get into a good position again, but
I
Ice
guess
Barrier
he just
holds.
he didn't have the power. So because he was using the Wildfire and he's playing tier 2 versus tier 1, his power income is pretty low. And yeah, he had to decide either the Wildfire or the Ravage, and he ended up deciding for the Wildfire at the top, and ended up costing him the Scythe Fiends in return. And those power wells are about to pay off. Like that extra power well
Yeah.
already gave him more than 80 power.
This time the Ravage on the Fire Dance is keeping her alive. She is slowly dealing some damage to these power wells, but I think it's the wrong choice to go for power wells here. The Warden Sigil will keep them alive. Use the
Yeah, exactly.
60 bound power to get an edge over the opponent's army, and if you can't do that, you won't win the game. Absolutely not. I think this is the wrong approach from Top Secret.
Well, it is kind of difficult for him because the unit only approach is something that Pure Fire can't really do because Frost is such a high power efficiency of those units.
Master
Um,
archers. Here.
And the Fire Dancer basically forces the Frost units away from that power. So Top Secret ends up getting a better fighting ground that allows his units to trade more efficiently. But he technically needs more units in order to get really efficient trades. And he simply doesn't have the power for that. So maybe
Oh wow,
his,
that